scout as well, and then adding this. No, I think he's doing the buildings now. If we go to red base,
I mean, 6, 7 scouts from ACCM is a lot.
and he's doing the bloodlines now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of light cap he's going to have.
Yeah, bloodlines already for hard, but he's gonna use the bloodlines on the Cav archers. He's doing even forging. Okay. He's gonna maybe go knights. We didn't go knights, to be honest. Not right now. Let's see. He has a couple of spears. He got the upgrades. Resources, as you can see, and collected is insane. And the economy right now in the bank for ACCM is amazing. So he can do extra TC, monastery. As I was talking, let's see if he's going to make it. I really think that he should do it. Obviously, he's going to make the second TC extra too. But he did both light caps. And when he has the time, he will do the monastery,
yep.
Dave.
This is really nice from ACCM. And remember, this is Heart's home map. And we haven't seen Romans yet on Golden Stream. So this is really, really nice from ACCM, at least initially. We'll see how he follows up with it. Second and third TC are beautiful. He's putting a lot of pressure on that stable. Heart's going to feel the need to repair that. And 3 Cav Archer, or 3 Archer range for Cav Archers behind this for Heart.
Okay. It's a lot of
Siege Workshop already from ACCM. 3 TCs, Light Cav, and a Siege Workshop. Roman Eco,
on point.
Beautiful.
Yeah, really, really on point. And then now, if you don't do damage with those Cav archers potentially that he's going to have there, he's going to have a lot soon, yet you're going to fall behind with the economy, like quite a lot. This is not a map like if you are going to be raiding on Arabia, you know, you raid here. Your wall here completely is true. Solid palisades, you need to make it. He's going to make it, okay. You need to do those palisades and make the siege workshop. He's preparing the siege because he knows that Cav archers are coming.
On the way.
Yeah.
Yep. And even if they aren't on the way and Hart decides to go for a boom, siege is not the worst thing in the world. If you decide to go for a boom, you pressure, you get some mangonels out of that siege workshop, it's fine.
Yeah, Scorpions. Let's see if he will think. I mean, not now, but those Scorpions with ballistic would be insane. You know, it's the way to also counter completely those mass of Cav archers. But still, that's a big investment on the economy, and you don't want to do that. At least not yet.
That TC with 1 villager.
Nice.
That's a severe lack of urgency. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
3 villagers making it, so he can catch up on the vill count. It's already 48 villagers for ACCM. 3 TCs making vills, and this villager is going to die, so Hart gets 1 back. But still, the Scorpions are on the way. The Light Cav are still out there, and it's 10 Cav Archers that are just now getting to the base from ACCM.
Yeah, and now he's doing the monastery as well to go and take the relics. He's mining already a stone, so he's probably thinking already to something else. He's gonna make some houses. I think this kind of spot, you need to have the houses before. Like you're gonna dive him to the TC, drive him to the town center, and that's what you want. Anyway, still getting inside. Yeah, I think that's open maybe between the house and the in the stone. Yeah, he's gonna make another, so he's gonna try to be sure that he's not gonna go through. But the lights are here and doing some damage.
That's
there you
a nice
go.
pick. Yeah, that's a nice find. And now you let Hart know that the army is still back there. So he has to send some more army back to deal with that. 14 on food for Hart, 21 on food for ACCM. Good farming eco from him. And ACCM is now ahead by almost 2K res collected. So the economy continues to scale. The Scorpions are inside. There's 3 more Scorpions, I believe, inside that Siege Workshop as well. So maybe more than Hart expects. And ACCM still appears to be controlling this game. The 15 Cav Archers haven't been able to do much for Hart at all.
Is that university?
Yes.
Ooh.
Ballistics.
This is already
Man,
6
the
Scorpions.
eco is so much better for ACCM.
2,000 resources
It's
collected.
63 vills versus 50.
Yeah,
like he's 13 vills ahead.
Crazy.
He's getting wheelbarrow too. And the Cav Archers against Scorpions with ballistics.
Are we guys getting the first decided
5?
game? It's early to say.
Be. I mean, this is Hart's home map.
Yeah.
So we have to expect that he's got a plan in mind, but ACCM is going crazy. 2 villagers forward, mangonels forward, could be a good solution with the Cav Archer mass, but they're only a good solution if ACCM doesn't see it early, and ACCM sees a vill, so ACCM will know something is happening.
Yeah, and he has Ballistic. Ballistic is still doing more Scorpions, only 2 villas on goal. He's doing a TC number 4. TC number 4, which, okay, I like it, but you have to be careful because the mass from the hands,
No,
it's
don't lose the
dangerous.
monk. against the spearman.
Ah, come on.
Oh, come on. Okay, well, there's another monk there. He can grab the relic.
Yeah, he's going to take the release. Now raiding. This is huge. This is huge. He's raiding now those goals. You look at the timing here with those light guys. He's killing now
Such a
few villages.
nothing army, right? It's like 3 weak light
Check the
cav.
Scorpions. Let's see. The Cav Archers are there.
Scorpions are there. Ballistics is
Ballistics are
in.
there.
Cav Archers are here.
Oh.
Scorpions come out. The Cav Archers are not in a great situation, but Hart manages to escape. Hart manages to escape. Maybe a little bit of a delay on the Garrison there from ACCM. Probably could have got better shots, but still, same result. Hart running away.
Yeah, he's running away. The army numbers is not a big difference.
Or is he?
Yeah.
Mem, what's going on here? Mem, what's going on here? He's hanging around. He overstayed his welcome. Maybe distracted by the raids at home.
It's not a big raid, but it's something. And then you need to be careful because remember that we see everything, but they don't. So he doesn't know how much army is going to bring in those areas. Now he's mining a lot of stone. That's going to be a castle, I believe, in the center of the map. To take that goal,
maybe
29 farmers, 11 on goal. Is crazy amount of resources collected.
He's got to remember the villager he saw earlier, though. Like the siege push over on the side. He has to remember that there was a vill over there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's going to get mangonels when he goes for the castle. He's going to get mangonels pushing his base with cav archers.
Has to be careful. How is wall this? It's not really wall. It's kind of open.
Hart should wait for 2 mangonels from here. I don't think 1 mangonel is good.
No, he need more.
At least 2,
yeah.
And then you reveal that the siege workshop is over.
Yeah, but he knows that he's coming. He knows that he's coming. I mean, and now he knows even more, right?
So now the castle goes defensively from ACCM, right? You delete a farm? No, it's going to go to the middle.
No. He's going to make there. He's going to make in the middle. He's not afraid about the army from his opponent. He's killed by the armor. You have to be careful. He's still mining a lot of stone. And now he will have to send some light guys. And if you go and snipe the mangonels, he's just fine.
Yeah.
So you need to kill those, right? That's why probably he's doing the armor. He's going to try to bring those. You cannot leave completely alone those scorpions because you cannot lose them. And then the key here is to take those mangoes. If you take those mangoes, ACCM has a great position in this game.
Yeah, but this is a tricky spot here. You could look at Hart. He's walling off the mangonels. He knows the light cav want to come from behind. ACCM wants to come in to snipe these mangonels, like you said. The Scorpions are still here, but excellent walls there from Hart. ACCM maybe going to try and delete that house and come in from the other side. He's trying to squeak his way in. Can Hart block him? He gets in with 3 light cav. Is it enough to snipe the mangonels? He gets 1, and the other one squeak in 2. Hart, despite the walls and the great play, is unable to defend this push.
It's impossible. It's impossible. As you can see, Temple is more military numbers, almost the same. 23 cav archers, chambered in armor now for the Romans. He has the castle, and it's gonna be even make Centurions. Careful!
Big shots!
Three Scorpions going down, and another one is 4, and he's gonna take another. No, ACCM, what are you doing, man? Stop losing the Scorpions. He lost so many.
He lost so many Scorpions, but still, Hart has weak cav archers. He can't really come in against this. He needs the mangonel there to support, and the mangonel already has quite a few kills against Scorpions. Plus 2 armor on the way for ACCM. 38 on food for ACCM. The eco is looking insane. Can he clear this up? He gets the mangonel.
He got it. But, well, that mangonel killed like 5 Scorpions. He need to go back, and as you mentioned, 42 farmers. He's so many farms. He's going to make now the 4-tone center there, but ACCM has 5 TCs.
5 TCs.
He loves this kind of situation.
5 TCs and a castle in the middle, controlling the majority of the gold on the map.
The
Another mangonel here. Another mangonel here within minimum range, but it doesn't matter. They're going to die anyway.
Oh my God, he took all the Scorpions here.
Yep.
That was a great one.
But the mangonel goes down. The mangonel goes down.
Mangonel is down too. It's about to go up
without
to Imperial.
mangonels, there's nothing the cav archers can do over there.
Yeah, not much. Dave, where the next castle? Because he has now the timing, he has the momentum, he's gonna have the resources to go up, maybe even forward, you know, or just since you are in this position, say, okay, a castle at home. How about the raiding?
Castle at home is the smart play, but he might put another one in the middle. I think castle at home is the smart play. Yeah. There's a siege workshop that ACCM has made there. There's probably a Scorpion coming out of that. The TC is putting in work against these cav archers, and Hart just dives in here because he feels like he needs some damage. I'm not certain that giving up most of your cav archer army here is fully worth it.
Now let's see. I mean, he knows really the situation. He's reading the game properly. He knows that he's in some problems. If he's raiding here, if he's getting inside, he's gonna be inside. It's inside. We need to focus there because now he's gonna be even more behind.
Hart doesn't realize. Yeah. He's busy microing the cav archers. He has no idea. He thinks he's getting villager kills and ACCM is getting villager kills at home. He does finally notice, though, and he goes for a stone wall this time.
Yeah, but the Scorpions and the Mangonel is coming as well, so it's going to break even and rate even more. Look, 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 the Badaboom is going to make a Mangonel shot or not? You need to kill, 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 kill. And did nothing. Disaster, man. You need to kill something, man.
Imperial Age on the way for ACCM. Hart actually has the villager lead. Hart's got the villager lead, but the resources are not there. The resources are not there to click Imperial Age. The defensive castle is coming up from ACCM. He has Scorpions behind, so the Cav Archers can't push in there.
Is that Imperial TC? If it's not Imperial TC, I cry.
Is it the MTC from ACCM? No.
No, no,
that's
no.
at the back. That no. Even they can't.
Yeah.
They can't do that.
Okay. Now he's gonna make. He's doing some docks. He still have more population for Hart, you know, but Imperial Age is going to be there while Hart is really, really far from going up. Like, really far. Doesn't have any resources there. You know, just keep spamming army, but still trying to do the damage. The castle is going to be up. Preparing the castle.
God, it's just like, it's like bashing your head against the wall trying to push in here if you're Hart. He just keeps trying to force it because he feels like he needs something out of his Cav Archers. But now Imp is in, and your whole push is going to get cleared up. And you're getting raided at home, and it's like, what? What do I do now? I think Hart taps out here. GG! Game
man.
5! Let's go, ACCM!
Woo. But look at that APN in a moment. It was 58 or 95. Doesn't matter. He used the perfect strategy here with the Romans. So what he needed to do, I mean, even if you go forward right away, he was with 3 TCs.
Yeah.
As soon as he was
3 TCs before Hart even gets Castle Age, and then he goes for the Siege Workshop right away.
Yeah.
The Monastery next, trying to grab the relics, Scorpions, Ballistics, and Hart is just playing catch-up with his eco the entire time, and he can't do anything with these Cav Archers. Got a couple villager kills. That's fine.
And now we're going to have Fractal. We're going to have something prepared there.
Fractal, Bengalis for ACCM, and I think Italians for Hart, and Bengalis are probably the better civ there. So we're coming home to ACCM's home map. Hart couldn't get it done on Golden Stream. We're looking at Italians. I mean, you could also go Saracens with the market and some like fast play.
Either way, I don't like Italians. Italians is good.
I think Italians is okay.
I mean, you have the fish.
Yeah.
You block with the dock close to the edge of the map. Cheaper fishing ships as well. You have good economy. And you have almost have good monks. You have everything.
I think the last time we saw them, they got absolutely. When was the last time we saw them? They were played here. Were they not? Someone at Genoese Expo on Fractal.
It was who played against the Viper?
It was Hart.
It was hard that he didn't wall. It was Italians, the civilization he was getting.
Maybe.
And he was going up to Imperial, and then he was with Bengalis at the Viper, but he just needed to. No, it was Malians.
Malians.
It was Malians.
Okay.
I was just thinking it was Malians. It wasn't Italians. I don't know. I think Italians is fine. You know. And Bengalis, you can more or less expect what to do. For a late game, you prefer, for example, Bengalis than Italian. You know, Iskron Bowman and Hazard, for example. If you go for the super late game, when this map is kind of clownish.
I like Elephant Archers. But at Genoese Expo
They
can be
take
pretty
them.
good. Yeah, can be pretty good.
They take them. 2-2, guys. ACCM and Hart. Well, finally we were right about the series. We expected this 3-2, 2-3, and we're there.
Yeah, and we didn't. Neither one of us called who would win.
Because
yeah, we don't know.
No.
We have no idea. ACCM, like, he made a good comeback in this set, right? Hart, obviously, won on one of his home maps on Arabia. Looked really good there and managed to pull it out. But Golden Stream just kind of looked like a strat that he'd never faced up against. And that's what you're going to see with ACCM a lot. You're going to see unorthodox civ picks. You're going to see him cooking up strats. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
And the problem that I see here is like it feels that ACCM for the last 2 games got more choices.
Oh, his draft, yeah. Hart's a very like one-track draft, right? Like Dravidians were going to be used on Migration. Bohemians were going to be used on Regicide Fortress. Georgians were going to be used on Arabia. Either that or Mayans, right? Huns were going to be used on Golden Stream. And now it seems very predictable the whole way through. ACCM, there was more questions.
Saracens can pick Saracens.
Yeah, Saracens can.
That market bonus and
if
so on.
If you go for a fast land push too in Castle Age, I think you can do it with Saracens.
It's the safest probably to go Bengalis here for how they work. But let's see what is going to be. Are they starting? want to see. I think.
Are they?
I think they are.
Maybe?
That gaming mode activated, I think. Okay.
All right, almost starting. They're getting into
they
the game right now. Game number 5, our first game 5 of the event. First game 5. We had some really, really close sets, including the closest 3-0 I've ever seen between Tato and Hera.
That was insane.
The closest 3-0 I've ever seen. But game 5, coming right up. ACCM against Hart. The loser goes home. And we're going to start on Hart's POV here as he goes out to that wood line. Hart is going to be playing as the Italians, and it's going to be the Bengalis from ACCM.
Super expected. Remember that this kind of a spot is kind of scripted well, and you need to go for the Lumbercan there. You block yourself there. You don't want that he's coming with Village and take it. And now you will need to go fish. Remember that there's a spot that you can also block that area from your opponent. You can make a dock, and then you're going to be safe with the fish. But here, there's also options. You can go for a fast castle, even if it's tricky.
Look at how quickly ACCM came over with the scout to the wood line. There must be a purpose behind that. Like, Hart is still pushing in the deer, right? So ACCM takes a chance, comes over there with the scout. I wonder why. That's not normal behavior.
No,
it feels like they should be pushing deer at this point.
Yeah. Usually, if you are bringing the scout, it's because you send also a villager, and then the wall,
but like,
lame.
Was he expecting Hart like not to go out there? It seems like strange timing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows?
Even more with Italians, you just bet him to go for the water for sure. So
maybe he thought he could catch him out without a wall. Maybe snipe a Vil.
Yeah, but here the Lumbercan, I mean, 9 villages start it instantly. You can do that maybe in 3 villages start, but in 9, you go right away. That mining camp, remember, then that spot is always sweet because we have gold and a stone at the back, as you can see. So you're going to get the gold and stone, but it's the same for the other player.
This is the build without the mill from ACCM. So he needs the mining camp for his second Dark Age building. And he's going to have enough food soon to click up to Feudal Age. He's cutting through for the dock. But no mill from ACCM just yet.
Yeah, and he's mining stone, not gold. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe it's a mistake, because the village can go either gold or stone.
Maybe.
And then he's going to relocate soon.
He could also go market blacksmith and sell stone.
Okay. Let's see if it's going to happen. Depending how many villages he's going to go up. If he's going to go up, because then maybe he did the... Oh, you said fast castle and Rastas.
I mean, Fast Castle Ratha worked for Viper, but only because Hart didn't wall, and I assume it's still fresh enough in the memory.
Yeah. Also, he's doing the loom already, so...
Hart will wall this time around. 13 wood left on that read, and we've only got a little bit of wood left on Hart's read over there, too. So both of them should be through for the dock. We have to keep an eye on where they send the villagers, right? If they go forward with the villagers and dock block, it means that the water pressure isn't really viable until the Castle Age. They can keep that dock up and protecting for a very, very long time. ACCM goes to the left side for his first dock. And Hart actually goes for his first dock in the middle area. So Hart might be going for water pressure.
Yeah, but I prefer what Hart is doing. Like, you're going to be safe at your base, and then if you explore and there is not a dock, you can even attack.
I mean, if you're fish booming, though, in ACCM's position, you can always make a second dock. You're going to have enough on wood. You can just go for a second dock in that spot before Hart gets Navy out.
Okay, he's going forward. He's going forward, but he's missing something. He wanted to have 250 stone. Now he switched it. You see?
Yeah.
He switched the village to have 250 stone to make a second tower potentially. This is crazy and unexpected.
And will Hart see this? Hart just passed through that area.
Yeah.
So now he's going back to the berries. He's missed this completely as ACCM sends 4 villagers. ACCM as his scout forward. Hart is not going to see the villagers coming forward. This is unexpected. You would expect the Bengalis to go for like a fish boom or something along those lines, maybe a fast castle, as the tower comes up on the berries that Hart isn't really using there.
And then he's not going to use that also at all, since he's doing the tower there. He's now using it. Can we go to blue point of view, to ACCM, to see what he can see? He see, obviously, the woodland. He see the mill here. But he's putting pressure. And this is a follow-in.
Hart sees the tower.
Yeah. But he has a stone to make another.
Yeah. And Hart's going to be like, a tower there? That's fine. I have fish. I don't need the berries. And now ACCM trying to lame, but he takes a lot of damage from the TC with that scout as he garrisons the tower and now goes for another tower, double tower on the berries. that have no villagers near them, I mean, it could be good long term, but right now it's not really cutting off anything. Hart's just going to shut this down with a counter tower of his own.
Yeah, and the thing here is you are open completely on the water, so he's exposed against his opponent.
But Hart isn't making any navy.
Yeah, but he doesn't know, you know. Then if he's doing goal, you know, he could go here. Then at home, I don't think ACCM has even a barrack, right? Does he?
No.
No, he's doing now the mill.
He's just now going for the mill.
But he's going to go towers at home.
Still on stone.
He's going to go towers at home. He's like defending. He's going economy.
Yeah.
And try to go Castle Age.
If ACCM does manage to take out this tower and push around that side with towers, it's going to be a really good position for him. Because both of the stones are at the front from Hart, and the only other stone is at the back of his base. So if he pushes into the wood line and that back area, it could be great. However, this is a pretty easy defense, it feels like, from Hart, because there's only 4 villagers forward from ACCM.
And
he's got archers forward.
Archers are coming. He's going to need the ACCM a tower here. The archers are there. Tower on the berries. Tower on the berries, or you will be denied completely those. I mean, you have done 2 buildings. It's not doing a tower here. It's doing the tower on the berries. You need to defend. You need to wall at home. Then focus on the water. He's doing 4 fishing ship. And if you have that tower up, you're going to be fine. Use fine for the time being because you cannot get damage. He's going to wall a little bit. There you go. The quick wall here by ACCM in the decided game of this series. The tower is going to be up, and he's taking
Hart's
that tower
losing
down.
his tower.
Whoa!
And Hart is just now going on to stone. So ACCM could follow this up with more towers. Hart, kind of distracted at the front side, will have to keep an eye on the HP of his defensive tower as he looks to the north. He's not going to really find anything. ACCM is winning that fight, tower versus tower. Hart now ejects to get his villagers repairing, and he's finally paying attention to that area. ACCM will also just go for a second dock in the same spot. And, you know, I talked about this with, or I heard Viper talking about this, rather, and he was saying it's okay to not block off that area if you're Bengalis, because they will only be producing with 1 dock coming forward, because they have their dock blocking, and you'll be producing with 2, and your ship's healed. So it's okay to like just have 2 docks open on the backside.
What is he doing? Why is he sending that delay? He wanted to block.
He wanted to wall it off, and
but he's gonna lose.
Tower.
That wasn't needed.
He thought Hart wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, but that wasn't needed. He lost 2 villages there. The KD is 0-3 in his favor, but the economy for ACCM is looking nice. And since Bengalis have 2 extra villages, it's not like super painful for Bengalis. It's kind of even now. Okay. The Safari Galley, the archers are coming. He just did the market right now. In my depth, he just got here when he deleted the palisade. But the market, he will need another tower then. He need another tower. Or not. Well, archers with fletching now. Archers with fletching.
You can only wall behind that for so long, but it is, at the end of the day, it is only 3 archers as the tower now from ACCM going down. Great defense there from Hart. We can take a look at the res collected here. ACCM still ahead of Hart somehow. So really, really nice job from ACCM as Hart now scales ahead. It's very, very close on the res collected.
Yeah.
9 fishing ships for Hart, 6 only for ACCM.
Yeah, but it seems that those villages that he was
you have to make
disturbing.
It here, right? If you're not going to make military, he's going to stone wall. All right.
Okay, well, there's not too many archers. Resources for ACCM is epic.
Yeah.
He's not investing in anything, just doing villages, you know, a couple of towers. If he's going up to Castle Age, fast, he needs another house there. He needs another house. Don't let him dive in. Don't let him dive in. He's going to dive in. The archers are there. And now he's going to make a palisade gate.
It's fine. It's fine. He killed one of the archers. The scout is weak. Like, he can hunt this down. He can kill the scout. And then all of a sudden, this is completely fine at the back of his base. He doesn't need to make a tower there. He's about to click up to Castle Age. He's going to have probably enough stone for the castle if he puts those villagers back on stone, which he is. And this will be a fast castle Ratha play. Or relatively fast castle Ratha play from ACCM. We saw the same thing against Hart. The same player and the same strat against him to end the series yesterday. Will it be a repeat? Or can Hart get something done? He does have a different civ this time around.
A very different civilization for sure. As you can see, you remember you don't need with Italians to have 800 foot, so he's about to click up to Castle Age already. You need to click it. He clicked it now, but he's behind 40 seconds. The question is again now. Crazy? Decider game, forward castle? Because if he's doing a castle forward there, he take the stone, he take the gold, he take the archer, he take everything.
I want to see Hart learn some lessons from yesterday, and I want to see him wall up his base. because that was definitely the problem against the Ratha when they finally came in and Viper found a 20-tile hole in the middle of Heart's economy to snipe all those villagers. Don't want to see a repeat of that, obviously. Hart still has some archers on the field here. He's only got 4, but it's something. ACCM, no land army whatsoever.
The castle is going to be a bit expensive. The answer is very clear. He's not going to go for a forward castle because you don't have any army.
I mean, he has to buy 300 stone for this castle.
Yeah. He will. He has 300 gold already in the bank.
Sell some food.
Yeah, he's mining a lot of gold. He cannot go for the other stone because he's exposed. He has nothing there. And now Billy's number, look at the fish for Hart. 11
fish.
To 7. He's going to take the dock. No, he's not taking the dock. He's having some galleys to defend. He's doing even more galleys. Okay. He's afraid that he's going to come, but...
He's just like... And Hart just assumed that ACCM had a dock block up.
Yeah.
Like
that's why
he never went to go investigate. Yeah. No. And ACCM was kind of playing around that. Wow. 2 outposts there, and he can't see that somehow. Right on the edge of his vision. It's a monastery and a siege workshop from ACCM. So maybe he opens monastery siege workshop so he can get to that stone. He doesn't want to waste the gold or something. Or maybe this is just unexpected. Who knows? Monk Scorpion, too.
Okay. Maybe he wants to go forward.
Maybe he wants the forward castle.
Yeah, and he needs the army to go, but the castle is going to happen here at home. No, it's siege workshop as well.
Hart deleted the barracks so he could make that siege workshop a little bit further forward.
Oh, man. Okay.
It might be good at the end of the day. He's got 2 stones there. He needs to protect them somehow.
A lot mind game here going. This is Gilnet, amazing upgrade to have the boost on your fish. Second monastery.
Yep. I think he wants this castle forward, man.
Yeah. No, it has to be, you know. Still doesn't have the stone. Those monks are sick because they have... Ooh, but what happened? He's going to convert one archer. That monk never die.
Yep, it never dies with the Pierce Armor. Speaking of castles, though, ACCM can see that. It's a 1-villager castle. The others are going to join, and it's going to be Hart with the first castle in the center here. Converted archer coming along. It sees there's not too many villagers there, but there is a siege workshop behind. The Scorpion is on the way from ACCM. I don't think he can deny this.
Yeah, but there's a man going to...
He's trying for a tower. No, ACCM towers never deny castles. Everyone knows this.
Okay, well, but the Scorpion is there, and Mangle is about to be there. He can deny. No, the Mangle is there. The Monk is down now. The towers are not going to work. Not going to work. What is going on here?
ACCM is healing the villagers that the archers are attacking.
Okay.
He's healing the villagers. The tower is going up. The Scorpion is still doing damage, but the Mangonel is there. So ACCM needs to back away. He can no longer go for that forward castle against Hart. There's nowhere to put it.
Oh, Mangonel is still also survive. He's taking few villages, though. He's taking few villages. Hart lost 4 villages there. The Bonk is going to be down. Not delete that tower. Check ACCM resources here.
ACCM maybe think about a fast Imperial. He's also gotten the War Galley upgrade. I didn't see when he snuck that in, and he killed the dock. He killed the dock, man. This is like a repeat of Viper's game against Hart. Remember, he snuck in. And he killed all the fish because Hart was distracted on the middle.
Yeah, look at now ACCM. It's not going for the fast team. He's booming now. He's going to go and take all the fish. That's huge. That's really huge. There's no galleys here. As you can see, not a single one.
That's his entire food eco. And he invested into gill nets.
Exactly. With gill nets, it's going to be gone. All the fish is going to be down. Hart is in a big problem right now. Population, though, is huge difference. And after that, there's a man. He saw it immediately. Okay. But can we see the fish? Well, the fish, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's completely gone, and now that Mangle, if he's taking this one, he's going to take with the Scorpion. The Scorpion! Oh, no, he's saving it, and the villages are down. This is insane. This is seriously insane. Look at the demo. Doesn't need to use the demo.
It would have been satisfying, though.
It would be cool.
It would have looked so good.
It would be really cool. Now Mangle is going to be there. He's going to be able to kill now a few villages. Oh, my.
Big shots.
Oh my.
We got one. You got one. I mean, that's something, right?
You like also the blood, man.
I do. 56 eco for ACCM versus 41 suddenly from Hart. Hart has 1 on food, man. He's got 1 on food. He's not taking any of the farms at the front side. He's all over the place. The tower is still denying the berries there. And ACCM is on stone. ACCM also exploring the outside there. Maybe he's looking for gold or stones. They're way over in the left corner. The dock is going to go down from Hart. I don't think there's any way he can save this. And now ACCM, if he feels like it, can just freely fish boom if he wants to. But, I mean, how many fish are left on the map?
Yeah. No.
You'd have to go
I know
traps.
the village down. I know your village down. Look at that, the Mangonel coming. I mean, he's still producing villages.
Get the relic?
He's still producing villages hard. But man, what you do now, you are so far behind with the echo. I mean, now resources collected is 300 only.
Yeah. But
give 2 minutes.
But look
3
at
minutes.
look at the amount of res in the bank right now.
Yeah.
Especially the food for ACCM. It's so good. And he gets redemption.
Yeah, what I like now from ACCM is he's reading the game properly. Like, I got the advantage. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to go keep doing army. He's doing upgrades. So important upgrades even for those monks, you know. I'm going to keep going with the boom and not going to let that keep coming. And he kind of know that now it's impossible that he's going up to Imperial.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
And ACCM doing the same thing with the sneaky War Galley upgrade and the sneaky Navy into killing the dock that Viper did to Hart. Yeah. And Hart is going to be kicking himself because he just assumes he's going to be safe with one dock. Maybe none of his practice partners did that. Maybe they just saw the dock and left. But like 2 games in a row, he just made the assumption that all of that fishing eco he invested into was going to be completely safe, and it's not. It's dead.
But this is a pure strategy.
Yeah.
Because we talk a lot about mechanics who can be fast, you know, but this is definitely
that was a surprise to him for sure. He did not expect the War Galley upgrade. He did not expect that Navy, and what a huge swing in favor of ACCM. While that castle was going up, he's attacking on the water and just getting such value from that. Also, still kind of ranging some stuff with the War Galley. The Elephant Rams are coming in from ACCM. Redemption is there, but it's a double stack of Mangonels, so the Monk will go down. And Atonement. Or Atonement, sorry. That's what it's called, right? Coming in for the monks? How do you say?
Atonement, man.
Atonement.
Okay. Look at the Mangonels and the 2 monks. That the Armored Elephant, you know, the score difference is scary. When you are playing these kind of games and you see that score, it can be kind of frustrating for sure. Don't watch here. And the castle, you know that he has the advantage.
Yeah.
You know? I might call, like I like to call it chicken castle, you know, like, oh my God. But this is why you need to go forward right now.
What an amazing spot to sit here for ACCM. He's got a Mangonel, he's got 2 monks, and he's got the elephant. So it's like, if those Mangonels come in from Hart, he better hope that he kills those monks before they get converted.
Oh, look. Let's see. Fog of War, please, for ACCM. We need to see if he sees it. And now
he saw it right away.
He's focused right away. Don't go closer to the TC, but the Atonement is there. Surprise.
Oh, Atonement.
And, ooh.
No Sanctity, though, maybe for the monks from Hart? Definitely no. Redemption.
Doesn't
so the Mangonel, this is why it's such a good combo, right? The Mangonel takes out the monks.
And he could kill both and he delete both Mangonels. That's crazy because at the end, it's like if you get what you wanted, man.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I think he would have always traded 2 Mangonels for both of those monks, though, just to get this out of his eco. 100%. Imperial Age now on the way from ACCM, and Hart is sitting there with 85 food in the bank. I know it's cheaper for Italians. It's not that cheap, as the Genbos are still trying to clear up the rest of the stuff in his base. Another TC as well from ACCM. So he's going to get 8 free villagers when he gets to Imperial Age with Bengalis.
The level is insane because after that Monaspe games, you know, with George, and then we saw how good he played hard. He was the one leading, and now look at the position he is. We could not see this coming, you know.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
ACCM
crazy.
at this tournament, in this set, is like ACCM in-game right now. He just refuses to go away. Absolutely refuses to go away. And he gets better the longer it goes.
If he finishes winning this, it's a huge boost for his confidence.
Oh, 100%.
So who's going to be able to face tomorrow him that is going to be, remember, guys, either Hera or Leary, if I'm not mistaken, I think ACCM is a more dangerous opponent for them, probably.
I think so. I think Hera, as weird as it is to say, I think ACCM at the current moment is more of a threat to Hera than Leary is.
Okay.
And that's just stylistically. It's not necessarily because he's a better player. It's just stylistically.
It's about the styles, you know.
Yeah.
And probably not also practicing together. They can be more like, what is he going to do? You know. Anyway, we keep talking about this because now Hart somehow managed to go up to Imperial Age. But there is a second castle in that spot that is great. Why? Because now he will have trebuchets, and then he will be protected completely. That treb will try to take the castle down, and with that castle, you protect all your resources. Anyway,
what's the opening, though, for ACCM? He's going skirm, which I kind of like. He probably needs more on food. But what's the opening here?
Well, traps. You need to kill the castle. Because this is a problem. I mean, the longer the game goes, I still believe that Bengalis are going to fall behind in the tech tree. You know? But let's see. Because this is up already, Imperial. We didn't see any reaction from Hart, but he might be like, I expected this.
Yeah.
I expected this. Yeah. +3 chemistry, doing now the armor, and Hart is going Genoese crossbowman because he's expecting unique units, but surprise again, not unique units.
Skirms.
So that's
I think
hard.
it's also just an easy unit for him to make. He has the castle already, right? He can upgrade them fairly fast. And if it's Rathas or if it's elephants or whatever, he's got the solution there. But still, skirmishers should still do fairly well against those. Block printing on the way for ACCM. It is 106 villagers for him versus 81 from Hart. And ACCM has that eco expansion off to the side. He's also pushing in here with the monks, trying to convert the market. That could be annoying for Hart. He's got to shift all of his Genoese Expo back there, but the castle's already under attack by the Trebs.
He
killed the monk.
But now he almost killed a lot more. This is ballistic. Echo KD 22-2. Okay, the Rathas is coming. Ballistic +2 armor. He gotta be careful. He has still also 900 stone to make another castle.
So the first thing that Hart sees is a Ratha. He hasn't even seen the skirms yet.
Yeah.
So that probably just reinforces his idea that it's going to be Ratha.
Yeah, but it's great move here by ACCM. Hey, I'm going to show you the Ratha, but I'm not going then. I'm going to bring a skirmish.
He's just now coming in with the skirms. He was waiting for the upgrades, and the castle's going to fall. The castle's going to go down. That's the only castle. So even if he wants to keep making Genoese Expo, he can't. He has no stone.
Okay. Against skirmishes, the problem is that he has no economy at all. But if he has a little bit more echo, what about against skirmishes condottieri?
I mean, you could
I'm talking because there's nothing. He has nothing, you know, like...
You could make them, I guess, but then it's just... Then ACCM starts making the Ratha. And you don't have castles to make Genoese crossbow.
Very good micro.
Great micro from Hart.
Very good micro.
He's holding on. He's holding on. I mean, he's still in this, right? You talked about it. The Italian tech tree has possibilities here. He just needs to keep himself alive a little bit longer.
The problem is the 30 villages behind. Look at the resources collected. 7,000 resources more for ACCM.
Huge. He had the fish. He got the extra vills from the TCs, right? He had the expansion. He's adding the farms now. Behind this, ACCM is going for the final armor upgrade on the skirmishers. Also, the monk technology is coming in. Conscription is in from him. Enough stone for almost 2 castles here, man. Where does he want to go with the castles?
Well, he's going to make an outpost here on that area. Maybe I will do a castle there.
Yeah.
You know, secure completely the area. And you go with your macro.
Hart might want to cut in here, too. Yeah. So, like, a castle here is not the worst thing in the world. He's even bringing Ratha over to track that. Treb's pushing forward for the TC. I think Hart's starting to realize this game has just slipped completely out of his control. He's trying to get skirms now on the field, but the archer ranges are forward. His Genoese Expos are not enough to stop this.
I mean, for what he's doing, 100 villages might be fine. He's doing now bomber cannons, but there is also the monks, man. The monks will convert the bomber cannons. This is so many units. Look at the army numbers, guys. 200 population. It's almost double the population, and he can even do Mahayana, you know. So you're gonna have even more population. Remember that when you reach Imp, he got also 8 extra villages right away because he got 4 town centers. That's why the difference is it went up to 30 villages.
This is beast mode ACCM.
Yeah.
This is absolute beast mode ACCM. We didn't see it early in the tournament, but he refused to go away. And he is coming back in the set. GG, well played. The pop-off.
3-2 for ACCM. And you could see the disappointment on Hart's face and the relief. Look at the smile by ACCM and how he feels so good with this moment. The viewers also here clapping the both beast players. Insane set, Mr. Dave.
What a pop-off there from ACCM. You can tell the emotion is in it. ACCM so relieved. He won that set 3-2 in Game 5 against Hart. We have to talk about how good Hart played in just 2 sets in this tournament. He came up against a Viper that was amazing. He was playing at his top level, and then he comes up against an ACCM that goes full beast mode. It started on that Regicide Fortress game with the Cumans against the Bohemians. And once ACCM is in that state of mind, and he has gameplay like that, it's very, very difficult to beat him. So credit to Hart for getting another win on the Arabia map, but still ACCM is...
That's been brutal series for ACCM because he has been 2 times behind in the score.
Yeah.
1-0, 2-1.
Yeah.
And he keep calm, he keep his...
He doesn't stop, man.
And he doesn't stop. And you can listen to the crowd going crazy with both players probably being around there. Oof. What a series, Dave. It was we expected finally, right?
I mean, we saw everything. in that series, right? We absolutely saw everything. We saw clinical gameplay from Heart with the efficient eco on the Arabia. We also saw the Regicide Fortress ACCM, which just pushes in 3 different areas, right?
With his macro.
Exactly.
When he got the macro, he's there. He might have more problems if the other get the initiative, but if he has the initiative and has a macro, then the let's say APM, it doesn't matter that much, you know, because they control everything.
And we saw the strategy with the Romans on Golden Stream too. So we saw all the different elements that highlight why ACCM is such a great player. Unfortunately, Hart could never really finish it off in either of the sets, but I mean,
the Golden
damn,
Stream
dude,
was kind of like surprisingly too clear, right? Like it felt that Hart didn't get a single chance in that one.
No, he didn't because of the strategy.
And in this last one, it feels that it's super clear as well, but it was the different strategy he used. We were thinking, oh, he's going to make the castle right away. No, he went for a lot of galleys. We were busy in the land, and he killed that dog.
Well, Hart was busy on the land, too.
Yeah.
And that's why. That's why he got the dog kill.
Yeah, and then he got the dog. Well, I mean, if he didn't get the dog at that moment, and 1 minute later, he didn't got any galleys. So he got everything there. It was really, really amazing. The next series, guys, well, it's going to be first the winner interview for sure. Next series, TheViper versus Mr. Yo.
Viper versus Mr. Yo. Insane. And you're going to be casting that.
Yeah.
Who are you going to be casting that with?
We cannot say.
Mem?
We cannot
can't say?
With who. Or we say, okay, let's hype people. Guys, Michael Caster is going to be Mr. Jordan. Jordan and me are going to be casting like in the old times that series. So
he doesn't look tired either. He looks fresh. We were looking over and he's like,
can you show him, please? So Jordan, better Jordan, you know.
He doesn't look tired.
How you are? Yeah, no. You're not like this, man. Well, you can bring back to us if you want. He was like... Okay. Well, it's going to be hype. It's going to be really hype. We were talking during the breakfast today, Jordan and me, like, oh, man, we're going to cast Viper versus Yo today. It's going to be amazing, you know. And, well, hope it's going to be a great series, you know. Yeah. Because when you expect the most from some series, then it doesn't happen. But I think today Viper and Yo are going to deliver.
Yeah. I just saw ACCM with the biggest smile on his face walk in here.
Ooh.
ACCM.
Congratulations.
Yeah, there it is. There's the smile. I just wanted to see it. I just wanted to see it. You'll see it in the interview as we get it set up here. ACCM with an incredible 3-2 win in Game 5 over Hart. That's our first Game 5. I hope we see many more. He continues on in the losers bracket, and he is going to face, I think, the winner of...
Hera Leary.
Oh, so things get a little bit more difficult for him, but let's hear from ACCM taking the victory in Game 5 over Hart and continuing his run here at the Garrison.
Thank you, boys. Yes, I'm joined by the illustrious ACCM. First of all, big congrats on the win. How are you feeling after that series? Because that felt like a marathon.
Man, the series is amazing.
Yeah?
Like, the game is super close. No one is not really have a for sure to win, but the game really close, so I really enjoy.
What changed since yesterday? Because we like to focus on the wins, but did you feel like you yourself in that series against Yo yesterday, or did you feel like something hadn't switched on yet?
I feel today like I have to prove myself. I don't want to lose. Like, I have to win. And I think I'm be more confident than yesterday. Yeah. Yesterday, maybe a bit of some pressure, and I didn't perform well. But today, I feel like good.
Did you feel like there was a lot more active effort to stop Hart controlling the game? Like you had control of the flow?
Yeah, I would say it depends on the matchup, right?
Yeah.
My skill is allow me to do the thing that he cannot do.
Yeah. And, well, speaking of people that can do quite well, we have to talk about your potential opponents. We've got later today Hera and Leary. Looking at those two, one of them's going to come down to you. Is there someone there you think, playstyle-wise, you might have an edge over?
I would say Leary.
Okay, yeah. I feel like everyone wants to dodge Hera. Like, you know, what do you think right now is making him so unstoppable?
I think the execution, the micro, macro, and decision making, he is another level. So even he's so behind, but he know how to come back. Like yesterday, you see,
Yeah.
but the game versus Tato were incredible, and that's why he was so good.
Definitely. I mean, there's plenty of you that can deliver incredible. You deliver some incredible games. One thing I did want to get your thought on, like now that you're in Europe, you must have like some TV shows at home that you like watching. Do you kind of miss them right now?
Not really. I'm enjoyed to be here to play tournament.
All right. Well, if you do, by the way, buddy, this is for the
I win
fans
for
at home.
sure.
We got Surfshark for you? Yeah, I'm going to do that to people. Reminder, guys, Surfshark is making this event possible. It's allowing us to get players like this out here. If you guys want to check out yourself, maybe you want to actually check out a different show. I know I'm here in England, and I kind of want to watch the football matches at home. So pretending that I'm in England is helping me a lot. Also, you can actually make some big savings on games if you pretend you're in a different country. Don't tell them I said that. But if you guys want to check it out yourself, they have got a 30-day money-back guarantee to test it. They're going to give you 4 months extra. So I recommend going across the website. !Surfshark will get you there. It'll let them know that we sent you. And please, if you were thinking about VPN, check them out because it makes events like what Being Esports is doing here possible. And I think we agree. Yeah. It's not easy running events.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of money involved, and we're grateful that we're here.
People, I see people working every day a lot, like early in the morning and until the evening. So
non-stop.
Non-stop.
But you got it hard as well, buddy. I'm looking forward to seeing next sets. But now you get to dissect with Jordan.
ACCM, congrats so much for this very necessary win for you, right? Makes you feel better now. And ACCM, I would like to jump into game number 1. We had Migration, Byzantines against Dravidians. Yesterday, Hard went for forward dock against Viper. Is that something you had in mind as well, and that's why you upped very fast to Feudal Age?
For me, it's not my preparation. Like, as a repair, I will go forward dock like he did yesterday.
Yeah.
But I feel like, oh, every player, if you go forward dock, just die.
Yeah.
And I think maybe he expect me to do forward dock, and he just do fast up.
Yeah.
And so I just my game, right, play defensive myself, but it doesn't work.
Yeah. I think you were also a bit behind in terms of economy, and he took kind of advantage on that. You also had on the middle island, there was a moment where you had the decision to buy a castle to place on the hill or to buy Imperial Age. You went for the castle. Do you think it would have been better to go for Imperial Age and then build the castle?
Yeah, for me, I think it should be better to like make a stable.
Yep.
And like 2-3 camo to protect my monk, and then I just go in, don't buy the castle.
Yeah, okay.
The castle, it doesn't gain me anything.
Yeah, and it slowed you down a lot, right?
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Also, we saw when both of you were in Imperial Age, you had 2 castles, but you didn't have bombard cannons, and he had those, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's why he was able to push you back there. So, in hindsight, what do you think is the biggest mistake, in quote, which you should have done differently?
I think if I had done differently, I will build the stable earlier.
Okay.
And I got 2 camo to support my monks, so I don't get sniped by the light cap. And then just go straight to him, and then build the castle later, and for that, then I can focus on the economy. I'm doing just too much, and it didn't give me anything.
Okay, okay. Game number 2, we had Regicide Fortress, and we had Cumans against Bohemians. And I personally thought, okay, Cumans doesn't really have any chance, except maybe for 2TC push, fast imp, and then try for the best. You didn't even go for that. You went booming. Were you feeling confident in that?
Yeah, I feel really confident because I already played this matchup.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and I think I have a lot of door to open his space, like on the left, on the line, and on the center. I will decide because I got the mobility.
Yeah.
So I just try to play to my strength, and mobility, and he have to follow me, and then when have enough economy, I will do the strongest push ever.
Yeah. I mean, it was working so well, raiding on left on the right-hand side, using your mobility, as you said. And the siege ram was the most important unit for me. That one was really doing so much there for you and just, you know, getting you the game there.
Yeah.
Game number 3, we had Arabia, you being Vietnamese against his Georgians.
Yeah.
Georgians is considered one of the best civs we have in the game.
Yeah.
Were you feeling confident going into the civ matchup? Was Vietnamese kind of a counter pick, or what were you thinking there?
I just play Vietnamese to shout out to my homeland. Shout out to my motherland.
So. Yeah.
I know he got to be Arabia. I just play Vietnamese.
Yeah.
I am Vietnamese.
Yeah. I think it was going very well, except at one point he was raiding a lot and he was killing a lot of your economy.
Yeah.
Do you think you should have added castles defensively to secure economy earlier?
I think it's a bit hard for me, right? I don't have a hussar. He got better cavalry, and it doesn't matter. As long as the game go, he just win. He can play the game like 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything. Like I cannot talk his economy. That is a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Game number 4, Golden Stream. You Romans against his Huns. He didn't go for a dog, you went for a dog.
Yes.
Do you think you should always go for a dog, or does it depend on the civilization?
For me, I think it's depend on the civilization.
Okay.
But Roman, right?
You had
Faster, economy on way ahead. I know. So
you had great economy.
Yeah.
Scorpion Lightcalf combination gave you the map control, and it felt like you were always ahead. Like he had no chance whatsoever.
Yeah, I know.
I know. You're confident, ACCM.
Every time you play Roman versus CAC,
they have no chance.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah. And game number 5, Fractal. We have Bengalis against his Italians. Yesterday he played against TheViper. It didn't really work out for him as well. You went for a complete different style compared to Viper though. And you went for a tower rush. What do you feel about that second tower? Was it necessary, or was it a little bit of shaky play?
No, I think it's not. I think it's like I want to force him to invest in tower.
Okay. Yeah.
So my plan is what if we both do fast castle, and I got Ratha, and he got genuine crossbow.
Yeah.
That doesn't good. If we both like fast him, so I think I have to do the damage, but I will not invest into building because I want to saving good to make fish, and I will do towers. Like you didn't invest a lot, but it doesn't hurt your economy. So I want to do some pressure.
Okay, I think you caught him off guard there, and also the most important thing for me there was you taking over the water.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how do you balance committing to water and to land? It's super hard, right?
Yeah, it's super hard, but with Bengali, with extra villager, it's doable.
Okay, you can do anything with Bengalis.
Even
usually.
if I have 4 villager, I lost 1 or 2, it's still the same, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah, ACCM, congrats once again. Thank you so much for your insights. And I think we're heading back to KP. Yes, to the stage.
Thank you, Jordan. How are we feeling about the series today, guys? We enjoying them? I like this crowd. They're punchy, they're growing. The expectations are growing as well because we're not eliminating players anymore, but I don't know, you guys are in the upper bracket. Are those all names you want to see more of? Maybe more 5-game series? All right, we're going to test something here. I'm going to have you guys help me a little bit with the walkouts. So far, you guys have been incredible cheerers. For the next player, you know where this is going very quickly. I want to cheer into a hiss. Can we do a test? Can you guys hiss for me? 3, 2, 1. There we go. I like that. All right. You know where this is going. He's one of the GOATs, the smile on his face. We love to see him on the stage. Join me in welcoming to the stage, TheViper! Swagger of a former champ. Can he be a champ again? It's hard to say. I mean, the guy he's up against has done something unexpected here. He said it himself yesterday in the interview. Usually he's expected to lose. Maybe it's just the unbreakable streak. Maybe he's going to be unslayable here. All the way from the east, the beast from the east, it is Yo! This is an interesting one, folks. I checked the stats. These two have matched up 33 times, but the win rate is a little bit unfair. 79% in favor of Viper, but I already mentioned it here. You look at the former Yo, after yesterday, after what we just saw from ACCM against Heart, you have to wonder, is this guy on a new level? Is it the return of the East? Are they the biggest threat? All I know is I want 5 games. Do you all want 5 games? I feel like I can just say anything and you guys would cheer. Do you want more beer? Yeah. Do you want more merch? Yeah. That's outside. You should definitely get your hands on that. What do you think of the Surfshark integration? Do you want me to shill more for the sponsors? Sure. All right, guys, reminder, by the way, you should go check out the sponsors. We haven't talked about Dietechnics so far, as well as Samsung, but remember those Leap Desk chairs, desks rather? These boys, customized. That's why we're getting full sweat. I think that's actually why Mr. Yo's on a different level. I've heard rumors he's so confident he doesn't spend all of his hours in Age of Empires 2. Sometimes he loads up a certain MOBA just to, make it a little bit fairer. So I'm warning you guys, you've got something special in your hands. But, I think about special things. We kind of got teased about it. Who's excited for Jordan back at the casting desk? Yeah? Casting over a Viper game. I feel like we lined this up perfectly. But I'm going to have to hold you for a few more seconds, because one thing I want to remind you guys of is we still have one more series after this. So I need to do a double check. Do you want Hera and Leary more than this series? No, you want this first. But you want 10 games? Yeah, I love this guy. He's like my math guy in the corner. Well, without further ado then, I think it's about time we get ready to roll. I have a feeling, folks, this is going to go late into the evening. Reminder, by the way, we still have seats to fill, but I think we are sold out on tickets, so things are going to get cramped in here. Make sure you get those prime seats, because I've got a feeling we're going to be here until probably 1 a.m., maybe 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, Germany. I've heard something weird. Sundays, the bars are closed, right? No? Was I misled? We could... All right, well, apparently we're going to have a party tomorrow anyways. Guys, make sure you're parked in, because we're locked, stocked, and ready to roll. But to take us through the action, take us through the draft, round of applause, because we're ready to get underway with Viper versus Yo!
Here we are, guys. I'm going to be co-casting now with Jordan. I thought I was going to be co-casting with Jordan, but I was so hyped, guys, but they leave me alone. It's incredible, this very unprofessional German co-caster, It's going to be here in a moment. TheViper versus Mr. The smiley face is here, guys. We're going to have TheViper versus Mr. Yo. It's going to be a banger. It was a banger the previous series. Obviously, the good thing now with having Jordan with me is that since he has been watching the whole series and then he analyzed, he knows exactly what is going on here, and we're going to be able to see everything. I don't know if we have the draft already and we can start to talk about the draft, because Viper and Mr. Yo, favorite here? Yeah. I kind of don't know what is going to be the favorite here, because we see all the civilizations here banned, but then pick is Portuguese for Yo, Poles. He's bringing. When I see Poles, I know that Chaos Pit is on the field. I'm guessing already. Magyars, Saracens, Japanese, and Vietnam. The Viper has Chinese, Persians, Malay, Gurjaras, Teutons, and Lithuanians. TheViper and his Teutons, he like to pick out those one. And then what are the maps here? Let's see if we're gonna see the maps. You know, and the maps are going to be shown you here in a moment, and then we can see what's going to be. I mean, I said about Chaos Pit, and you are listening. Vamos, Jordi, vamos, Jordi. Jordi, we always make. Sorry, guys, but we always make in the lands in our cast.
Finally, I made it.
Okay, Jordi and me. If you don't know, guys, we cast. Well, it was an AC2. Was in 2018, I believe. Yeah.
Could be 2017 or 18.
Been
something
7-8 years, you know,
It's
when
a
we
long
were
time.
both young, right?
Yeah, exactly. Good old times. But Memp, we have had some great experiences already together, and I think we will have a new one today.
Yes, we have Golden Lakes. First time. It's the only map left, probably, that we didn't see. Golden Lakes is going to be the first map.
I didn't even know it's in the map pool. I'm just kidding.
As I see that you get so close, you can take my classes because I feel that.
Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. No, obviously. Golden Lakes, yeah.
Yeah, and I saw polls, and it came to me Chaos Pit, you know, because you are not discovering anything. You don't get a stone. Sorry, you don't get gold. And if you mine the stone with poles, you get gold for free. So I feel like a good choice there.
Poles could be a good option for Chaos Pit, yes. And also regenerating villagers, right? We see tower rushes on Chaos Pit in Feudal Age as well. So that could be something which is viable for sure.
Pole students there.
Students, yes. I didn't
Yeah,
see the
students.
Civ,
It will bring. It will bring now the
Okay.
Civ. This is a different overlay because it's so cool, and also with the Garrison logo as well. And we see the maps that has been banned, but then there is going to be now a complete draft. There you go.
Awesome.
We have Arabia, Chaos Pit, Golden Lakes. Then we have Enclosed and Land Madness. I like this because, I mean, Golden Lakes hybrid map, but then check all the other maps. Except Enclosed is a bit, you know, farther apart, but the others supposed to be the most aggressive maps in the tournament.
Absolutely. So that's going to be fun, and also all 4 of them are going to be land maps, right? So we will see a lot of aggression there.
It's so bad.
Huh?
It's so bad to don't see galleys, you know.
Yeah. it's okay, it's okay. And interesting as well, Mr. with Portuguese as well as the first pick. He had that yesterday as well on Enclosed. And we know Viper kind of loves his Portuguese as well. So it's interesting to see him giving that civilization away.
Golden Lakes is the first one. It could be Persians, but it could be Malay as well.
I prefer Persians there more because of the faster production of the dogs, for example, and that's really helpful to gain control over the lakes. Malay, of course, they're good with the timings. However, I don't really like them too much on Golden Lakes there.
You know the Viper with his special gameplay. I see a world here where the Viper just go one corner, wall, 30 fishing ships.
Oh, okay.
You change. Okay, I'm gonna ask you, what civilization you think is gonna happen?
the thing is, no, it's a bit of a different story because I used to play like that in the past. That was when I was playing a lot of Rage Forest. I was like, okay, I pick Malay on Golden Lakes, and then I did what you do. I got wrecked completely. So, and Viper back in the days.
I thought that I was telling something really good, and now you tell me, you wrecked me and tell you what you said make no sense.
But maybe it was because of me, right?
Look at the Viper. Viper is smiling.
Yeah, he's like, okay, they're talking about that story. The thing is, Viper told me back in the days, yeah, I don't think that strategy is too good. So maybe we don't see it. But it's a good idea. I had the same one.
We can, since they don't have now the headphones, we can make them think about their own strategies, and then they are going, what they are talking these guys.
We can confuse them.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's see what
is the next confusion.
We have Land Madness. Teutons. I heard on Land Madness with a Tower Rush, Teutons is one of the most OP strategies you can go for.
Land Madness?
Yep. Because you cannot ball.
Okay. Then in Arabia you go with Portuguese Vitoria?
You go with Portuguese Vitoria, yeah. Or, no, I cannot come up with something better here.
Okay. Anyway, do you have a favorite for these cities?
I mean, what was the stats? 79% win streak for Viper in their 33 matches, right? So
I think so. But lately it was closer. In their more recent matches, but yesterday Mr. Yo was telling, I would like to heart, and you were doing the interview, I think, and he was telling you, my heart say one thing, my brain say another, you know, like he wanted to play the Viper because it's been a long time they don't face.
Absolutely, and after what I have seen from Mr. Yo yesterday, it was kind of scary. He stomped ACCM completely, and I didn't have the feeling that ACCM was playing off or something, so Mr. Yo was really on point. And Viper, I think he's not been playing at his peak for quite a bit, so maybe Mr. Yo has a good shot today against him.
Okay. He's still without the headphones, and you say that?
I hope he's not. I want him to hear that.
No more friends anymore. No more friends anymore.
No. Oh, we see the crowd going wild, and
It's not for
it's
you,
just
not for me.
Oh, okay. But it's amazing to see, like the entire. That's why. Okay. That's the impact Viper has. But it's just crazy to see the atmosphere. A lot of people here enjoying the game we love so much, man. And it's just so passionate.
Well, I'm so glad that you are here.
I'm as well.
I'm very, very glad that you are here. This is really amazing. I mean, the only thing that I can tell you here. Sorry, I didn't hear.
So they're fixing monitor things right now on stage, but I'm pretty sure they're going to figure that one out very soon. In the meantime, man, we can just talk anything, right? Who do you think will win? Do we have Mr. Yo or Viper? What does your heart say? What does your head say? And then, last question, what does your legs say?
I'm not having really in this tournament with the predictions, not really good luck with that one, and I just hope a 3-2 series.
3-2.
Even if I'm starving and I need to dinner, you know. But
that's why I ate before.
you know. Well, but I'm casting 2 in a row. You know?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's more complicated, you know. Yeah. More complicated. So a 3-2 series is still even being starving. I'm down for that.
I know.
You know?
You're like the most energetic. But you're 25, right, ma'am? So you have a little bit of an age advantage there.
Yeah, we are. We're really. Tomorrow I would save a game because if not, people are gonna notice. Golden Legs. Now, I still think that he's gonna make Malay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Persians.
Okay. Against?
So, Portuguese
Mr. Yo is kind of unpredictable player.
I mean, Portuguese is an option, but not really. The only civ which makes sense for me is Japanese, but in TTL, for example, we saw some players also picking Vietnamese, which I have not understood, but people have picked them. So maybe we see that, but with Mr. Yo, I see Japanese for sure.
It should be, because then where you gonna pick Japanese here in this 5 maps?
Yeah, it's like maybe Chaos Pit, but yeah, don't really see it. Or Land Madness could be an argument as well.
It's true that there is 6. You can have one that you left it on, but pick Japanese to don't pick it. Well, can be a wild card, because Saracens is a hard civilization. You can do a lot of things with the Saracens. Some crazy stuff.
The market is just very tricky for sure. Japanese considered one of the top 3 civilizations on Golden Lake, so would be really surprising to see something else. So we see both players getting more ready, which is a very positive thing. And so ma'am, coming back to the question, Mr. Yo or Viper? You said 3-2. Do you think someone has the edge, or is it like, whatever?
Viper still without the headphones. Viper winning.
Viper winning?
Okay.
Okay, now you could be honest.
Mr. Yo.
Mr. Yo. Okay, you have Mr. Yo. I obviously go for Viper, right? I think we will see a 3-1.
Do you know why I'm going for Mr. Yo? Because I knew that you were going to say Viper, so we have to go different.
Of course,
you know?
that would be boring otherwise, right?
Exactly.
We have to mix it up.
But I honestly don't have a real favorite after what we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
But with the performance that Mr. Yo did, I believe that, as you mentioned, that the Viper could play better yesterday as well.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel that Mr. Yo played very, very well. We can see that he played against a player that today has played very good against hard.
Yep.
So ACCM he was weak. Mr. Yo played OP.
He played extremely strong. And I also talked to Viper yesterday, and he also mentioned he was not 100% satisfied with his performance. So
I was there with you.
Yeah,
I was there with you when you were talking about that. And
okay.
I listened to that.
I forgot that.
You forgot. You ignore me, man. You ignore me. Well, okay. I listened to it. He was telling that.
I hear that so often. You never listen to me.
Okay. Are they starting soon? Yeah, I think they're going to be starting soon. I'm really excited to see Golden Lakes as well. These map guys can be crazy because you have 2 very important areas to take in consideration. First, the fish, to don't get also dog and a sneaky bat, you don't have a lot of gold in your base.
Yep.
And the middle, it's going to be crucial to take it. It's true that it's not like that is snowballing like some other maps like Gold Runs and so on. It's a bigger area, but still, you need to get there.
Yeah. So the good thing about the map is because of the reduction of the gold in your own base. I guess reduction is fine. You have to go to the middle.
You are with me. With me you can say whatever,
if I was with, I don't know, Dave, he would be laughing at me. But that's going to happen sometime else, I guess.
Spanglish, German,
whatever,
you know,
whatever. We have the perfect pairing here. No, so you're forced to go to the middle to get the gold. And the tricky thing is about Golden Lake is that it's, what is it called, a valley? Because it's not on a hill, it's the opposite, a valley.
Yeah. Downhill.
So it's, downhill, yeah. So it's a little bit tougher to maintain the control there. Man, what's your favorite map of the map pool? If you had to pick one. Imagine, before you answer, imagine the pick.
Okay. We're going to go into game number 1 already.
We're about to start. Okay.
They're
I was about to ask
about
the
maps.
question.
Actually, the maps they pick in these cities, I love them all. But what we love is the players that we're going to see. TheViper versus Mr. Yo. And there we are, guys. We are in Golden Lakes. Starting here, we are with Persians and Japanese. You were right, of course. The Viper, Persians, Jordan 1, Mem 0, and then Japanese for Mr. Yo, which was what we were talking. Like, it could be this one.
Yeah, with Japanese, you obviously have the strong fish boom. They gather the food of the fish a little bit faster. They have more HP as well. So I think with Japanese, you're aiming a little bit more of a defensive style. You're opting for 2 lakes maximum, I would suppose, especially against Persians. And for Viper, I'm really interested because I'm expecting him to really put on the aggression and try to fight for the lakes.
And I think he needs to be aggressive now because the longer the game goes, even if you have bomber cannons, maybe Japanese in super late game can be stronger. Or do you still prefer the Hussars mobility here?
I prefer an Imperial Age Persians a little bit more. We have to keep in mind as well, there's like the stone is a little bit limited on this map, and with Japanese you also would like to have a lot of towers, right? So they're a little bit handicapped in that regard. But until then, I would say Japanese has a nice economical advantage, even though Persians is very strong economically as well because of the faster production of the TCs. But it will all come down to how the lake distribution is going to be.
Okay, let's see what they're gonna do. Also, I believe that the towers can be really great for the center. You know, there's a point. You know, but we will see right now. As we see, the Viper is already going up $19. He did the loom, 3 fishing ships. He has a dock at the back at the bottom. Dock, while Mr. Yo is in the north. It's a blue, by the way, and then the Viper obviously red in the south. And it's feel weird to don't see the snake as a yellow, right? We are used to see that yellow color. But that's another topic. He's gonna start to wall Mr. Yo probably. Is that a house? And he's gonna try to prepare. Then some outposts, but he could really wall till the edge of the map, even Mr. Yo, because those 2 big forests on the left can protect his corner.
Yeah, and I think that would be a very good move, just to prevent Viper to go there and do some aggressive shenanigans. So we will jump into Viper's point of view right now, and we see him building a barrack already in the front, and he's just ensuring that there is no forward dock from Mr. Yo, just to be having the safe fish there. And yeah, I would be surprised if we see anything else than scouts here. He wants to get the scouts to get the map control and get all the information he needs to make proper decisions.
The thing here, Jordan, is that since we have a 9 velocity start, it's probably more tricky, at least early game, to go for a sneaky dog, right? This is really big. You need to make the barrack. So that's why probably they are not very worried about the walls in the lakes, at least in the start.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so much tougher at the 9 villages start, and we got the confirmation. Mr. has already scouted that very fast, so that's good for him. Viper won't be surprised by the archer range as well, both on point here with their scouting. And in general, Mr. will go for the archers, I suppose. I suppose as well that Viper is going to be fine with that. He will just go for 3-4 scouts at the archer range pretty fast and just get the map control with scout skirms.
Yeah, since he's the stable, you can see how now Mr. is using walling. He's not afraid about the sneaky dog. He's doing the archer, he's walling. Palisade house, palisade. He's gonna wall also on the right. He's already taking some palisade through the forest to the stone on the right area, and then he's gonna wall in circles, and he's gonna be fully walled in like a minute.
Yeah, he's going to be fully walled, so he's going to be safe in that regard. That means he has somewhat of a safe space to go for a bit of a faster castle age and maybe go for a timing attack with the crossbows, because he will expect as well. Oh.
No, he's gonna be fine. The spear's there. He should go away.
Yeah, but still a nice catch from Viper. So I think Mr. is going to expect Viper with the scout skirm attack. So I don't expect Mr. to be too aggressive with his archers there. He will go for the safer castle age. The thing is, Mamp, as you mentioned earlier, Mr. did not wall the way you mentioned, but he walled a little bit closer. So he's kind of taking the risk of Viper going forward as well, even though he has the spear there to prevent that.
Yeah, for now he's not going. We see 6 efficiency for both players doing the 7-1. You can see the DC production for the Viper. He has already 2 villages more, which is absolutely amazing, man. Persian's economy is so good. My question here is, do you think since he see the scout and probably soon the skirmishes, he's going to Mr. invest into a stable to make a couple of scouts, or he's just going to try to be defending with these archers behind the palisade here and try to go castle age?
I think he's not planning for archers anyway, like a crossbow attack, right? He just wants to force an overreaction from Viper, which he's doing a good job of right now. I don't think Viper wants to build more than 4 skirms. That's totally enough. And Mr. already has 400 food in the bank. So he will try to go castle age as fast as possible, and then we will see a unit which is seen very often, man.
Yeah, probably we're going to see that unit. I'm not even going to mention, because we all know what unit we're talking. Yes, the resources collected, even if you are Persian, Japanese is still ahead. So it seems that fishing ship is much stronger, because remember, the bonus for Persian is that the dog works faster, but the bonus for Japanese is the fishing ship what are working faster. So it's why Mr. is taking the lead.
Yeah.
Look at the resources, man. It's about to go up already.
Yeah, it's just a perfect setup. Perfect setup by Mr. And very interestingly as well, he doesn't even bother to scout or go for any other lake here. He knows exactly there is no chance he can...
Look what he's doing now.
Oh yeah, he's
doing
doing the wall now.
He's going to make the good walls there.
the man walls, right?
He's going to make the good walls there.
Yeah.
It makes sense, because now you're going to be safe. You're not going to get any sneak there, but maybe you can go for the fish boom. I wouldn't be surprised that the fish boom we were mentioning before, Mr. is going to be the one who is going to make it. What do you think?
It is very likely, especially if Mr. is capable of getting a map control with the CA, then that's something he doesn't have any risk of losing those fish, right? So would be a good idea. Yeah, Viper capable of getting the army out of the map, so to say, and therefore he will have the map control, and I think his senses will tell him already that there's most likely a CA switch happening by Mr. Yo.
Okay, I think we're going to go back to Mr. Yo base, because he's building a couple of stable and another archery range. Stable for Bloodless and Husbandry, then the second archery range is going to be, as you were talking, Cav Archers. Cav Archers, remember, that has extra bonus against crossbows, so if he's going crossbows, the Viper is not going to work. He has 3 archers for skirmishes. Viper economy is looking solid, but he's not yet up to castle age. Well, Mr. Yo is going to be in castle age in a moment. I would love to see now what? Well, maybe Mr. Yo will do a second dog, not probably now. And then my question is going to be early ballistic, or is it too expensive? Obviously, you need a mass first, but, you know.
Yeah, I personally don't think ballistics makes too much sense, especially nowadays. Everyone has become so good at the dodging ballistics anyway. Always reminds me of Livery, for example, which or who skips ballistics until minute 50. And it makes sense, right? Because it is extremely expensive and you want to add economy instead of going for ballistics here.
This is a tricky position here because you are in Castle Age and now he's denying the goal. He has pledging. He's on the way to Castle Age Viper, not going greedy. Look at the population for the Snake. He has so many units. He's doing more fishing ships. Okay, 38 villages, 6 villages more. Doing a dock on the third pond that he's gonna take it. 3 ponds for the Viper. That's pretty sick for the later game.
He's also upgrading Bloodlines and Padded Archer armor. Is he trying to match the Cav Archer numbers from Japanese as well? That's what I'm wondering, because there could be 2 options. Either he goes for Knight Skirms or for CA himself. So we will get a confirmation.
Oh, look how he's blocking. This scout was going to be in, and then he put there the 2 Cav Archers. He's playing really nice, Mr. Yo again. Now with those Knights and Cav Archers, he's going to put him away. And he need to put him away because the other goal for Mr. Yo, look where it is. It's out of the walls, it's on the right, and then he will be forced to go to the middle, which he cannot yet because he doesn't have the presence in the map. Gilnets is already coming. Second dock already for Yo. And with 1 pond, he maybe is going to have a better fish boom than the Viper.
Yeah,
it's possible.
He's doing exactly what you mentioned earlier with the fish boom here in 1 lake. And I personally like it, especially he's just going for CA, right? So they're wood and cost heavy, and food is a little bit limited if you only go for 1 lake. But that's something Mr. Yo is fine with, and long term he's going to be completely fine with just having 1 lake with the fish traps.
I mean, just look how nice this is the approach for Mr. Yo. He has Bozo already, which no Bozo for the Viper, and playing against Persians, being ahead already in villages is so good. And now we have also the other answer for the question. University is there, so ballistic will happen. And this is already how many fish traps he has, Mr. Vodka?
It's market, right?
Already 10. No, it's the market?
I think so.
Okay, it's the market. It's not ballistic. Okay, you were right. you were right. Ballistic, Bodkin arrow, and probably, but that hit is the market. His balance economy is really great, actually. I mean, it's always good to have, right? But probably doesn't need it.
It is very interesting as well. As you mentioned, the balance is very good for Mr. Yo right now. So let's see how much he really utilizes the market. But market is always a good thing to have anyway. Fish traps is really exploding here, and Mr. Yo is not the kind of typical Rage Forest player. So I'm not sure. Has he?
He has changed his mind.
He has changed his mind.
He loves now BF because of the fish. He said that like that, you know. Well, what can I tell you? It's what he said, you know.
It hooked me. It hooked Viper like that as well. The fish traps are just so beautiful, and I'm pretty sure there are a lot of more players who have the same feeling in that regard.
Yeah, 30C already checked the economy for Mr. Yo. 500 resources more against Persians means that you are doing everything all right. Third dock already, you know. Third dock already is going full fish boom. He has 17 fishing ships with 1 pond. He got the same fishing ship that the Viper with 3.
Yep.
So the efficiency here is just in another level. It's
exactly.
OP, seriously OP, and he's starting to mine stone, preparing the transition to make castle or towers in the middle of the map.
Yeah, and let's not forget, this is Japanese fish traps, so these are the fastest you can have, so to say. So really, really healthy economy for Mr. Yo. So he has 3 TCs and 3 docks, so he has 6 production facilities which crack out the economical units here. His economy is going to be flying.
Yeah.
And Mr. Yo is also known to be a player who likes to go for a bit of a faster Imperial Age and just go for full Cav Archers, get the upgrades on them, and just get the map control with the better technology units.
People might be asking here, Jordan, why you are talking like Mr. Yo is playing insane when he's behind in the score. Well, he's behind in the score because the KD is 7-0.
That's crazy.
You know, that the economy is just floating now. It's exploding. 1,000 resources more than Persians. Yeah. It's really, really crazy. And the army he's doing, Mr. Yo, just Cav Archers. They don't cost food.
Yeah.
For now.
The thing is,
some nights.
The problem for Viper here is that he doesn't have the map control and he doesn't have the mobility. He has a very strong army. If they were to fight on one versus one, face to face, then Viper would win right now. But yeah, yeah, we will see a fight coming in now, and it feels like Mystio should back away because the skirms seem to be a little bit too strong.
Well, it's strong because it's +2/+2 with ballistic. This is absolutely amazing. The knights are not the node. It doesn't have the armor. Well, he has bloodlines and +1. He needs more knights. He needs to go back. That siege workshop is not going to be up. He's not going to be up. He's going to lose probably both villages. And now the KD is even better for the Viper. Sorry, but Mystio now, he's going to make a castle. He probably wanted to make forward, I don't know, but he need to make a castle because, as you mentioned, the Viper army is stronger thanks to ballistic and all the armor upgrades.
That was such a crucial moment for the Viper here, because if he had lost that fight and the siege workshop had gone up, then all of a sudden you have to face against CA a little bit of knights and mangonels, and we would have seen the forward castle. Mystio just loves that. And with such a great... What? I think he has to play more Rage Forest here.
Seriously, what's going on? I mean...
that's something I didn't
focus,
expect.
Please, because this is so important. The efficiency there is not gonna be there. But man, Mystio right now is like having 6 stone centers.
Yep.
28 fishing ships. 28 fishing ships, Japanese fishing ship with gill nets. Yes, the Viper has hand card. But I don't know, what do you prefer now as economy going?
Economy-wise, I have to choose Mystio's position, and the difference here is that Mystio, he, with the mobility units, he is able to dictate the pace of the game, and therefore he was able to spend a little bit more time investing into the proper placements of the fish traps. Viper, not so much. He didn't have the mobility. He's kind of dependent on the situation which Mystio decides, and he was out in the open. It was a very dynamic state, and therefore he couldn't afford to spend a lot of time placing the proper fish traps.
Both fights are about to go up to Imperial. Yes, you might say, hey, how you're talking about that? He's 700 foot well, because now you not doing any village like the Viper. He stopped doing villages. Mystio doing the ramp. Also stopped doing villages as well. He can sell because he has 1,000 wood in the bank. And look what he's doing. He sold 400 wood. And Mystio, it's on the way to Imperial. But the Viper is clicking as well at the same time almost. In this position, with these army numbers now, Mystio has the advantage, Mr. Jordan.
He has the advantage. Still, Viper should be up to him a little bit faster due to Persians, right? Yeah, just 2-3 seconds faster. Yeah. Not a big deal. But in terms of scalability of the units, I prefer Mystio's position, especially Viper. He will not go for skirms to counter the CA. That would not be the best move. He wants to go for Savar ideally, but Japanese with the faster hitting halberdiers are the perfect unit to fight against those Savars.
It's gonna be very interesting. You can see how Mystio is going for more stone, even for more stone, and Mystio has already 900 stone. The question here is: you go for another castle, or you gonna spam towers all over? Well, the answer is already there. Castle on his face. Mystio is getting a castle on his face. This is going to be in danger. He's going to have to move all those lumberjacks. And with that castle, the knights and the cav archers, more army, 10 villages more, over 2,000 resources more, 4 dock already, and also the efficiency with this fish, Jordan. Yeah. This fishing ship has a lot better efficiency than all the 19 fishing ships that Viper has.
100%.
Crazy game.
Yeah, I think Mystio doesn't need a single farm. He doesn't have horse color, right? So I'm not even sure. Yeah, he doesn't have a single farm, and that is exactly the right play. This is scary, and Mem, do you know what I like? I like the fact that Mystio has been able to resume his dominant performance, which he has shown yesterday. He shows it in game 1 now. And everything is going for him. He has the middle, he has all the gold he wants, he has to push on the right side, and Viper is kind of forced to evacuate his base and move to the left-hand side.
Yeah, this is a great move here by Yo. It's crazy how he has 0 farmers, man. I mean, 28, now 30, 33 fishing ships, man. But let's see the battle. The knights are coming. These are gonna be knights as well. +2 for the Viper in a moment, not yet. There's Knight and the Cabarches are there. He did Thumbrin. Surprisingly, he's not doing yet the +3. He need to make the +3, Jordan. I think this is the crucial upgrade that Mystio is missing right now.
I'm very surprised that he didn't prioritize that. +3 is definitely more important than Thumbring here. Also than chemistry, especially with Japanese who don't have access to those bombard cannons. So yeah, okay, Bracer is coming in now. We have 155 population for the Viper. We have 165 for Mr. Yo. So Mr. Yo with the slight lead here. You can see Viper trying to put the focus more onto the left-hand side. However, I think with Mr. Yo having the castle there, he's just going to be able to put on a bit more pressure here.
Crazy. He's doing now a castle at home. He has castle at home, castle in the middle, and castle on the Viper face. So basically, the problem here for the Viper is the timing. The timing, because he's going to be run out of gold soon. If you take that castle down, it's going to be deadly. He's coming with Knight, with Light Guard, but that castle is in the best moment possible, probably. If he's going to be able to do it, he's going to make it. He's walling a little bit. You don't want to... Well, but if you raid, he's going to raid. There's no farms. There's no villages there, you know? He has all the fish safe. It's crazy. He cannot really raid at all, Jordan.
Mr. Yo had a perfect setup, and also got to keep in mind, he's taking into halberdiers before Viper is even taking into the cavalry. So he knows exactly, or Mr. Yo rather, he knows exactly what possibilities there are for his opponent to kind of counter him, and preemptively he has attacked into the right unit now. And I'm kind of struggling to see a proper unit here for the Viper. Like, what can he go for? Maybe Scorpions? That could be an option, but obviously he doesn't really have the economy for
The problem
that.
is the goal. The problem is the goal. The map control is the problem. The hubs are going to be there, and then he has, 2 bomber cannons. He's going to try to snipe probably those trebuchets somehow behind those blacklights and stable that you see at the bottom of the screen. But is the third trap coming? The bomber cannon is already on top, so it's not going through that area that I mentioned. And then here, the castle is about to be done, and when he takes the castle, then he can dive in with all his army.
Absolutely. And what quality units does Viper really have, except a few of traps and a few bombard cannons? His army is mainly skirms and a little bit of knights, and that's when we are talking about Imperial Age. So Mr. Yo with 2,200 score lead here. Viper getting a good of fight here on the left side, is able to get a better castle position. However, Mr. Yo is going for the throat here.
Mr. Yo is doing an amazing job. Triple the army, 200 population, 150 population for the Viper. He's going to raid, he's going to be there with the cav archers. The traps can take the TCs, can take all the stable, can take everything. Yes, the Viper has to relics. This is the only advantage he has, that he has to relics. Well, at least he take that castle down, but now Cataparuto for those guard towers is going to start to make the Japanese team.
Yeah, and those towers are very, very scary, especially because they're very pop efficient. Viper able to kill the castle, that was one of the most important steps here, and let's see if he's going to be able to follow it up. But he's losing the 2 bombard cannons, he's about to lose his skirms as well, and it feels like Mr. Yo is getting a better and better lead here.
Yeah, he's about to lose the game, you know.
That was the final sentence, yeah.
Thank you for letting me.
Yeah, I was like, let man finish it, let man finish it.
Look at those cav archers for Trevor. The castle is going to be on top of that hill, but he has no army. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the GG has been called. Mr. Yo with the domination, man. What?
Did you see Mr. Yo's facial expression? It's like, I didn't think that I was so good. That's kind of what I read into it. It's like surprised. But
yeah, he played perfect, man.
He played perfect.
He played perfect. And you can see how, with the proper civilization, 1 point is what you need.
Yep.
He got a lot of fish, but then the fish traps is better than having 3 points with several dogs, because the efficiency for those fish, and that was the game. Honestly, it was the game.
Yep.
It's not only that the fish trap for the Viper was like, you know, the other 2 points, it was walking so long, those fishing ships, so the resources was there, the difference.
Absolutely. Mamp, I'm kind of questioning. You came up with that idea before we got into the game, and Mr. Yo is doing it. Did you have some secret coaching to Mr. Yo?
No. Let's watch the replay. I cannot. I am in Onimaru now, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3 dogs is. Just look at that fish, and I believe that if they saw me, then the difference is like if we see now the Viper fish there, it was just here the game. It seemed so simple, but it was that. It's the difference there. He did 0 farms.
Absolutely. And the thing is, usually you only see that in Rage Forest, where you have a very secure base, secure layout, and Mr. Yo was able to pull it off in a high-stack tournament. So not easy to do, but as you said, he played perfect, and he kind of played like he was playing against AI.
Yeah.
And it worked out perfectly.
Okay, it seems to have some small thing to fix. Then now, if you are the Viper here and you see how Smooth has played Mr. Yo in close or lat madness, I would call that madness myself. What would you do? Where would you go?
So before I answer that question, man, we had Persians second pick against Japanese fifth pick. So Mr. Yo definitely having the advantage not only on the score.
Point? Is that a break point like in tennis?
It's kind of a
break point.
I
Right?
think so. Yeah.
At this level, even more, right? Because we are supposed now we are guys in the winner brackets. Can we check the brackets in a moment where we're waiting and see where we are in the tournament right now? Because this is feeling quite fast. This is the winner bracket. We have TheViper versus Mr. Yo, and then the next series is gonna be Hera versus Leary. There is two people already eliminated, sadly, for the tournament. Hart and Kingston. Then Tato and ACCM are waiting opponents. And this one, the loser of this one, is going to face... Who is going to face the loser of this one?
It should be Tato. It should be Tato, right?
So, he's looking at me, guys, Jordan. You know, like, okay. The Viper is losing 1-0. The Viper Tato, heartbroken for you and for the GL fans, right?
Yeah.
But this series is far from over. It's only the first game. So...
Yeah.
For those Viper fans, chill.
Chill. Especially the hardcore Viper fans should know that Viper has a tendency to lose the first game. So
well, if we
nothing
get
too
the
surprising.
statistics about that, it has to be like
90%.
70%, 7 out of 10, you know?
Yeah, and against the top 10 players, I think so.
Yeah. He has been losing many times the first game.
Yeah.
Why?
But
why that?
I don't know. Like some players need to get a little bit of a groove, and that takes more than one game. However, I don't think that's really the case in that regard, because Viper's facial expression was very serious. So it's not like, I don't care. He's very, very serious about it. And as every player is.
Big mistakes. It was that, I think, just the civilization and the approach was just better for the Mr. Yo.
It felt like yesterday ACCM against Mr. Yo. ACCM didn't really do a proper mistake from what I could have seen. However, Mr. Yo's execution was just on point. And Viper looked the same here.
Okay. Let's see what we are going to see now. That is going to be, let's go back to the draft if you want, guys, and then we see what these can be the options. And then we analyze. Because if it's in close, well, with how Mr. Yo is playing in close, it's going to be a banger of a map.
Yep. Viper could also pick a home map from Mr. Yo. That's an option, right? So that's something as a player you always want to have in mind, especially if it's not the knockout stage for you, because you got to think, if I show my own home map and show my prepared strategies and still lose the set, then the future opponent, which I'm going to face, has the knowledge about what I want to do on my home map. So some players then just decide to play the home maps of his opponent because they lost the first game. So let's see what Viper is going to opt for.
Let's see if he's gonna do it. Also, since this is winner brackets, maybe you want to also keep some of your cards
exactly
still hidden, you know, like
yes,
for later stages, you know. And who do you think Tato would like to face?
Oh, I asked him yesterday. What do you think his answer was?
Mr. Yo, I believe.
100%. It's like, do you want to face Viper or Mr. Yo? Not Viper.
Not Viper.
So
it's
clear
teammate, but also
preference.
not Viper.
Yeah.
The statistic between Viper and Tato tends to be in favor to the Viper.
However, the last 2-3 years, I would say Tato has done a good job to try to put the scale on a different side.
To
catch up. Yeah, and he has done so as well, right? Ooh. But if you think about it, you have to face either Mr. Yo or Viper. It's never going to be a good choice to have either player to play against.
I think we're going to be in the game very soon because that phase was gaming phase. And when you see the guy is going like this, you know, I cannot even know how to do it, you know. But
yeah, like super
ladies and
serious.
gentlemen, game number 2 and closes the map. Chinese versus Portuguese. It's exactly the same matchup than yesterday. Yo won.
Yeah.
Portuguese versus China. So, what to do here, Mr. Jordan? Because yesterday we saw what Portuguese is capable to do it. The Viper need to be very aggressive here in Castle Age.
The most important thing for Chinese to consider is later stages of Imperial Age
they don't have any chance against Portuguese if Portuguese plays it right. So what you want to do usually as the Chinese player, you have a little bit of an economical advantage because you start with more villagers. Yes, you start with less food. However, on this map, you get the Rhino into the TC very, very quick, which is the fastest food resource you have, on this map at least. And therefore, with Chinese, you have a little bit of economical advantage. You want to take that through to early Imperial Age. And what, in my opinion, is a must is, with Chinese, you want to push early Imperial Age one side with a forward castle and try to end the game. Because if you allow the Portuguese player to get a little bit more time, get the economy growing, and get to the ultimate army with Orion guns, with bombard cannons, and Arquebus, then that's not going to be a healthy thing for you.
I hate you, Jordan.
What is there to talk?
Analysis, we talk now, man. You describe all the game, man.
Okay, next game, please.
Next game, can you finish that?
Yeah.
I mean, you said everything. Now I'm going to make questions, and Jordan, what I'm asking you, man?
Mem is always looking like me, like, give me a shot.
Shut up already, Jordan.
Don't spoil the game.
Anyway, the analysis was perfect, you know. But now you are a co-caster. You're not in an analyst.
True.
You know?
I had to switch. Like,
you have to see your mindset.
Yes,
you know?
yes. I have to switch. I have to switch.
Anyway, jokes aside, he's opening with the mining camp. I think he did the same also the day. And checking about the position of the gold and the berries, both are split apart. So you don't have a position where you can make a tower and defend both areas. Because this is what you need to defend. Maybe a tower there in the middle can defend both, but not 100% defend it.
The thing is, I don't expect neither of them to go for a tower. First of all, both are or have the tendency to be a little bit more greedy, especially the player in the red. And both of them will heavily go for army as well. We saw Mistio going for a heavy archer and scout combination yesterday. And most likely we'll see Viper with Scout Scrum.
Okay, I'm checking the LTC. Isn't 41 seconds a little bit more than they should be? It should be like 20, 22 now. Like, it's kind of losing one village advantage there. I know it's 9 villages and I don't know if you start with minus 100.
I think you start with minus 100.
But still, you have 9 villages, 12 or 11 if you are Chinese. So you're going to be able to get the food super quick.
Yeah, I think it's still going to be minimum 38, something like that. So I don't think Mr. Viper had a little bit of a hiccup there. We got the confirmation. Also interesting, on this map, easier to pull off. No loom for Mr. Yo before reaching Feudal Age. So he's trying to tweak as much as possible his setup.
Okay, let's see what he's going to be. I believe he's going to be a scout. He has obviously the archery range, Mr. Yo. He went for the goal. He does have yet the mill on the berries, and that mill on the berries is going to give also extra wood when he's going to be able to make it. He can do it now if he wanted, but mill earlier, or maybe he's going to go for early blacksmith. I go for early blacksmith?
I would be surprised if he goes for the blacksmith before the mill. However, on enclosed, it's something you could consider. So
he's
let's
doing, I think.
see.
I mean, they was doing a building on the goal.
It's a building, right?
He's doing at home. It's a blacksmith. Oh man!
Wow, man. Okay, you should be the analyzer. You should.
Okay, keep casting.
Yeah, I will. I did a little bit already.
I was thinking that since you are far here, and then you know that he's gonna make the stable and the archery range. If you do the fletching, maybe you're gonna be just fine to counter your opponent early game.
Yep.
You know, because fletching is gonna give you a big boost that early.
Absolutely, and I don't expect Viper to be so fast with his fletching time as well. However, now that's the most important thing now. Mistio has done such a good job to prevent the scout from scouting the blacksmith. And scouting the blacksmith is very crucial, because the timing attack with fletching can be very dangerous. And you can easily lose 1-2 villagers if you don't expect that. So very strong play by Mistio.
So then what you do there, if you have spotted that blacksmith, is you keep at home, if you are the Viper here now.
Yeah.
Waiting him a little bit, you mass more, because if you go forward and then you got the archers at home, you are in a big trouble. I think the Viper is now going to make the blacksmith as well. The beauty here is that China economy age is crazy. Look at the resources collected.
Yeah,
already 300 more.
Yeah, Chinese is just skyrocketing in that regard, and Viper already has scouted the 3 archers coming forward. He, I'm sure, has checked fletching timing as well, so it's not going to be a surprise here, going for fletching here himself, and has 3 archers and 1 skirm at home already as well. So there's not going to be any damage dealt by Mr. Yo, and the good thing for Mr. Yo in that regard is he's the aggressor. He's going to be able to prevent Viper to go for a counterattack anytime soon.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen with those archers. He has to be careful. Mr. Yo and the Viper with the same score, population the same, KD the 0-0. I mean, they are very far. It's very hard to, with these low numbers that they're gonna snowball so badly. They will hit them back if you see that there is a danger to be losing, and then probably more army. We're gonna go with more feudal, or you think that they're gonna be greedy and try to go up?
I think, especially considering both playstyles, they will try to be a little bit more greedier, go for faster castle age, and then really start with the TC booming. What is noticeable though is Viper's economy seems to be stronger and stronger. A couple of minutes we had 300 discrepancy. Already hear Dave laughing. And now we have around 400. So Viper is doing a good job in that regard.
Okay, he's going. At some point even 500, depending on the time that you are gathering the resources. But Mr. Yo has, like yesterday, 20 on food. I think it's time to do the wheelbarrow now. And then after wheelbarrow go up, or maybe you're not going to make even the wheelbarrow and go up and do later. I think this is good farming here.
Yeah, and
more than China.
More than China, and he has so many on food. So look at the food bank which Mr. Yo has. So that looks very healthy. He has 3 on gold, which is a little bit surprising. He needs to add at least 2 more if he wants to have a faster castle age here. He has added 1. Another one should be happening because with 3 only you can keep up the archer production as Portuguese. However, you won't have the stockpile to go for castle age.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Yo is getting there. He's just missing the goal, basically, because if you stop now doing village, he will be up, so he's going to make another village, and then he'll have the goal. Castle Age again, faster against Chinese, like yesterday. It's been so similar game than yesterday happened. And yesterday, Chinese lost. It's true that ACCM took some decision there with the forward castle, because he was very, very even till that point. Like the game is going right now, Mr. Jordan. Very even, but Mr. Yo is on the way to castle age already.
Absolutely. And I also like the fact that Mr. Yo, he's not playing scared. He's playing super confident, going forward, using army as much as possible. And you see Viper kind of playing on the defensive. And that's kind of something which I personally think is a little bit of a problem for Viper if he's getting into the defensive position, because with his greedy playstyle, he has a higher likelihood to be punished. And yeah, Mr. Yo is doing everything correct. Like, absolutely everything, playing perfect.
Yeah, both with 200 stone. They didn't buy any resources to go up. They are going right now with the Goldmine and Arbrit. Yo doing the armor as well. Goldmine and Arbrit for the Viper, as you can see. And well, Mr. Yo is going to go now on Knights and Crossbows. I don't see yet a stable, but he will need a stable, I believe.
Mr. Yo, yeah, saying if both players go for archers, he doesn't need one. You usually add the stable for skirms. But if both are committing onto crossbows, then you just go for as many crossbows as possible. Second archer range being added here by Mr. Yo. And I'm expecting... We see 9 archers and 4 skirms here from Viper. Does he have 2 archer ranges, I'm asking? Yeah, he has 2. So we will see a crossbow skirm combination. And with that style, you usually go for very fast ballistics as well. Which is good. It allows you to get the map control, and if you have the map control, it's very easy to get the economy going.
That's different game of what they did yesterday. There was a stable involved yesterday, not today, so it started to change completely the game. And then with 54 population for the Viper, 50 for Mr. Yo, the army is also a little bit ahead. Village 1 more, which is normal with Chinese. He has Stonewatch already coming, Botkin, TC, perfect one to cover that goal. Stonewatch is so beautiful, but the archers are coming, but he's there with some archers. Viper has more. But he's going to have the Krobos and the Botkin arrow a little bit quicker. The micro now is so important. It's so important here. Let's see if the Viper is going to be able to make some good damage. He's trying to do it, but the Krobos is there, so he has to go back.
And this is a situation which tells perfectly how important a few seconds are.
Ooh, the timing here now. Viper is out of the position here. He's coming with the scheme. He's taking 2 villages, 3 villages. He got half of his army, 1 at home and 1 forward. Mr. Yo again playing amazing, Mr. Jordan.
That like it was a perfect timing. Defending super well and then also able to pick off 2 villagers. And Viper was a little bit late to the reaction here. He was completely caught off guard. And what I was saying earlier, like, a few seconds later, uptime by Mr. Yo, and he loses the game. Just like that. So, yeah, having a perfect setup is crucial on that level.
Yeah, it's the third TC. Did he make the University? Okay, he's going to make a great TC. University for TheViper, but did he make the University? Yo, I don't think so.
No, he did not.
No. 3 TCs and going with all the crossbows. He has more crossbows than the Snake. Viper did also invest on at least skirmishes, which is quite expensive, and then he cannot make Bozo, while Yo has. I think Yo is in a better position.
Mr. Yo is definitely in a better position. The thing is, most likely Viper is able, with the better upgrades, to push him back. Having skirms with ballistics is always going to be helpful. However, Mr. Yo doesn't really mind that. He will fall back, and a siege workshop is going to be placed as well, I suppose. He has two options, either stable or siege workshop. However, Viper being on crossbows as well, most likely we will see the siege workshop.
And now University, I mean, is on 3-tone center, Jordan. 3 TCs with Bozo. He's going to have ballistics soon as well. It's true that he does have a lot of farms now. Yo, he'll have to do more, but there you go. He's coming with the crossbow. He's going to try to punish now the Viper farms. He's killing one of them, so one farm dies. He's going to try to take another, and this is something that, well, he's not killing villages, but it counts. He's taking down the economy.
Yeah.
And he's immediately. Look at this, he's on point, man.
He's on point, and his town center placements are so good that Viper is not really able to deal any damage here. So very nicely done by Mr. Yo. And the skirms of Viper are about to approach the base of himself. So Mr. Yo has to be kind of cautious here. However, there are not too many skirms there from Viper.
Okay, you can see how he's coming now with more army, the Snake. Viper has more army than Yo, and now he needs to make some damage because Mr. Yo has already 8 villages lead. It's true that he lost now, I believe, with those archers with ballistic. 2 groups of army from the Viper, one in the north, but at the bottom he's gonna go try to find another TC. I don't know if he can see. Can we go to... Ooh, but the army here at home. He's in danger. The Viper has nothing at home. So he has everything to attack, but at home? How are you gonna defend about that? Siege workshop, maybe?
I don't think he needs one. The skirms itself are enough, especially now with the armor upgrade. He didn't have that right before the start happened, and that's why the skirms got killed. I think still Viper should be fine, as long as he figures out that 4 skirms of his are patrolling in the middle out of nowhere. So he needs those very, very urgently.
Yeah, need to get all his army together. This is a problem. Mangold is coming. Let's see if he's going to be able to micro those. Mangold is going to be there. We need to focus there because there's going to be a Mangold shot. Almost kill it. He took it. He make damage. If he make another Mangold, oh boy, another Mangold shot will be crucial here. But with ballistic, 1, 2, 3 villages can go down. One is ballistic is magic, man. Ballistic is amazing. Now he's gonna micro. Did a great job here, the Snake. He's catching up in villages now. 7 villages only. But the problem for Mr. Yo now, army numbers. The Viper got more than double.
He has more army, a little bit more on food as well, and he's cleaning up the crossbows in his base. So he took a little bit of a mangonel shot, so he has to be very cautious here. He has 3 TCs, got wheelbarrow, so it's a very even state right now.
Yeah, it seems so. When one is ahead in village, but not that much anymore. And then a lot of army. I like now Viper position. You want to have that army because with the armies you're going to be able to keep pressuring. You can see now the efficiency for Yo is below 60% in the last minute. You can see all that guys at the bottom right corner where they say WELM, you know, and the Viper keep pushing. Now he's going to make the 4 TC. He's going what you have to do with China. You need to be aggressive, and he's coming forward with the siege workshop.
Yeah. So the last 1.5, 2 minutes were so good for the Viper because he was able to clean up the army, get a map control, get some ratings in, and that's where he feels the most comfortable. Able to put on the aggression. In the meantime, able to expand his economy. He is adding the 4th TC, so he's feeling more and more comfortable. In terms of the relics, neither of them has gathered any relic, but I'm sure that's going to be on the priority list, especially for the Viper.
Yeah, let's see. He's coming now with the forward siege workshop. Bozo is already kicking in. He did also Tone Watch, so he's going to be more aware if he's going to get some raiding. I think some autos there wouldn't make any damage, to be honest, because he doesn't have anything to defend, but he has now sent in some army. The relics will happen probably in a moment. It will take them. And then there is a Mangonel. But now, look how a couple of minutes with some good decisions can change completely the game. Mr. Yo has now no army at all.
Yeah.
This It's crazy. And then now it's so difficult situation, awkward position, because what you do now if you are Mr. Yo?
Yep.
He's trying to mine for a castle, but he has only 2 villages on his stone. This is so tricky. But the villager down.
I'm curious as well. Does he maybe... Okay, we got the confirmation now, and that's something I was about to ask, if he wants to switch into cavalry, because crossbows, he doesn't feel comfortable in them anymore, I suppose, because he lost a lot of them, and his opponent has fully upgraded skirms. However, he's still adding them, so maybe we'll see a mix of crossbows and knights, which is always a beautiful combination, especially with Portuguese having the gold discount on the army or on the military. And now we see a nice shot here by the Viper, and that is something which can swing into Viper's favor very, very fast.
Yeah, he's doing the job. We need to, can we see the Viper point of view, please, with the fog of war? We need to see if he can see the siege workshop. Now he can. There's also a stable coming. So when he sees that is stable, he knows that he's going to spam more knights. So maybe now it's time for the Viper to do a stable himself.
Yeah, he needs to add camels as well. He needs to get confirmation. Maybe he has seen the game against ACCM. Okay, yeah, he's adding the stables, so he knows exactly what was going to happen now by Mr. Yo, especially having in mind that Mr. Yo lost so many crossbows here. If we take a look at the resources collected, Viper even ahead by 500 resources, so things are turning into his favor.
Yeah, the last few minutes has been really, really great. He was really behind with the KD, and now he's ahead. The Echo KD is very similar, but the Viper is now having more villages. He has wheelbarrow as well, like his opponent. And now 2 mangoes, skirmishes. He needs to see those. Let's see the Viper. Some outposts there would be great. He has to be careful. The mangonel. Oh, wow. Another good mangonel shot. Didn't lose it. And now, with those knights, he's not going to be able... Even Thambrin, wow. He's not going greedy. 10 on a stone. And I feel that now the Viper is going to keep coming here forward and will try to make a castle forward eventually. Let's see the micro here. Because there's 4 knights. Some crossbows here. He's going to take the knights. He might lose those mangonels. And, well, can't do anything against those knights. He got him, before he's putting the camels on the field.
The Viper overstayed his welcome a little bit, surprised by those knights. However, he has 3 camels as a reinforcement, and that should be enough to push those knights away. And we will see a very interesting battle. However, if we take a look at the army numbers, it's a clear favorite for the Viper. And as Vodka has pointed out, Imperial Age is about to be hit by Viper.
Oh, no. I don't know if that castle is a good one. I mean, it's a good one if he's making, you know. He's coming, he's coming with the knights. The knights are with the bloodlines, +1/+1. He's going to make it. I don't think the Viper is going to try to make that a doubt castle. He has not enough camels. He did only 3. I thought that he was going to make more, but he didn't. And Mr. Yo is not going to be too far from going up. He might buy some resources and go up. He has also the food to go. Oh, good micro here. The Mangonel is going to deny that castle.
No, I don't like what...
But he's killing villages.
I don't like what Viper is doing here. He has to go back as soon as possible because there's no way he can stop the castle, and now his army is kind of in danger here. He needs to micro back, otherwise he will lose all this army and then have no possibility to gain advantage from his faster Imperial Age.
Okay, he's taking some of those knights. He's now doing a good job. Thambrin is doing the job for sure. He's killing all the knights. He's going to take all the knights down. The crows are also going down. At the end, it wasn't terrible for the Viper. He has 24 army, Mr. Yo 7. We have the castle on top of that hill. And Mr. Yo is up to Imperial, but he has 1 minute advantage with the timing here. And that castle on the hill is going to work really, really good for the Viper. I think he will take that castle there, but this game is far from over. Like, really far from over. I believe you see that he has a lot more army, but these 24 crossbows, and then if he had the castle there, we'll need something else. I think he will need some cavalry to raid.
He definitely needs some, yep. I wonder as well, the red dots from Viper on the right-hand side. Okay, this is a little bit of an army. Which is a good position for them. You know exactly Mr. Yo wants to expand in that direction as well. What's happening?
They are cheering for you, man. They love your voice. I have no clue, man.
It has to be that. It has to be that.
Let's say that is Lear Herald going through that area. I believe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. But I like to hear, you know. I'm confused because I don't know what it is about, but...
Yeah. I'm always turning around and be like, what's happening?
Yeah, we are live, guys, so you know that it's not that they were getting any spoil. This is second castle here. Second castle, 1,000 score difference. Population difference is there. I think this is very greedy by mistake. Yo, you need to go back. You will never do that castle. It's gonna be a doubt castle for sure. +3 already. He's gonna make it all the economy average. He has to cancel it, and the castle is at the back. Trebuchets are coming, and you need to take now that castle, but he will have another. what is going to be now, Mr. Yo army?
Viper is doing a good job, and in terms of army, you obviously want to go for the Orient guns and bombard cannons. These two units are just going to be so good, but with the Orient guns, you need a lead upgrade, otherwise they will just be shredded by the Arbalest, right? So it will take a lot of time for Mr. Yo to go or get into his dream composition. In the meantime, Viper expanding on the right-hand side, pushing on the left-hand side with the Trebuchet, killing the castle, and let's not forget, you need those castles to get the Orient guns out, which you so desperately desire as the Portuguese against the Chinese. So overall, Viper definitely in the driver's seat here, and he just doesn't give Mr. Yo any time to breathe here at all, man.
Yeah, great position here for the Viper now. He's doing the Arbalest upgrade, he's doing now the last armor. There is no bloodlines yet for the Viper because he's not using them. He's not using cavalry, he has 5 camels only, he's going all in with the crossbows, and he's expanding. He's in a macro game. He loves those kind of situations, Jordan, and he feels so comfortable here, having all those 4 relics for the Viper as well. And the Snake is getting closer and closer to get the even in this series. This is Cavalier upgrade already, and this is looking good for the Snake. Like, really good.
Very good. Also got to mention 4 relics already for him. Gathered 1000 relic gold already, which is also a comfortable position for him. Has Mr. Yo gone for chemistry already? I don't think so, right? So he has no option to get the bomber cannons out. And if we look at what he has right now, he has 110 villagers, which is declining, and only 8 Orient guns. He goes for the elite upgrade. That one is so crucial to get higher in Pierce armor. However, he doesn't have the production facilities to get them out.
No, and one of the castles is going to be in danger. Oh my god, he's going to go to the main TC to kill more villagers. Yeah, why not? He's killing farmers here. Yeah, there you go. He has killed already 30 villagers. He's killed already 30 villagers. That's a lot of villagers, and he cannot mass an old army. The Organ guns are going to be great, yes, but you need the bomber cannons. And to make bomber cannons, you need quite a lot of resources, which he doesn't have right now, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah.
He doesn't have resources. I really believe Yo is a super try-hard, but we might see the GG in a moment or not, because this is looking so good for the Snake.
We will see the GG pretty soon, I suppose. I love what Viper is doing as well, switching into the cavalry, and that is exactly the unit you need as the Chinese player here in this situation. He knows what Mr. Yo opts to go for to counter his Arbalest and Trebuchet play, and he knows the counter to that. Viper is kind of the person who knows Portuguese the best, so he knows them in and out. He's one step ahead, and the cavalry are definitely with full upgrades. Finally finish the hopes of Mr. Yo winning this game.
Let's see, let's see. No, instantly when he see the Cavaliers, he called the GG. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good play, man. There was a moment that he was looking that Mr. Yo was going to get the crucial advantage in the game, but then that aggression forward with 2 groups of army is taking him down completely.
Yeah, the tricky thing for Mr. Yo, I think, was here in early Castle Age, he sacrificed 25 crossbows, while in the meantime, his gold was a little bit exposed. The TC he had was nice, but due to the hill on the gold, he was not able to place it as close as he needed. Viper took advantage of it, and that's the thing. You go for 3 TCs in Mr. Yo's position, but you sacrifice army presence, army technology, like for example ballistics, and therefore Viper, even though he had a little bit of a worse economy, was able to get the map control, idle the economy of Mr. Yo while he had a safe one, and from there he just took all the right decisions.
And we have an even series because obviously at this level the 2 zeros are hard to counter back, you know? Hard to counter back. Look at the heart, and that's for you, you know? That's for you. Let's see. What is going to be now the 3rd game? What is going to pick now Mr. Yo? I want to see Chaos.
Chaos Pit, like that's one of my favorite maps. And I think Mr. Yo is just the perfect player for that kind of map, right? He is super wild in his playstyle, and therefore I would love to see that. However, gotta mention, Golden Lakes, 2nd pick from Viper, lost. Now, enclosed, 1st pick from the Viper.
Ooh, yes, he used already the first 2 picks.
He used them. However, on the positive side for Viper, Mr. Yo used the 1st pick as well. So it kind of evened out. Still, Mr. Yo should have a little bit of advantage, especially considering he still has 2 home maps.
I still don't think that Portuguese is that strong to consider as a 1st pick for enclose. Like, they are good, okay, but I think there are other options that could be better. I mean, I don't remember now because they have those a lot of admin bans, you know. But there's some others that could be better. I mean, you can have also mobility with Portuguese, don't take me wrong. But I don't know. I like Hindustanis, for example, more than them. Even Romans, for example. I like. I mean, I was with Romans a bit like skeptical about them, but I think they're great.
They are amazing, especially with the Scorpion changes they have implemented, right? The Portuguese strength is the discount on the army, right, in terms of gold. And
But that's why I wanted to see knight crossbows. It's super dangerous combination. You need to mass those, and then you save many resources there. But we have the map we wanted. Game number 3, Poles versus Teutons. Vamos, Mr. Jordan. Let's go, Jordan. Because we can maybe expect what is going to happen, but then maybe they surprise and they go with the mind games. It's going to be tower rats. You don't want to go tower rats with Poles, but you can go great economy and just use the stone or the towers for Poles to defend.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And then to get the goal.
Yeah, it's interesting because both civs excel on the tower rush. Poles with a little bit of a unique advantage that they generate gold by collecting stone. So tower rush is a good option for them. However, there's a rule of thumb where you never tower rush against Teutons because they are able to garrison a little bit more villages there, 10 instead of 5 if I'm not mistaken. So a clear advantage here as they are able to shoot more arrows.
Yeah, we need to show to the viewers because not everyone knows the map as we do. Exactly that area. Yes, you need to chop those trees outside because there's where you might see most of the resources. Till that happen, in the middle of the map, there's basically only wood and a stone. Not even a lot of food as well. So the farming is going to be very important. That's why they are also using 2 civilizations that excel in the farming.
Exactly. We have Poles with the addition that they, when they create a farm, they get at the beginning, I think it's 10% of the overall amount of the farm. So if the farm has 175 food in total, then, or 8% it should be, then they get 8% of 175 discounted to the food bank right away. And Teutons, their farms cost, ma'am, 32, 28?
I don't know. The discount is 40%.
Huh?
The discount it was 40% if
40?
I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
So
should we do calculation? 24, then we have 30, 34.
Let's call to West.
Should be 34.
Okay, so you can see here with the no, it's not a forward, but it's sending villages to the wood, and maybe they're gonna play a standard then. Okay, let's see. 5 villages going back. He's gonna try to chop those trees there. Okay, we don't see anything going forward for any of the players yet. And the Viper with Teutons, I mean, Viper is not that kind of a player to go tower rest, to be honest.
No,
it's not his style.
He's not. I mean, Mr. Yo for sure is. However, it doesn't look like he's opting for that as well. Maybe against Teutons, that's something you just don't want to do.
But let's be honest, you kind of don't need it because I prefer Poles economy than Teutons. I mean, if you are cheaper farmers, you know, because if you put 2 villages on stone, you have the goal that the opponent doesn't have, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not telling to make this right away, but then if you spam farms and you have those towers there defending, you're gonna be just probably fine. And then the farm bonus from Poles, I think really it's a lot better. And maybe not a lot better, but just better.
It's incredible, especially if as the Poles player you have the space to calmly place those farms, because that's one of the hardest things to utilize as Poles, to get the right farming setup while having the attacks going, right? So that's why it's important to have a lot of space and the balls for the Poles player to have the safety and the time to invest into the proper looking farm setup.
I mean, I know that he's spending resources, but I like what Mr. Yo is doing. He's walling completely. He's doing an arena 1, and remember that the problem with Poles is that you need to make the farms around the forework. And if you have the berries in a bad position like he has, it can be tricky to make the farms around. That's why maybe he's just going to make another forward right away instead of a stable. So he's going to spears, doing another forward there, and going to put the farms there.
Yeah, he's playing very, very greedy, and I personally think it's a very smart move because I don't think scouts are going to add too much value here. Viper's doing the same. We gotta keep in mind, ma'am, you mentioned it earlier, there's not too much food on this map, especially we don't have the borers right away at the initial stage, only on the outside where it's kind of useless anyway. So that's also one of the reasons why you want to have civilizations which have a food bonus, which both of them have in terms of the farming. We talked about it. So both players very defensive, scouting each other out, and having a big focus on proper farm setup.
Yeah, and what do you think they're gonna try then? Are they gonna escalate in some army, or they're gonna try to go Castle Age? Because that would be a little bit depressive for me. I was just so hyped to see the map, chaotic,
yeah, me as well.
chaos pit, and where's the chaos?
There is no chaos. Like Mr. Yo 100% is not opting for any Feudal Age play. For Viper, it could be an option, but I don't see it as well, as he got the confirmation, most likely, that Mr. Yo has walled heavily. So the only thing Viper could do is what, for example, Tato did yesterday, boom a little bit and then go for a very aggressive mid-Feudal Age tower rush with scouts backing up. And I think that's exactly what we will see, because he's not on stone yet, though. So maybe it's just the second building. I don't know, man. I will just say both players will go for the fast castle.
Yeah, well, it seems so. Right now, it seems so, because if you go now as scout, if you're the Viper, I mean, where are you going to make the damage? I mean, he's about to chop the trees. If we check at the back, can we check? Yeah, he's about to be out, and I don't know if he can see that goal already. Can we put the fog of war for? No, he not. If he was doing tone watch, he could probably see it, or maybe close, but just go to the left. Yeah, he's going to go to the left, and the goal is there. He's taking the goal. There you go.
Yeah, it's looking very comfortable. And look at the food count of Mr. Yo. He already has 550 in total. And a very interesting move by the Viper. He just ignores the middle completely, doesn't show the scouts as well, just moves around, and he's obviously trying to target the outside wood of Mr. Yo. And I personally like it as well, because that I don't think Mr. Yo will expect that kind of move. But forging even coming.
Because he's expecting to make the damage. He's really expecting to make the damage. He's going to have the market, so he's going to sell a stone probably to go up.
Is that a good move against Mr. Yo? I'm not sure, because Mr. Yo is kind of known to be a safe player.
He's sending the spearman already.
Yeah.
He's sending the spearman already.
It is high, well, not a high risk. It is a risk, mid-risk, I would say, because it will slow down the Castle Age. And it has good reward if it works out.
But he saw the scout for a moment. He noticed. He didn't notice. He saw it.
If there is a gate, he saw it.
Well, he's on the way to Castle Age. No, he didn't. He went back again with the scout, and those scouts, with forging, they can do damage. It's true that he has two on the left, one on the other side, so he needs to see this. Let's see. Point of view from Mr. Yo, and...
Oh, he's going with two scouts. I don't like that.
But, Yo...
What was he doing?
Disaster. You know, he walled it, and now, what is gonna do, Mr. Yo? Both are going Castle Age. He has 4 on a stone. He's gonna go thesis. I would love to see a castle on his face.
I would love to see that as well.
But not gonna happen.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it, especially because Viper has the scouts outside. Mr. Yo is crazy though, so maybe he's thinking, hey, I can do the forward castle because my opponent has his scouts on the other side. That's definitely something I'm very interested in, what Viper was thinking here, because he showed the 2 scouts instead of waiting for the 3rd one and just hopping in. So if you commit to those 2 scouts being shown, you have to commit and go in.
Yeah, but the big problem here for Yo is, I mean, if you are mining a stone and you get some gold, that's not another gold. He's not mining gold yet. He's going to go now with the spears, and he see the gold, so he's going to go right away to probably make a TC. And he's going to go for the economy, with more and more economy. But if they can go for the later game, and you can see that, sadly for Chaos Pit, the KD00 is still depressive, you know?
People are going to ask, why did the both of us,
this map?
Why did we want to see it?
Yeah.
We expected it to be played out a little bit differently.
Well, but yesterday this was crazy map between her and Tato. So I always have said, the maps can be great or not, yes, but the players are going to make them lose a lot better than the others, you know. The TC is going to happen. The spears are there, and now maybe all is going to change. Let's see. Skill Guard and Armor doing another time the Palisade, and the Scout is there. Light caps as well. This is great for the Poles doing the extra tone center, and you don't need a lot of gold right now. He's going to make the Monastery here. Extra TC for the Viper. It's still 450 stone. You still see that cannot happen, a crazy castle?
I don't think so, especially Viper has added 2 stable in total, so he will take the map control in the middle. For Mr. Yo, what is going to be crucial is he needs to wall in his space in front of the TC. If he doesn't do that, he can lose the game in an instant. So he needs to pay attention there.
Yeah, but he's going with the light gas. Remember, there is no husbandry for the Tetons, and the light gas is going to do the damage or not. One scout is down. Light gas are taking the spearman, but at home, he's coming with what? As you mentioned,
Two knights.
We need to see the knights.
Oh, Mr. Yo!
And he's walling now.
Yeah,
He's walling
that's a bit
now.
too late.
This is really bad for Yo.
So
The
bad.
Viper is gonna notice. He's gonna notice now. Okay. He's taking one villager. He's gonna take another. The lighters are not gonna help against that. 2 villagers down. This is very sloppy play. He has been playing
this
so
is
safe the whole game.
so sloppy.
And then you are losing now so many villagers.
Oh, that's so sloppy.
That's so weird here for Mr. Yo.
And that's exactly what I mentioned, right? Because if that happens and Pole's farms are so exposed, you are losing so much of your economy. And gotta keep in mind, Mr. Yo, how do you want to defend it? You want to have a monk. However, Teutons have conversions resistancy. So look at how many villagers are not doing their job here.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Efficiency went to the hell right now, below 50%. And that's a lot. That's really a lot. Also, the problem is +2 armor already. +2 armor already, which is even more because it's Teutons and they have extra melee bonus. It's crazy how this small mistake is killing him so much.
Man, the
resources.
scouts are in. The scouts are in. That's a perfect play here.
Oh my
That's
god.
a perfect play by the Viper.
Yeah. He's taking now another village. He's taking the monk. This is crazy. Population is still not crazy difference yet, but he's still. Oh, and now, well, Mr. Yo is forced to make the castle forward, and this is gonna be a TC going to be down. But still, I prefer by a lot, the position for Yo. All being said, 4 villages difference only. Because Viper has also 1 minute and 4 seconds idle TC. That's like 3 villages going down. He's going to convert now the spear. And that castle is going to be, oh my god. But the knights is still doing a lot of damage. It's +2 knights. You are not going to kill so many with those spear. Or maybe yes. Or maybe yes.
2.
That's a super spear,
Wow,
man.
what the hell? Taking 2 cavalry down.
Okay.
You know, the move Mr. Yo did was super high risk because those 3 knights Viper had on the field, if he had them in the middle, and not on the outside. And that's not something Mr. Yo has scouted. It was kind of a lucky play here. If they are in the middle, the game is kind of over.
Yeah.
So right now, we are in a okay situation for Mr. Yo. Viper definitely has the lead because of the better economy.
Well, okay. 0 villages on wood. 0 villages on wood. It's still harassing him. 8 villages going down. This game is snowballing so badly for Yo. This is snowballing so badly.
He got
will
the
need to take some
conversion!
wood.
Against Teutons, man!
He did it?
He got the conversion.
Okay.
But anyway.
Still, it's not enough. It's many knights here. 8 knights, 2 knights, and 1 monk.
Yeah.
And now you need some wood. The thing here is taking some farms. He's gonna take probably the TC. 48 population, 65. He's sending all the villages to the berries. Oh man. Just because he didn't have that gate there, you know, it's crazy. Well, he could put here the Lambert. Now he wall it. And he's gonna make a stone wall. He's gonna make a stone gate. You need to do it quick. He's gonna be in time. He's gonna be in time. The gate is so weak. He's in time.
Wow,
okay.
that was
and now the box
so
is there. He's gonna be converting. Ooh, be careful because this game is not over for one reason that I'm gonna tell you now. If he's able to make lots of privileges and then spam knights with the poles, he's converting more knights. What? Look at the army numbers now. It's not that big difference anymore.
It's not a big difference, and I cannot stop emphasizing how big of a pain that is for Mr. Yo. With poles, that's the most important thing. You need to have a space, safe space to farm, because that is just so painful there. And yeah, as you mentioned, it's just the wall off here. Viper going for a very interesting very interesting. I did not expect that. I thought he would evacuate. Yeah, but it makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay. Well, I think here the only options now for Yo is to make the castle tech. Like, you need to go full knights. You cannot go boom now.
You have to. Yeah, absolutely.
If you go boom now, it's going to be so tricky. The knights will clean those Teutons 1. He has only 2 villages on stone. But 10 on a stone for Yo. That means another potential castle.
Yeah, Mr. Yo knows exactly the position he's in is not too healthy. And with another castle, you're kind of forcing the issue. It's kind of the best play you can do. He knows exactly he's not going to catch up in a normal gameplay anymore.
Okay. Well, he's doing another TC then. What?
He's adding, okay, so he wants to expand his economy and go for another forward castle. Look at his economy, his resources. He could go Imperial Age pretty soon. It's not going to be valuable, but he could.
No, but he's doing the Slasher privileges. But now you need to be careful. He's coming again. Let's see, Mr. Yo is going to notice or not. He's going to notice or not. He's going to notice or not. Mr. Yo, hello. Well, he's paying attention to somewhere else. Now he's going to notice and he's another 2-3 billions down more, which is crazy. He's +2 knights. He's doing the +1 armor. But this is the thing. Did he make the upgrade or he canceled? I think he canceled.
I think he cancelled, yeah.
Did he cancel, Mr. Vodka? I think he canceled his Slasher privileges.
I think so.
Okay.
Because the economy he has.
But why he's not doing all this? You know, these walls. Oh my!
Oh, dicey move here, but Mr. managed to get it in time. Yeah, it's just. It feels like Obok is obviously a great unit against Teutons until Imperial Age, at least, when the hand cannoneer come out. Yeah, overall 2,600 resources more collected for the Viper. He is really flourishing with his economy. 4 TC boom going on. On the right hand side, there are a lot of blue dots, and we see a lot of villagers going forward. The stone amount which Viper has in his bank right now is flirting with a castle.
This is a mistake.
I think we will see that.
This is a mistake.
From
the Viper.
Why?
If he's coming here with a castle trying to deny that, there's a wall. What is going to happen then? Mr. Yo going to say, okay, you are spending a stone here. I have a stone to make my own castle, and I'm going to make the castle there in your face here. And then you're going to take a lot more resources here. He's coming now with the Owitch. Look at the army numbers. You have to be careful. Those Owitch are very strong. He's going to make the +2, but he's under the castle. He's going to be able to take the army from the Viper. I think he will or not. He's going to take it. There with a knight. He's not microing. The problem is he's not microing. He's converting those. He has to micro. He needs to be perfect right now because he's so behind in terms of the economy.
Exactly. And Viper, as you mentioned, Memp, he needs that castle in his main TC or the close neighbor main TC, because if he places the castle there, that's not a good move.
Look at the castle here. But the Viper is about to go up to Imperial Age. He has 800 stone. He's going to make another castle, probably Mr. Yo. And where is going to make it now? He's in the castle here.
We will see it forward. Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's very defensive.
Yeah, it's not as far as we expected.
Yeah, I expected it a little bit further. Also got to mention both. What was he doing? Was he building the opponent's TC? It kind of looked like that. Anyway, both players, or neither of both players, have fletching. So that means the opponent units can stay under the TC forever with their armor upgrades.
Yeah, look at the castle. I mean, he's taking again the T3 and 3 farmers. I was expecting a castle like there.
Yeah.
You know, something wild, like you take more and cut him off from the map.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, fletching, wheelbarrow. He's gonna remember that those bullets regenerate HP. Yes, but still, it's knight +2. Oh my god, taking knight +2 with the bellies, man.
The meta has changed ever since I was gone. Wow. Okay. We see a Viper breaking through the walls. I'm surprised Mr. hasn't re-walled the position, so he's kind of evacuating there. And the only thing,
more villains killing the knight. Let's go.
God.
Come on, Mr. Yo.
What are you doing?
Come on.
Yeah, the only thing Viper needs to do now is place a castle in his base, secure the position here with the traps, raid the sides, and Mr. Yo is going to have a hard time to come back in this game.
Yeah, I think Mr. Yo played this wrong.
Yep.
You know, he definitely played this wrong. It's a snowball, and then the Viper is not going to throw this, you know.
Yep.
It's now that's a great castle. Now he's cutting him off, and now Mr. Yo doesn't have anything to do. Why? Because he has no goal. He has 0 villages on gold. He's coming with a lot of Owitch, so he has more army than his opponent. Crazy. But he's converting one more here. He's only mining that stone. He has 25 farmers. He still have a stone to make another castle, probably. Okay. Well, let's see. Mr. Yu is going to keep trying. You know, he's a fighter, but 30 villages is different. It's quite crazy.
And that's the risk you take as the Viper if you don't place a castle here. If he has a castle here, none of that would happen. So
now a castle there. I'm there in front of that TC monastery. He's coming. He's coming.
I'm really curious why he has done. That's such a typical Viper play, building the castle with 2 villagers, and that is going to be denied most likely. The Mangonel has to do some job here. Over working times.
God, but you have to be careful here. Okay, he's gonna make it. Because he's gonna be at the back, he's gonna take the manual. It's crazy, but he's calling it. He's calling the GG, guys. The Viper taking game number 3. with a very solid gameplay and safe one. Didn't make mistakes at all. While Mr. Yo in this chaos pit did quite some, and it was his home map.
It was his home map, and the biggest mistake he did, and that's something which surprised me a lot, because that's something I mentioned, right? If he allows even 2 knights to enter his base, the game can that can cost you the game, and that happened
1 minute after you say it.
Exactly.
You know, but then
And that was so
why
easy
did
to
you
wall
wall
off.
that?
Yeah.
It was so quite simple.
It was simple, yeah, especially for those kind of players. So I'm a little bit surprised there, especially how safe, how very well Mr. has been playing throughout the tournament. So
No, until that moment, he was doing exactly what he wanted. You
Absolutely.
know? And then he saw also even the scout. We were telling TheViper did a mistake. You saw the scouts. So now your opponent wall it, and then you cannot do damage. But then 2 knights killed his game.
absolutely, yeah, completely.
Well, Tito Knights with melee armor, and he got upgrades.
Yep.
You know, so
Yep.
if it was without upgrades, you kill probably, you deal with them, but he couldn't do anything, and the game is snowballed so bad. Well, guys, 2-1 for TheViper versus Mr. Yo. Game number 4 is in front of us. They seems to be having a small break. We can check the maps and see what they are going to pick, what he's going to pick. I think he's going to pick his home map, right?
Has to.
Arabia?
Arabia?
Well,
I think
Arabia
he's
Madness is kind of similar.
same, same stuff, right?
And you need to win both, so whatever.
Exactly. Also, one thing I wanted to mention regarding the previous game, I would have loved to see Poles going against Teutons in both having an equal situation, right? Because that is a very tricky matchup in general, right? So would have loved to see it.
For
Unfortunately,
late
didn't
game?
happen. Huh?
For late game, what
For
would
late
have been
game.
better?
I mean,
The Hussars is always great.
The
Then
Hussars
the
is
cavalry
great.
there for Teutons. Well, you
Hussars.
can have the Paladins, but Paladins in 1v1, 1 versus 1.
it is strong, but against the Obuk, right? Because the Obuk is just a power unit. You need to have hand cannoneer as Teutons there, otherwise you just die. However, you can add heavy cav archer as the Poles, so it's a very tricky dynamic between those two civilizations.
We lost the opportunity to have a close, very interesting game. I mean, it was a nice game, you know, because it's a very important game as well. But we felt that it's kind of snowball for Mr. Yo after those 2 nights dive in.
Yep.
In these situations, I think the next picks for Yo is going to be either way Magyars and Vietnam.
100%. We will see Magyars on Land Madness and Vietnamese on Arabia. And for TheViper, we will see... Will we see Malay? Malay maybe on Arabia? I'm not sure what the standings are there. Gujaras could be for Land Madness. Yeah, so I will go for Malay on Arabia and Lithuanians or Gujaras on Land Madness.
Either way, Lithuanians or Gujaras. You don't see both Gujaras and Lithuanians, because I think that maybe he picked Malay as a counter pick for Yo to don't let him pick for Golden Lakes.
Could
be.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
for sure.
you use both Gujaras and Lithuanians, so you have mobility with.
For sure, yeah. It's definitely an option.
Since you have 1 extra sieve and you say, okay, I've got the sieves I want for Golden Lakes, and I don't want to face this one.
Yep, yep.
You know, even if it was then Japanese as well, but if the strategy he did in Golden Lakes with Japanese, he did with Malay, could work the same or better.
The thing
the
is,
fish- with
there,
the fish bomb.
there you expect it, right? I, for example, had
true.
Malay
A good point.
was against Nikov, and he was like sending a villager minus 2 minutes into the game. So he was prepared. Against Japanese, you don't really expect it, because against Japanese, they could do man-at-arm opening, right? So
Yeah, could do
you
more
have
things.
more variety with them.
Could do more things. Okay, could be that. Could be that. Let's see what we are going to see. Oh, yeah, go on.
I remember Malay on Arabia, Nikov used to play them against me, and he was very sharp, extremely sharp with them. Felt like they are OP. That's how strong he played them. So that's why I'm asking or saying that it could be that Viper plays them on Arabia, but I personally prefer Lithuanians.
Okay. Now we are waiting. We're gonna see a small interview with one of the players of this series. You're gonna see who it is.
Have you ever been to Hamburg before, and what do you think of the city?
Yeah, I have been there. I don't remember which year, but there was NAC 2, I think, hosted by Nili. I was there once, and I love the city. City is beautiful, and Maybe not the weather though.
The food here, is it okay?
Yeah, the food is great, and we had some Korean chicken yesterday, but I guess that's not from Hamburg, so.
Do you have a favorite memory of playing Age of Empires 2?
Actually, yes. When I start off, like, there was a, how should I call him? An uncle who was playing Age of Empire in his office while he's working. So I always sneak inside his office, and every time he sees me, he's like, "Go away!" If the supervisor sees me, then I'm dead, something like that. But I just keep going in because I like the game so much. I think I was like something around 8. Yeah.
So this is a deep memory.
Yeah. But it is really funny. Well, that was kind of my first touch to the game, and I stopped for many years, and I only remember to pick it up when I just about to go to college. So yeah.
And how many years ago was that?
It should be a decade, 11 years or so, something like that.
So patch notes dropped. What are you most excited about for this new kind of patch, and kind of what's happening?
I honestly didn't take a close look at it, but I knew the infantry is boosted really hard, and it's gonna bring a great change on the meta. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Tell me about some stuff about like meta changes and patch notes at a high level then.
Okay, the meta is quite interesting. Sometimes it's about the patch, so one unit got boosted and maybe it just become the meta. But sometimes people are slow to find out some units are strong. Like that's a case about Cavalry Archer, I think. Cavalry Archer used to be the same, but people didn't use it much until recent years. That's quite funny.
Do you find it fun and interesting to experiment and play around with those meta changes with patch notes, or do you just kind of find it that that's just kind of part of the job of being a pro and you have to?
Yeah, I think that's a part of the job, and when you are playing a lot, eventually you will get used to it.
Okay, this is Mr. Yo talking about how excited it can be and how can be the meta, how can evolve as well. You know, we were talking that in the next 2 games, guys, anything can happen. You know, and I don't think that he's gonna feel like Mr. Yo. He has been in these situations before. And Arabian and Madness, well, his favorite in this kind of map that is more about execution, maybe the Viper, or with Mr. Yo. It's kind of difficult to predict.
Yeah, it's super unpredictable. Both players very close in terms of skill as well. And Mr. Yo, he has been in those kind of situations a lot already. He has a lot of experience in tournaments. And he's been down a couple of matches already, and he was able to pull it back. So I don't see any reason why he's not going to be capable of doing it today. However, Viper is a good closer as well. So let's see. I'm sure he's very confident in his state.
Since I don't know if the next game is going to be our last casting together today, in the sense that it can be 3-1. Leary Hera, what we can expect from that series?
Leary Hera is, for me personally, one of the most favorite matchups. I have Tato Hera in there as well, as we saw yesterday, but Leary Hera as well, because both players, they seem to be on a level which is incredible.
Are they impossible. For you the clear top 2 now?
I would say so, yeah. Leary has, it sounds weird, but he has stepped it up a little bit more as well in terms of consistency, I felt. And Hera, we don't have to talk about him. The statistics are clearly speaking for themselves.
Exactly, you know?
Yeah, but Leary felt like his recent results seemed to be showing that he's number 2. And yeah, I just hope it's going to be a little bit closer than the most recent S-tier tournament between the both of them, because that was very one-sided. But I feel like Leary, he's going to be... He's a competitor.
It's completely different stage.
Exactly. And I already talked to him yesterday. He prefers playing on the LAN compared to offline events, so that's going to be an advantage.
He get more hype, he get like more motivated. You know,
Yes.
and he need that feeling.
He
know.
does.
He
He
need
does.
that feeling, you know.
He grows motivation from that.
And even if it was a final the last time that they faced, I really still believe that it's more important this match, even if it was a final, you know, because you are in the LAN event with the crowd here that they're going to be cheering.
Yeah.
So that gives you the energy, you know, that consequence here, you know. And then if you win, you put yourself into the winner bracket final.
Yeah.
And send your opponent to the loser bracket that is going to make it, well, if we want to meet again, fight for it. I will be here chilling a little bit more.
Exactly.
You know? Obviously, he can still lose in the winner bracket final, but you know, he's getting there. Can we see the bracket now and see how is he looking? Because there's more and more people joining.
I think if you're in the winner bracket final, you should be top 3, right?
Well, I mean, you can see there.
You should be. You should be. Yeah, you should be
there.
Yeah.
You are going to go directly to the loser bracket final.
So you should be top 3. Yeah.
Yeah. You
Ah.
should be already
That's a very important match for Viper and
there. And
Yo, Hera, Lurie.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing, because then you qualified for the winner bracket final. That will happen tomorrow. You know, we will tell later what is going to be the order of the matchups tomorrow. But potentially we have Yo TheViper versus Tato tomorrow. That's 100% happening. And Aliyo Hera against ACCM. And as we were talking before with Dave, I feel that the ACCM is a dangerous opponent against any of them.
He's dangerous with his gameplay style, especially because he won today.
Yeah.
That gives him a good boost of confidence, and that's so necessary against either Lurie or Hera.
And because also I think that it's harder for them because Hart is probably, even if he lost today, I think mechanically he's closer to Leary and Hera.
Yep.
They are so friends, they practice together.
Yep.
And since they face each other, they maybe, you know, hard to, that psychology factor, maybe it's a little bit more down for himself. Don't think that's going to happen for ACCM.
No,
He's
for
going to
sure
play
not.
his game, his ideas, his strategies.
Yep.
They're going to try to execute them.
Yep. And I've already talked to both of them.
Woo! Arabia. And we can focus and talk about that. But now we have Vietnam-Lithuanians. Oh, the battle of the schemes, the crazy schemes.
I think we will see that. Lithuanians against Vietnamese, very interesting. Lithuanians obviously having the little bit of an advantage in terms of speed on their trash units. Their spears and the skirms are walking a little bit faster. I don't know, the percentage should be around 10, 15, 20%?
I think if you put the unit is at 0.10, you know, so if they are, the schemes 0.9 or 80, the other are 0.90, so
Okay, around
it's a lot.
Around 10%.
It's around that, you know.
And for the Vietnamese, they have more HP on the ranged units, and they have a great unit in Imperial Age, which is the Imperial Age skirmisher, right? So,
Yeah, but honestly, I'm thinking about the super late game. I prefer Lithuanians.
You prefer Lithuanians?
In the super late game, I think if you make the skirmishes both, Imperial skirms and then the other skirms with the armor is +6 armor, so it can compensate the Imperial skirmishes.
Yep.
But having in these kind of maps, if you get the relics, I prefer Lithuania if you get the relics.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
The unique units and the hussars.
Yep.
I really feel that the mobility, especially in Arabia, that you can make the game messy. You know, it's not like a game like Arena, Fortress, or those kind of maps. I love these kind of situations, and I think Viper like this kind of macro. Mr. Yo as well, because Mr. Yo will love to play Lithuanians as well, I'm sure. He like to go with those unique units.
Yeah. If you have the relics as the Lithuanian player, then you're in a very good position, especially the lighties. They are shredding everything, especially with the relic bonus. So what I'm expecting here, with Lithuanians, you most likely want to transition into Knight Skirm combination in Castle Age, so you want to open Scout Skirm, ideally. And with Vietnamese, you will try to go for the CA play. So we will see most likely Scout into walling into CA opening. Something else would be surprising.
The map is not good for Mr. Yo. It's amazing. I mean, hard to be better. The woodlines are okay on the sides, not too far. Goal at the back, Paris at the back. You can wall on the right side, that one. And then that woodline, if you see, he can wall till the edge of the map. And he has the map already walled with even a stone inside.
Yeah, which is very helpful for the Scout CA play for sure.
I mean, did he explore all that? Can we see the exploration for Yo? Fog of War, please.
Guess he misses the top part, I suppose.
Maybe.
We will see in a second.
Vodka didn't listen. He ignored me, man.
Ignores. He's focused. And he's been like, what am I supposed to do now?
With the Fog of War, use the Fog of War to see the POV.
Of Mr. Yo.
Of Mr. Yo, yes, to see if he has explored everything.
Okay, let's move on.
He's bringing mana 9. Okay, he's gonna make that. Go away, man. I don't care what you say, you know.
We will have a talk with him later.
Okay.
Okay, we
I
see
love
this.
you too, Vodka.
Yeah, thank you.
Goal at the back. He's mining this here, okay. 3 buildings on goal. He's gonna now make another house. He's walling with buildings. I like that. You are not spending a lot of extra resources. Now farmers here, archer range in front. And goal, he's going for archers, the other is going for a scout. I like different approach.
Interesting. So we see Vietnamese players building a stable or often as the first building. Mr. Yo goes for the archer range. So interesting. I'm not sure if he's doing himself a favor there, because if you open archer range, I feel like you always are on the back foot, because Scout Skirm is just going to have the map control always. And Mr. Yo exactly goes for the vaults which you were mentioning, man.
It's
That's
amazing.
That's another indicator for me that you have had some secret talks with him, man.
No. I mean, the map is so good, man. The map is so good that he have any secret talk. I mean, I tried to talk with him and he said, man, I'm playing.
Leave me alone.
Go away.
Yeah.
Like vodka, you know, go away.
At least you got some reaction here.
Well, thank God that I don't care too much, you know. So I keep going, do my things, and that's it, you know. But still, you can see now the house is gonna palisade. He's gonna wall the whole thing. 10 farmers for both players, but he's already fully walled, not spending a lot of resources. It's a beautiful map, and TheViper need to read this immediately, because if he overinvests, he's gonna fall behind in the economy.
He's going to fall behind. What I don't like too much here by TheViper is, okay, he only built 1 archer. You want to have the scout skirm combination. That's just the most comfortable thing. Keep in mind you have Lithuanians against Vietnamese, so the archer is not really going to add too much value. He continues building archers, so interesting. He has a little bit of a different point of view in that regard, and yeah, we will see how it will shape out. He gets the confirmation that Mr. Yo is fully walled now. He has 5 scouts in total, so he's going to be able to knock on the door and force Mr. Yo to eject those units. However, Mr. Yo, he could be tricky. So Viper has to ensure that there are no sneaky archer attacks happening in his base.
Okay, let's see if it's gonna happen. Well, you mentioned he's walling now. His base is still the KD 0-0. Resources collected a little bit more for TheViper, but not by. Nah, it's the same. It's literally the same for now. And let's see what he's gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna tell to him to put the Fog of War anymore, because it's gonna ignore me again.
He's
man,
doing
thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. I feel now really, really nice. You know.
He's trying to make it up.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to come back. Yeah. He's in the hell for me now.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he's smiling right now.
Okay, look at those scout archers and skirmishes. He need to block this.
It's risky.
He's pledging also.
Yeah,
Careful.
It's risky what Viper is doing, because in theory Mr. Yo could just eject the units from the archer range now and go to his base, because Viper is not walled yet, right? So it's a risk he's taking. Yeah, okay, so he's forcing Mr. Yo to defend. So he's going to be fine, and it's a very comfortable position now.
Yeah, he has so much food in the bag. Why? Because he's not doing a scout. He has all the archers on the field. Those bullets are in danger, and I love what he's doing. They are low HP, farmers. Away from the wood here. He has the archers. He's gonna have fletching. He got fletching already. TheViper. He's gonna take that house. Not anymore. The archers are there, and with fletching. Man, I love Vietnam. We'll borrow in 30 seconds or 40. You know, it's like 1.5 billion. It's just when it's need time for 3 billions. You know, yeah. It's so good.
It's like Vietnamese are one of the best civilizations. Their economy is just so smooth. And talking about the playstyles, I really love what Viper is doing here. He's putting on the aggression. And that is an indicator that he feels very confident in the state he is in right now. He wants to force Mr. Yo to stay back, so he has the map control. He can dictate where the fights are happening. And with map control, you also get a bit of a better feeling of how the stage of the game is.
Yep, and look at now. He's pushing, he's there, he's making him to be at home, he's never attack. I don't think Mr. Yo has explored, basically, the Viper base. Can we see, please, Mr. Yo, 4 point of view?
Oh, wow!
Thank you, man. Okay.
We're on the roll
a little
here.
bit, you know. I think he was AFK and leave the control alone, you know.
They will not ask me for nothing.
It was an AI before, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, Scout and Archers, you gotta be careful now. He has the goal. But Mr. Yo, thanks to this crazy economy Vietnam has, is about to go up. He has Horse Collar, he has Wheelbarrow, obviously double B-tags. Well, the Viper doesn't have Horse Collar. That's kind of hard when you have 20 farmers, you know. But it's what it is, right? He didn't wall completely at home. And the Viper has 3 units, but Mr. Yo can't go up. Is Viper going to go up quicker?
I think Mr. Yo is going to be... Yeah, Mr. Yo is a little bit faster here, but Viper is following it up 3 seconds later. And that's very interesting, because most players would say, hey Viper, in your situation, you're not fully walled yet, right? You need to do it as soon as possible. And Viper, he has the tendency to be a little bit more greedy, and in this case, it is his game sense. It is the information he has gotten through his aggression that allows him to be a little bit more greedy, because he knows exactly Mr. Yo is defensive. Mr. Yo will not take the risk to go out, because most likely he will be trapped. So, therefore, he takes his time to get the walls in and prioritizes his villager time somewhere else.
It's true that the Viper has walled where the goal is. The wood is also walled as well, if we check it. But on the left area, it's the only one that is open. You know, he will have to go all around Mr. Yo to really do a lot of damage here, and he can't because he's pushing or he's trying to be aggressive all the time. Now, Arch is going to be 3 skirmishes. He's going to go crossbows with Vietnam. He's going to go away with the 3 skirmishes. He's going now because he's thinking that he's going to be quicker than the Viper. The surprise is going to be big when he notices that the Snake is also up to castle. He's doing a skill bar and armor. He's going to go with knights. Okay.
Well, add knights, because he's expecting the skirm switch from the Viper. So it is per se a good move here. And now it's really important. Viper has armor on his skirm, so Mr. Yo definitely wants to get out of here. He needs to retreat. And
is that a second stable? He's gonna go double stable?
I think that's...
Oh, yeah.
No, it's the second one. Wow.
The second, he has another on the left. And I don't know if Viper can see it. Can we check again, please, the forward word from the Snake? Thank you. He can see the stable on the left?
He does not, does he?
He can't, because there's...
No, he sees it. He sees it,
okay,
but he doesn't see the second.
It's double stable.
Yeah.
Maybe he forgot that he did the stable there. Because he does have resources to make... Well, he's doing 2 knights.
Mr. Yo is going for crossbows and the knight, so that is a very, very expensive play, especially having 2
but they're strong.
knights here.
It is strong.
It
is strong.
Yeah. It is strong.
Yeah. We have at least skirmishes, Botkin, arrow bow, so he's going to try to get the hill. The knights are going to be there, but no bloodlines. In this situation, when you are against Botkin, bloodlines is kind of needed.
Yeah, and if you commit so much onto those 2 stables, yes, you will most likely get the map control, but you will not kill a lot of army, because Viper, with the faster moving skirms, is going to be able to move away, and with the pathing, it's, you know, a little bit harder. So in order for the investment to really pay off, we need to see Mr. Yo placing a siege workshop in roughly 2-3 minutes.
Okay. I mean, he has second TC, so if he's doing now the siege workshop, it's not going to really hurt his economy because he's going to have a 2-tone center while the Viper is having only 1. He's doing now the second. 3 villages ahead, but doesn't matter because Mr. Yo has wheelbarrow. It's true that now he has the wood upgrade. The Viper, Mr. Yo doesn't have, but since you are saving quite a lot of wood, you are fine. He's forcing him to go back, and there's a monk. There's a monk there. He's going to be able to take it. Not really. Army numbers are similar. I cannot even identify it very good here what is going on under that gate. So, well, the outcome is going to be better for who?
For Mr. Yo.
Yeah.
He's completely shredding everything here.
Woo.
Oh, that was a misplay by Viper here. He was staying a little bit too long here. And oh, that was such a crucial...
What is open, man? What happened here?
Even I didn't see that.
Okay. No, I didn't see either. Well, he took the monk. At least he converted the knight, so it's more or less even for both. But the Viper has now no army at all.
Yeah.
And Mr. Yo, 3rd TC coming.
Yeah.
Would you still go for the siege?
100%.
Mr. Yo?
100%. Because his position is so good. And with a siege workshop forward, you force so much reaction from the Viper. And if you don't do it, then you can just, you know, defend with skirms, with monks. So really, Mr. Yo, I would be surprised if we don't see a siege workshop forward by him.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. We see now the university, 30C and university, but University here, when you have 4 skirmishes, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Is University or Market?
It must be University, right?
It has to be, right? Yeah, it is.
And what is a very beneficial situation for Mistio is that with the aggression, he is forcing Viper to stay at home with the monks, and he cannot take the relics, which is crucial for Lithuanians. And we got the confirmation, Siege Workshop is placed in the middle, and yeah, it is obvious, right? That was the important play.
Well, this is what it can happen on Arabia. Maybe it can start a little bit slow when the Feudal Age happen, because you know, to make big damage in Feudal is kind of difficult, tricky nowadays. But Castle is different. The units are a lot more powerful, and the game is kind of snowballing now for TheViper. He's going to be able to hold with the monks and the skirms. Well, ballistic is on the way, but it's 4 skirmishers.
It's only 4 skirms, and look at Mistio. He's playing like in game 1, I feel. It's no mistake. He has done the perfect execution, 6 on stone here, as Vodka is pointing out. So we will see a forward castle in roughly 3-4 minutes. And yeah, what can Viper really do here? He's going for the eco upgrades like Wheelbarrow, but he needs to get himself an army which can compete for the map control in the next 3-4 minutes. Yeah. Otherwise, he will be so far behind that he will not be able to recover his position.
Mr. Yu is so happy that he's open on the left. The knights are going to be inside. Let's see if he's going to be able to raid. I mean, he can, but there's 2 tone centers very close, so might not do a lot of damage, but still, he's going to be able to force some delay time. The Viper is still in this situation ahead in village. What is impressive is that idle TC for the Snake, 37 seconds with all this aggression. So the TC has been working all the time. He's going to be able to wall. Yes, he will. We'll save that Villier.
There's a hole.
No. He converted the knight, okay. Lost a Villier, and now more and more farms. Yeah, but it's complicated, as you were talking. This is 200 stone. Okay, one really coming.
I like what Mistio is doing, because he's forcing Viper to focus on the back of the map instead of in the front. And Viper didn't really have any information what is going on in the center. So Mistio has all the free time, which he's wishing for. Village account is very similar though, and eco upgrades very similar as well. So Viper is not behind in that regard. He has done a very good job to minimize the damage which Mistio could deal to him. However, the push is about to open now.
There's overchop there. There's a hole also. I mean, it's not a good job, man. It's incredible that he's ahead with population, ahead in village. He's now having the 13 skirmishes that now with +2/+2 and ballistics is great. Monks with redemption means that you're going to be able to counter both units, knights and mangonels. How many monks he got? He got 4. I don't know. I don't remember if he did sanity, but the mangonel is oh, the monk, don't lose it. Oh, he's going to try to convert the knight. Okay.
And Mistio doesn't know if he was converting the knight or the mangonel, and that is also very tricky. He's taking the risk though, and Viper now will try to convert the mangonel, and now Mistio has the confirmation that there is indeed redemption.
Oh man, you have to go back, you have to go back! He convert both, man! You convert both mangonels, even if you lose them now, this is huge, because he's gonna push him back completely. Yep. Now he cannot attack. Wow, he need to be quicker there, Jordan. Right?
Absolutely.
Even the Lithium, well, the Lithium is the same thing, right? But you just go back quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was the first step for Viper to come back into this game. The most important thing for him now is get out the lighties as soon as possible. And I don't think he has the time, because Mr. Yo, he will have a castle coming very soon. And Viper, 10 on stone, but only has 400. So, ma'am, I think the castle from Mr. Yo will safely go up.
Yeah. Let's see. You know how I call these unique units from Lithuania? Ladies.
Ladies?
Ladies.
Ladies.
You know? Because I cannot pronounce it properly. The
unit. Yeah, we're the perfect.
So I changed the name.
Yeah.
That's it. You know, people know what it is. Anyway, he's gonna make the castle there. Oh. The castle is literally on his face. He didn't expect this to come, but there's monks here. The Viper is still gonna move his economy. He's gonna be able to. Man, he's gonna deny this with the skirms.
It feels like.
Skirmishers?
It feels like. And there's no ballistics in, so in theory he could go for the mangonel. I mean, there's redemption as well. Viper has to try to get a counter castle, but I think it's a little bit too late. He only has 600 stone, he needs 650.
Yeah, but he has 2 golds on the left. I think it's bad to take this, but the Viper is happy. He's gonna make a castle on the left. You see that on the left there is 2 golds. He can protect the 2 secondary golds. And look at his resources. His resources are fine. No. He's doing the castle. What? You cannot make the castle there. Right now it's super late. You need to go for the... Oh, what is that castle? In between the two town centers. I thought that he was going to make a castle here in this area, because now he's going to get raided completely. I can't believe what is happening in this game. Okay, the score is switching all the time. This is a huge raid now for Mr. Yo, and this game is going crazy.
It is going crazy. The thing which allows Mr. Yo to be really putting on the pressure here are the light caps, because they're such a good counter to those monks here, and we see both players going for Imperial Age. Viper with 77 villagers, Mr. Yo with 85. So the economy advantage is clearly in his favor. Hand card for Mr. Viper though. So resources collected, neck in neck. We have a very, very similar game for both of them. However, Mr. Yo has clearly the positional advantage, and I'm pretty sure he's going to capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean, the Viper will need here a minute to be up quicker than his opponent, but he's not. He's the same time basically, and now 17 villages more. He keeps losing villages, I don't know where, but he has lost 26 villages with that castle.
Yep.
I got surprised. I thought that, okay, I'm not gonna panic here, let's make that castle, I'm gonna move my economy, you know, and that's it. I don't know, that was a weird reaction by him. By the Viper, he's gonna take some villages here, but he's 20 villages more now.
20 villages more in the blink of a second, right? So it's getting better and better for Mr. Yo. He already has 600 score more as well. What will Viper open? He is committed heavily on stone, so it looks like the setup is aiming toward the lighties. However, I think he should go for the skirms here, because first of all, his economy is not good enough to support the lighty production, and you need to build trebuchet, so skirms is kind of the only play for him.
Yeah, that castle is amazing. That is really good to expand your economy. He's doing this is the castle I was thinking that he was going to make initially, you know? And just go here with the army, don't lose those. Those amount of villages he did, he lost 30, and now he's gonna make the castle. He will do it, but he's so behind now in terms of economy. Not in army. In army is fine, you know, but the problem is that Viper has how many villages on gold, man?
I was about to say he doesn't have anything on gold, and he goes for the armor upgrade. I don't like it. You need to produce trebuchet as much as possible. We gotta keep in mind, Vietnamese, they have conscription for free, automatically, upon reaching Imperial Age. So their trebuchet production is going to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah. I mean, and it's also going to be quicker because the Viper is just selling his soul, he's selling everything, even sell his stone as well, to be able to make trebuchet, because you know, he knows that he needs to take those castles down. Well, a counterattack is very smart, because he knows that he's behind with the economy. He wants to put him away from his base and try to catch up the numbers. He's going to try to take the monastery. It's 2 relics. Those unique units are going to be powerful. They are +2/+2, and he didn't make any upgrade with the plasmid. But let's see if he's going to raid. If he take here, well, he needs to take 20 villages. I mean, it's 77 villages, 106.
Yeah.
It's too many.
Viper would have a chance if he went to the top with the lighties, but yeah, it's hard to have that information. And now we see a very crucial trap fight. I think Viper and Mr. Yo are going to trade equally. Those 2 castles most likely will go down, and that's going to be very good for Mr. Yo.
Well, those skirmishes are +3. Need to be careful, the rotten archers, but that castle on the hill is helping. That castle is going to be down from Yo. Okay.
Interesting that Mr. Yo focuses the castle on the hill. That's definitely a mistake. You want to get rid of the castle which is on the bottom, because that's easier to kill, right?
Yeah. And now you are in danger that maybe you lose your units. The Viper still have good numbers in military. The problem is that but why the Viper is not repairing? Well,
I guess it's inevitable that he's going to lose that castle anyway. He doesn't have anything on stone, and he's actually going for the armor upgrade on the cavalry. So I'm not sure if that is going to pay off, and forward stone from him as well, so there's no chance he can get more castles up him.
Yeah, especially when you have 3 unique units.
Yeah.
3 only, you know. It's doing now an archer, that is a mistake for sure. Bomber cannon is coming. He has the Rattan archers, and guys, I think we're gonna have another decided game in this series. Game number 5 is about to happen. He lost both castles. GG Cole!
Yeah.
Game 5.
I love how I love how Mem is
I love you too.
I love how Mr. Yo is playing today. It's so good. It feels like he doesn't have any any flaws, except in the Chaos Pit where he was no walling. But other than that, it's just stellar execution. Straightforward. And the main situation in this game was him going for 2 stables, able to crack out a lot of knights early on, pushing Viper back. And Viper, he was a little bit greedy at the Palisade gate there. He should have retreated more, get more monks out, and then not take any damage. But I guess he miscalculated the situation a little bit. Monk didn't get the conversion, and then all of a sudden it snowballs.
And he was going to make the castle faster than Yo. He was completely fine, you know. I was kind of surprised that he wasn't having the stun a little bit earlier, because you want to go those unique units and get the map control. So
absolutely.
Okay. Okay. And then we have Land Madness.
Land Madness, and the good thing for us, game number 5. So it's something we expected as well, right? That Mr. and Viper both are so similar in terms of skill that the likelihood of them going into the decider is going to be a little bit higher than in other constellations.
And don't you feel that if we can go back to the maps and to the draft, that the first game, for example, has been very smooth by both players, but then better strategy for Yo, right? Then we went to enclose also as well, but it feels that Chaos Pit and Arabia, more mistakes.
Yep.
Right? A smoother gameplay the first 2 games, and then there who got more mistakes in the last 2 games lost the game.
Yep.
It's my feeling.
So it feels like the longer they're playing, the likelier it is that they're not playing as perfect anymore.
Okay.
But also, gotta keep in mind, on this level, it's so easy if someone has a good move that it looks like the other one is doing a mistake, right? So
that's also true. Good point there.
Gotta keep that in mind. So for last one, we have Magyars and Saracens. Both civilizations actually very strong on Land Madness. I tend to believe Mr. will opt for the Magyars. And
has to be Gurjara, or we're gonna go Malay?
Has to be Gurjaras.
Okay.
Malay don't stand a chance here, I suppose. And Malay are very awkward to play on Land Madness. If he goes for it, then I'm wrong.
Maybe he's going crazy aggressive with them, you know, with the cool lead that you get it.
I don't see it. It has to be Gurjaras. And Viper is not like the typical Gurjaras player.
There you go. Gurjaras and Saracens. Yeah. No Magyars. Game number 5, guys. Decided game. Excited, man. I mean, excited. I'm also dying because it's 10 games in a row for me.
How big is your hunger right now?
I'm okay. Let's go.
Okay.
I cannot say now live.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Saracens, Mr. Yo, TheViper, Gurjaras. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We have TheViper in the north as a red, blue here, Mr. Yo in the south. And how is the map for them? Well, in this map, I would have said that obviously you can have better generations, but there's usually a lot of resources. Gold, stone, even berries as well, kind of all over the map. So, except that the woodlands are kind of bad. You know, you can be in a problem. But so far, I feel that the wood for the Viper, it looks great to me. He has so many wood there around his stone center, like 4. And not too far.
Yeah, he's totally fine. Mr. Yo, same thing, right? Especially in the back, he has a little bit of a bigger forest there, which he will take, as we see. And I want to take a little bit of time to talk about the greatness of this map, because I personally... I love it.
You love it, right?
Yeah, because
and it has been big memories as well. Go on.
Exactly. It allows for aggressive playstyle because it is impossible to wall, right? And therefore, usually you see more investment into Feudal Age. We see more dynamics. We see more aggression. So, yeah, we will see more fights, no walls, and I prefer that.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the scouts is going to be the opening. I mean, or you can go something else with Saracens that you potentially going to try to go for the market approach.
Sometimes with Saracens you see Archer opening into market, into stable, into surprising scouts. With Gurjaras, I don't see a world where you don't open with a stable.
Okay.
Saracens has 2 options, Gurjaras rather 1. However, I feel like Mistio will open stable as well.
Okay. I mean, Saracens is a bit more like unpredictable. You make your opponent probably think more, what is he going to do? Also, how he's going to use the market, into what? Into try to go greedy and go up to castles, into double stable, into selling the stone quick and go full army, you know.
Anything is possible.
It's problematic. You need to be on point with the exploration, right?
Exactly. That's the most important thing against Saracens. The scouting has to be on point. Obviously, on a high level, you have a certain feeling which is kind of impossible to teach. It goes with experience. And we got the confirmation both are not on gold. So most likely scout opening. We can see 8 on wood for Mr. 10 on wood for Viper. 10 is kind of an indicator that there could be an archery range, skirms, and spears.
Yeah.
It is an option. Let's see. But for Mr. I would say for sure.
He's going to gold, so he's going archers.
Okay.
I think that's gold, right? Yep.
That's amazing.
Okay.
That's exactly the opposite what I was talking about.
Bye-bye, Jordan.
Bye-bye. You continue. You continue. I'm out of here.
The love is real. 1-1.
I will go
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
I was waiting for all the cities, you know.
God.
Anyway,
that's
we
perfect.
keep going and see. Obviously, we are joking. As you can see, we don't have confidence, Jordan and me, to make those jokes.
Yeah.
Okay, archery range.
Oh, both archery range. I'm out of here.
Just go away, man. Go with the crowd.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
They will love you there, you know.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I want to go home.
Okay. Well, but one is going skirms, the other is going archers. And then the one who is with the market is not mining gold yet. Obviously, he is doing the market 75. What's going on?
Let's not cast anymore.
Okay, let's keep casting. No more predictions.
Yeah,
we go for what is going to happen, and
Yeah.
that's it. You know.
Yeah. I think that's the best thing.
But actually, it's happening where we were talking.
Yeah.
Like the Saracens is
Tricky.
you
And
can do
market.
anything.
Yeah.
You really can do anything.
So we were right.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Thank you.
So anyway, archer opening here by Viper and skirm opening by Mr. Yo. Usually the skirm opening is better. It's gonna be important for Viper to scout that and to get a stable anytime soon, just to, you know, support his archer units.
He sold the stone already. Look
Sold
at the
the
gold he
stone.
got right away. He's doing the plasmid. He's gonna have, you know, he's gonna have archers and skirms without mine gold.
Yeah. And that's
fletching.
so good for
And fletching, you know.
Yeah, that's why
crazy
Saracens is so dangerous. If you take a look at the resource collected, we see Gujao is 100 ahead. However, with the market shenanigans, Saracens still at this point has the lead here in terms of how many resources or how many effective resources they have at their hands currently.
Yeah. Okay, 27 population for both. It's true that that's why probably the Viper went for the archery range. He knows that maybe going stable is going to be tricky, and this is the safest choice to try to counter the opponent. And if you well explore and see that he's going to scout, you can go still do some spear. So
Does Viper know where the lumber camp is of Mr. Yo? Can we have the point of view? Okay, he doesn't, but his experience, his inner game sense tells him there must be something. Fletching in.
With two villages, with two
kills.
archers, sorry, even if it's not a lot, you might take a villager.
Two
There you go.
villagers.
The Viper is going to take one villager already. Very important when you are in that.
2 villagers! Oh God!
Okay, now
outta
I'm
here.
leaving.
I'm gone.
I'm leaving, man. What we're doing here, man? Let's go away. How didn't take that villager, man? That's crazy. Well, even the crowd reaction you could hear, it was crazy that he couldn't take that one. Obviously, he's going to put that villager on the farm. If that was MPL, he would be searching right now. Where's the villager? I'm going to snipe that, you know?
Yes.
There you go. Look at where the villager is.
But ma'am, if a villager has 1 HP, can we say it's like 99% dead?
It will.
It will.
It will.
Right.
If it's a pulse one, you know, that it will.
Yeah.
Eventually, it has to be down. You know?
So we don't have to feel that bad.
Stable already, okay.
Stable, yeah, exactly, to counter the skirms. But there's only 1 skirm there, right? 5 archers, 2 skirms on the field. There is more in production. The Camel is obviously a great unit against the Scout. And so far, 29 villagers for both. So it's a very equal game so far.
Yeah, but Viper is happy that his goal is in that situation. I mean, that Mr. Yo goal is in that tricky position because he knows that, hey, he's not going to have a stone to make a tower there to defend. And going to be aggressive. I think that's why he has 3 scout, more archers coming. Scout and archer is going to be a deadly combination. Mr. Yo has to be careful.
Yes, be careful. Going for padded archer armor right now, and he's retreating as well. The thing about Viper's playstyle, especially on this map, it's so crucial. You want to be aggressive, right? Even though you're taking the risk of losing a little bit more army compared to the defender, because as the defender you have a little bit of the advantage here. But with the aggressiveness, you kind of reduce the risk of being counter-attacked, especially in the early stages, and that gives you a lot of more freedom as well.
Okay, let's see what he's going to be able to do with this army. Scout and archers are there. You have to be careful with the scams. The scouts are taken down by the archers. I think this is not bad for Yo.
Yep.
He's taking those expensive units out of the box here. And as you can see, 8 army, 9 army, but resources now is starting to be very good for Mr. Yo, because having that market, you might buy some economy and go up to Castle Age.
I'm really impressed. Look at that. He's about to go Castle Age. So Mr. Yo is playing so good right now. And you know, Viper, he's playing very confident. He's doing good moves as well, but Mr. Yo has the answer to everything.
Yeah, he need to do something else. The Viper probably need to check the score, that the score drop it, and then maybe going forward or something to deny that goal, because
He
if
needs armor.
The Viper Fog of War
Needs armor. Viper needs armor. If he gets armor, then there's a good chance for him to do something. Yeah. Okay, Bloodlines. We gotta keep in mind, there's only 1 archer range from Mr. Yo, so production is going to be hindered here.
And no stable, right?
No stable.
Okay.
So, and Viper knows exactly, his teammates with Tato, who loves Saracens. He knows exactly the timer he is on, and he needs to deal damage as soon as possible.
He's doing +1 armor as well. He has 4 scouts here with all the upgrades. That army is still far from being upgraded, and it's only 1 archer range. A stable is happening now, so when you see that a stable, the Viper need to come aggressive. Would you come even for that tower, with a tower probably here, if you take now a good engagement? Let's see. Let's talk about that, if he's gonna be able to do the job. This is Bloodlines already. He's coming with the scouts. He's gonna dive in. He's gonna have the archers. He's gonna try to make the damage. The goal is now gone. So even if you are gonna be up to castles, you will need to use the market forever, but the market will work as good as the start of the game. And now he's taking Billy 1 down, 2 down, another 1 down. This is the 3rd one.
These are the 2 villagers which I was mentioning. Oh, but yeah, that perfect move here by the Viper, because he's getting Mr. Yo away from the most important resource, which is the gold. And you know, being in Castle Age is nice, but if you don't have gold, then it's kind of useless. So Viper, even though he was in a bad situation, he made the best out of it. And Mr. Yo now adding the 2nd stable and fully on stone. So he will sell the stone in order to get the gold. And there are a lot of knights going to come.
Yeah, but he can't sell anything yet because he has nothing. He has 1 farmer here. Now the Viper is getting resources closer and closer to go up. He's still gonna need some time to be there. The Viper need to be careful. He need to keep aggressive. The problem is, if he's sending now a few knights there, the Viper doesn't have any spear or anything to defend. But you see how the knights are there. Without Bloodlines, he's on the way to Castle Age. If he's not getting any damage, the Viper is fine. But
he is fine.
But 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's gonna be long 3 minutes, right? Yeah. Because in order to get the castle units out, it takes around 30 seconds as well. So, yeah.
Except that he can do camel scouts, and then you have the camels right away.
True, true. You need to kill the archers though, because the archers are a great counter to the camel
but
scouts.
he's gonna dive in. He's gonna take those. No, he's going away. But at least he put him away. He's now gonna be able to dive in.
Viper has to buy time somehow, right? He has a couple of archers, 9 only. He needs a tower, I think. Otherwise,
okay.
It's not gonna work out for him.
But he can escape there, and now he's gonna take those archers. It's not bad. It's not bad battle. He's taking the archers. Those scouts are strong. The knight is also with low HP there. He's still buying time, and the camel scout is there too. Okay.
It's tickling the knight.
Yeah, he's killing it. He's killing it. And those
killing by tickling
more. Yeah, he got it. Army numbers for both are going completely down, but this is what exactly Viper wanted. You don't want to get damage at home.
Yeah.
And the camel is completely fine.
And the greediness, and gotta keep in mind, the Feudal Scout is automatically transitioning into the camel upon reaching Castle Age. So, and he's going to kill that knight, very important for him. 38 villagers against 40, 2 army against 3. 2 against 3, that's nothing.
Yeah, well,
second stable is too late.
Now. He has also the stone, so he's going to be able to make extra TCs. He is doing the extra TC in the market for the Saracens. Remember that those camels, Saracens camels, are just tanky. Yep. 145 HP.
They're the strongest.
HP, man. It's so much.
That's a lot. And now finally Viper has reached Castle Age, so he's in a safe position now. Monasteries should be added in the moment. And yeah, it will be going into an equal state right now. The good thing for Viper, he has not invested into the tower. Therefore, 200 stones still at his disposal. And we will see both of them increasing their economy while trying to get map control with the least amount of army as possible.
Okay, the thing is, the Viper economy should be in the long run a little bit smoother. He's doing Boso. He does have Horse Collar, that's painful. Husbandry, he's doing also a few monks. And as soon as he can, he need to add TCs because now Mr. Yo has 2 tone centers. He wall it, man. He's walling. He's walling. Yeah, he's using the market like crazy. It's the Saracens, you know. It's the Saracens. In the long run, Saracens or Gujaras if the game keep going longer?
Saracens.
Saracens, camels, insane, right? But Gujaras, camels are not bad.
They're not bad, but they have
Frontier
no
Wars.
chance. They have no chance against Saracen camels. And yeah, I think the best chance for the Viper would be to all in Castle Age. Especially if you're
You don't
thinking
have
about...
knights. Well, the other has camels, so you don't want to use even knights against the Saracens. Well, what army composition here?
You will have to go for camel monk play. And just try to overpower, especially if you have the unique tech from Gujaras, which really helps you to get more army out in a cheaper way. But yeah, it's going to be a race for the economy right now, and it looks like Mistio has a little bit of the advantage here compared to the Viper.
He has the village numbered, but if you check all the upgrades, he has wheelbarrow, horse collar, bozo,
and resources collected. 700 ahead as well.
That's why I'm telling you, and he's doing a great TC out of the map almost, but
yeah, I like it.
Yeah, well, he's taking the stone, right? He's gonna be safe there with that TC. He's gonna convert that knight, I believe. No, because there is the cap archers as well. Army numbers and villages. Ooh.
How many villages, ma'am? How many villages?
Yeah, but these camels, he's taking still 3. Okay, that's solid. 4 villages here. Well, that helps a lot because look how the village numbers are now.
Crazy.
He needed that kind of catch up, but now this is open. No, it's not open. And Viper is there with 2 monks. He's on point now. I mean, he's satisfied.
Oh, there's a 1 conversion, and that is already such a big deal, right? And now with those units, Mr. Yo will have to retreat, I suppose. Even though he's taking a okayish fight, but yeah, Viper with the reinforcements is able to push that back. And Mamp, we are in game 5 right now, and the game could not be any closer.
Yeah, and now they're 30C. You can hear, well, you don't hear anything in the background because people that is cheering for Yo or for the Viper are so intense, feeling the tension here. You know, it's game number 5.
Edge of their seats.
Yeah, gonna be on the winner brackets finals already for the winner of this one. And 3 TCs. It seems to be a smooth economy for the Viper. Yeah, the wheelbarrow and horse collar is really big here.
Yeah,
it's really, really big here. Yeah. But the Viper is also okay. He's switching now. I was like, he's with a lot of villages on his stone. 4 what?
Yeah, that's a very good move.
Typical Viper.
Yeah, very good move because in these type of games or maps, you need to have the 4th TC to get a better economy going. And I would be surprised if we don't see a lot of investments in Castle Age because going Imperial Age would be very dicey and it can be punished very, very fast. And wow, that kind of looked like ballistics to me, but he doesn't have it yet.
No. It was great, but now he has to be careful. He has 1 monk already, 1 relic already. He's going to go around for the TC. He noticed. He's gonna try to convert. It's converting. No. How? Didn't convert anything, man. Like he didn't have devotion, right? Definitely not. There's camels on light caps. I think this is better army now for Mr. Yo here, or not. Well, in numbers, definitely it is. And he's now taking everything, Mr. Yo. Oh, man, village ahead for Yo still. He's coming with more camels. That army is very, very low HP, so maybe he's going to be able to take everything. Yeah, and now that the TC, not good here for Mr. Yo. Still, the game goes so close, but that last minute was definitely very good for the Chinese player.
100%. Viper very much on point. With the 4 TCs, he will be able to increase the villager count. And we see Thumbring here by Mr. Yo, so he's opting for the CA play, and with such a huge commitment by the Viper, it's all going to be about getting the Chakram throw out, and they can do a lot of damage, especially if they are massed and have good upgrades here. So, yeah, we need to see the castle as soon as possible by the Viper here in front of his stone TC, otherwise he will be in a defensive position, and that's not going to be a good state against Mr. Yo.
Oh, let's see, because he has 700 stone. Let's see if he's going to make exactly that spot, but he's going to try to raid. He can't. Mr. Yo can see it, and then he's going to go back now those places to work. He need to go to raid again. He see those cav archers. The cav archers has ballistic now. That's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Where's gonna drop the castle here? He's gonna convert or not? Did he make the? It's not converting anything now, the Viper. Wow. But he's gonna take now those monks as well. Army numbers is very similar. The macro for both players very similar as well. 76 vs 73. Wheelbarrow now kicking in here for Yo. Yo is gonna come here with a forward castle. Maybe the Viper is just waiting because he's thinking maybe Yo is gonna come again and I want to be ready to counter him, but this is chaotic now. One player is attacking to each other on their bases, and that's the castle forward.
Finally, he's placing it. I was a little bit surprised by the fact that Viper took so much time to place it, because that position is crucial to him. If he loses that position, he's in such a bad position, right? So it was kind of a no-brainer in that regard, and he had 1,000 stones. He has 17 on stone. So
he's coming with villas. He's coming with villas. He's coming with villas, and he's gonna have the castle now. No. Oh my God, 50%. You have to be careful. This is so many. It's romantic castle, like I like to say. No, it's going back because he's in the castle there. Man, that timing here, and now the Viper has another castle potential.
Yeah.
So he's gonna place defensively or not?
He will place it on the right-hand side.
Look at no villas on goal now for Mr. Yo.
Yeah,
What's going on in this game? Well,
Viper castle on the right-hand side. I know him. Man, that's going to be my last prediction. If that fails again, then I'm really out of here. It will be on the right-hand side, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see where it's going to be. Now he's going to make it the corner.
yeah, let's see. Okay. Economy is so good for the Viper, 83 against 89, but nothing on gold. Yeah,
he's going Imperial, and he has 2 relics as well. On the right side, that castle. Come on,
thank
Jordan,
you,
Viper. Come on. Okay, look at those camels here. Need to go back. It's not going to be +2 armor, but the Viper, it's on the way to Imperial with 10 villas less. But he's up. He's up to Imperial.
He's up.
Almost the same army.
Yeah.
Now the Viper is having a lot of idle TC.
Yep.
On purpose, probably. So then he should be fine, right? Because with 5 tone centers, this is expanding a lot. It's still 83 villas. It's not enough economy to now do... To do what? My God, the castle is not going to be up. Viper?
That hurts. That definitely hurts, because that castle is going to save a lot of resources. And that's like the little bit of downside of the greediness, right? If you commit with more villages, that would not happen. Or if you have at least like a unit in front just to ensure that there's no army coming. And now Viper is taking a little bit of a beating here, which was not so necessary, but still, with 5 TCs, he's going to be able to expand the economy very heavily, but he is 20 villagers behind. He is faster to Imperial Age, yes, but Mr. Yo has clearly the better economy.
Yeah, well, because, the resources collected is the same. Yeah. It's exactly the same. I think the Viper used idling the TC on purpose just to get the castle up. This happening because he didn't put exactly the amount of villas he did now. Now he's up. But what is going to be your transition now? Because you have 35 farmers. You still need, well, during this time, might be able to grab some resources. I don't know what army is going to do now, but both players has the same army.
Both players have the same army. Yeah. Viper finally able to clean up the CA, and he will heavily boom now with 5 TCs. He needs around 140 villagers, right? Because, I mean, both players.
He's not doing villages, man.
The army
95 right now. What's happening?
Does he want head card? Or does he want to get the unique tech? Yeah,
the unique tech. Yeah. Okay, 25% cheaper.
That's what he was saving. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it worth it? I don't think so. You sacrifice too much potential economy, and I think the timing should be a little bit later. But yeah, he is a little bit of a better player than me, so let's not question that decision. And what Viper needs now is a castle on the left-hand side to secure his economy, and then try to get as many villages out as possible, because 94 is
Jordan, sorry to interrupt you. He's doing horse collar now. How much would you gonna need now to also put the farms there? So the economy, if you have 20 villages more, is not that great for Yo. He's still 40 seconds away from the Imperial. Well, in the meanwhile, the Viper is having now +4 armor. He's doing now Sivanza Riders. And then we see more Cav Archers. If you are able to spam Sivanza Riders, would you prefer Cav Archers or the Gujarat units?
The Gujarat units, because the Shramsha are just so extremely fast, right? And you can always dictate where you want to fight, so that's very helpful, because you want to raid as much as possible, especially with Mr. Yo only having 1 castle. The big downside for Viper's setup is the following. He was investing so much into stone, therefore like 20% of his economy was spending digging stone, and therefore he doesn't really have the healthiest economy going for something else, right? So he needs to back up, he needs to defend, needs to take some time, because if he's overstepping, that's going to be his downfall.
30, oh well, 20-something population difference ahead for Yo. A little more release, also more army, but the Raiders are coming. Let's see how fast they're going to be. He has Cav Archers there. Map control is kinda even. Nobody has a clear map control, but it's true that having 2 castles at home is very, very nice. Only one for Mr. Yo. Need to make some raiding. He's doing heavy camels. Now he's kinda awkward position here. He's gonna take some villas. There you go. Echo KD almost the same for both. Resources now is exploding a little bit. Mr. Yo now with like almost 3,000 resources more. Still, Cav Archers are defending, but he's raiding also in the south. He's taking more here, and soon probably both players will have the same village number. He's taking so many now, Mr. Jordan.
Very soon, yeah. Handcard is crucial for Viper as well.
Oh, he's missing it.
Mr. Yo has it, and yeah, castle positions are important here. On the right-hand side, Mr. Yo needs to have a castle as soon as possible as well to stop any form of raiding by Viper. And this is such a close game. Both know exactly they need to win this one to be in the top 3 guaranteed. And neither of them want to lose this game here.
I think we're going to see Frontier War. No, it's Elite. Sivansa Riders, I believe that it is. We need to see. There you go. Okay. Viper still need to do more villages. I don't think that... yeah, he's doing now. 170. He was just saving resources to make this upgrade, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We keep going and see what's going to happen next. 160 Paul, 134 is going to raid on the left. He still feel that he has more map control, a little bit too, you know, at the back of the map, Mr. Yo. And now he's raiding more and more. Yo has lost already 18 villages. He's getting closer, but Mr. Yo still have crazy amount of army.
Exactly, and the quality of the army is much better than Viper's. And I'm just thinking, how can Viper with Gojara possibly beat those Saracen camels? And I cannot think of a single possibility here. He needs to spam camels like there is no tomorrow and hope that he has the better economy. So it's all about having the better position on the map in order to gather more resources. And you're always going to have worse trade here against the Saracen camels.
I mean, if he's able to make Frontier Wars, maybe they are going to surprise us. But for now, he does have the resources. He has 47 farmer, 46, 40 on gold, 3 relics. So in theory, he has a good economy. Now even more villages than his opponent, and having 5 TCs and 2 castles. The good thing is that it's going to be very hard for Yo to raid the Viper. Right? I mean, he can raid with the Cav Archers, but the Cavs, even if they are strong, it's not like Knights. So you might be able to lose them.
Yeah, both players taking their time now. They're teching up, trying to get the best units they can. And man, it's so important for the Viper to get the, how's it called, Frontiers upgrade.
Frontier Wards. Frontier Wards.
It gives you extra armor on those camels.
Yeah, +6, I think. No. +4 extra melee armor.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the battle. He does have that upgrade. He's doing ballistic, but he does have even Bodkin arrows. So the castle need to get the upgrades done here. Army numbers is not that big difference anymore. The castle is helping a lot. He's repairing the castle, not really. But those camels and the Cav Archers are being insane. Look at the population. And he's missing many upgrades. The Viper is not going to be able to hold that castle up. Or maybe he will. Ooh, okay. Yeah, those Sivansa Riders did the job. The castle's still alive, not for so long. He just give up repairing, not really. He's repairing now the Trebuchet. Need to go there. They doesn't have the army, 24 army, 40 military. The Trebuchet is down. No, he hit there, but it's not the no. The castle is gonna be down, 1 hit more, and the castle is gonna be down. Bam, it's down. And now, with those units here, the Viper is in problems. Yes, it is. 36 army, 20 army, and Mr. Yo keep pushing more and more. Sivansa Riders are coming. Is this enough army to hold Mr. Jordan or not?
It's not enough because the army size is kind of double for Mr. Yo. However, Viper has a very healthy economy, so he has to back up now. Just try to expand on the sides and don't take any engagements right now because they are always going to be in favor for Mr. Yo.
Yeah, but he's taking it because if he's not taking, he's gonna take the TC, he's gonna keep going, and he's gonna snowball in. 138 villages down for the Viper. You know, he has a lot of villages, but the problem is he has no army, and the army he has is also wars. like much worse. And that was all without the +4 attack. It's true that he's missing also the +2 attack himself. He need to regret and come back now with that army. Need to go back. He need to mass more. He need to mass more. Otherwise, this tanky. I mean, we can check those camels. They are 170 HP, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
My God.
170 HP. It's just crazy how strong those Saracen camels are. And it feels like Viper needed 1-2 more minutes in order to get to his perfect setup. But Mr. Yo, he's just playing so stellar today. He realized the situation and didn't give Viper the time he needed. And therefore, we see Mr. Yo clearly in the advantage, pushing forward. And Memp, he is about to close this game out in order to go into the next set for him.
Yeah, this is what he's trying, but let's see, because now he doesn't have that many camels anymore. 22, 21 camels, 16 of K, still doing the job, is still a spamming army here. All right, let's see. It's a real pity because the Viper doesn't have all the upgrades. He's missing many upgrades to his camels, but numbers in military is dropping, and dropping. He need to go back, and he's going back. The Viper didn't say his last word in this game yet. 20 army, 13 army, Jordan. So if he's able to do, and he's doing now the +2 attack, he need frontier wars. And we have to also remember that these camels are cheaper. It's the only thing that is in his benefit. They are cheaper, so you can probably spam more than your opponent. He needs houses, okay, but now he's starting to lose the map control.
Yeah. Population very similar as well, so Viper has done a great job in, you know, keeping up in that regard. However, long-term plan, it's so important for him not to waste any units right now. Gather as much as possible, get the crucial technology upgrades, and then try to push on one side. Still no handcard. And if you're committing onto a food-heavy unit, you need to have the handcard, otherwise
also heavy blow, you know. Heavy blow that is doing heavy blow now. Only just now Mr. Yo, but the handcard is definitely... I mean, it's kind of weird because Viper is usually the first, to do those upgrades, you know. 26 army, 37, the difference is still going because he's able to spam army. I think, 10 camels more in the queue for the Viper. I was thinking maybe saving resources to make the upgrades. Maybe forgot about the tech. You need that one. It's the only chance that he can maybe counter those camels. And I'm telling only maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Healthy army size for both players. However, Mr. Yo pushing on the top here. I think... Man. It's not like the most crucial position for the Viper, but there are farms there, there are villages there, economy there obviously, so he wants to save that. But you can see map control is getting more and more into the favor of Mr. Yo, and he is going for the nail in the coffin with town patrol.
Okay, this is the last chance. He's doing finally the upgrade. Let's see now the statistics for those camels. We can select one of those, please. Then people will know exactly where it's going to be that upgrade, and if he's going to be able, the Viper, to have a big battle here to try to come back. It's going to be difficult. There's still 15 seconds. Maybe he's not going to be able to even take the battle because Mr. Yo is going all in with so many camels here. Now, that upgrade is going to kick in and it's going to be +4 as we said. And it's exactly again those kind of camels. So, he's going to go and take the battle. He knows that it's the last battle for him of the game. If he's not pushing him back, it's game over, Jordan. He's going to be able to do something with those camels, or it's not enough.
It's not going to be enough. Mr. Yo has just way too many numbers here. We have 200 population against 150, and Mr. Yo is able to take this game home, and therefore he makes his spot into the winner bracket final.
Unbelievable!
Crazy performance by Mr. Yo. But I'm not surprised after seeing him doing his stuff against ACCM yesterday.
Impressive. He was 1-2 behind, you know, 2-1 leading the Viper, but then the last two games in Arabia and Land Madness, he played really well. And here we are.
Crazy.
Seeing how Mr. Yo is gonna go to the snake.
Crazy.
Like if nothing happened, give me your hand. You know, that's
like, let me play LOL again.
I want to see Mr. Yo reaction.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Mr. Yo is very satisfied with his performance. He played stellar throughout the entire series. There was just one moment where we both agree he was a little bit uncautious, but other than that, that's the best I have seen Mr. Yo play in a long time.
But he's focused, you know, like
he is.
Not like not smiling. He's focused.
He wants to play the next set.
Yeah, because his goal is not this. His goal, as he always said, is to be champion.
Yes.
That's his goal. Want to be champion. You know, if not, at least top 4.
Yep.
Is what we are, you know. It's what it is, you know.
Yes.
Well, the last two games, the last 2 series, first 2 series in the tournament with all 5 games. Crazy.
And it's good, right? Because yesterday, unfortunately, we didn't have that. We can see a lot of people agree with us in that regard as well. And yeah, we will see the input of Mr. Yo in a moment.
I think Mr. Yo is going to be ready with KP in a moment, yes. So, are you ready? There you go. Mr. Yo, winner interview.
Thank you, boys. It's always a wonderful experience to have Jordan on the mic. And pleasure to always have Mem there. I'm joined by Mr. Yo. First of all, congrats on a hard-earned victory.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's, on a high level, dissect that set a little bit, because you came out of the door swinging. You know, that first game, did that confidence kind of level spiraling. We enter into game 2, and Viper seems to just suddenly go on the offensive. Was there a change in your mindset after that second game?
Yeah, there was. I have to say I played really bad that game. I have no idea what I was doing. And yeah, that game was really a hammer on my heart. I shouldn't have made this kind of mistake in this tournament, in this level of games.
Did that kind of like stick with you going into game 3? Because like, there must have been a feeling that Viper's, oh my god, this is going to be done in 4. He's building momentum at this stage.
Yeah.
How did you rally in the 4th to get back in the right mindset?
Oh, I got a lucky cigarette.
A lucky cigarette? Just one?
Yeah, just one. But it helps a lot.
All right, so you're an interesting lad, because I'm sure you don't mind me telling people, you like to sneak into a certain MOBA every once in a while. Do you find, instead of just sitting here playing Age of Empires 2 every hour of the day, that kind of almost helps mentally reset you compared to the other players?
Yeah. I mean... Well, no comment on that. No comment.
All right, let me go another way. Does it kind of humble you, or are you really high ranked? We won't think any less of you.
I don't know.
Okay, I know something.
My mind's somewhere else, sorry.
Nah, it's fine. For good reason, man. That was a draining set, a long one. How you handling the jet lag? Because you, that's a big deal here, right?
I still haven't handled that really well. Like I sleep for an hour, then I wake up, then I try to sleep for another hour. That's how I spend my 4 days until now.
The crazy thing is, like, you're struggling with sleep, but we just heard from the commentators, they feel like this might be some of the best Mr.
Yeah. I totally agree. Like this time I start at the very beginning. I already feel like I'm playing decent, which never happened before.
We talked about how, like, winning the first day doesn't seem to fit for you normally. So you look at this series against Viper, looking ahead, either Hera or Leary. Obviously there has to be some doubt, because anyone facing Hera or Leary is like, ooh, have I got to take it? But if you had to choose any event in like the last 2 years, is this the one where you feel like you could take on anyone?
I tend to not to think about this kind of thing, You're
too humble.
No. Sometimes jinx it,
True. So you're going to say, like, you're going to lose 4-0. That's what we're going to
do, right? No. I'll try my best.
You're not going to reverse curse it. Like, this is what casters usually do.
Yeah.
All right, well, interesting thoughts here. Predictions for the final series of the day, Hera or Leary?
I would still say Hera.
Leary, come on, man. Someone's got to break it.
But I wish Leary can surprise me.
I mean, maybe we get another 5-game series at least. Do you think Leary?
Yeah. Would be nice. Would be really nice.
All right. Well, we've got plenty of 5-game series to dissect. Your own one. In fact, Tristan's going to be going through that now. So we'll head across to him to analyze the series.
I think I'm on. Alrighty, yo. Well, hey, congrats. We'll go through the games now. I'm sure you've got full of energy to be able to go through them, right?
Yeah. I have to.
The series was so long, I actually low-key forget what the first game was. Can you remind me?
I forget as well.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll wait till it comes up on screen.
We'll wait.
And then we can remember.
I don't remember anything.
There we go, Japanese. All right, so what do you think about the matchup here? Because these were heavy draft priority for both of you.
I don't think Persian would be a good choice against Japanese, because both have econ bonus, right? But mines are bigger, I think.
Yep. Well, I don't normally associate you with making fish traps. Other players I associate with making fish traps. You just gave up the other pawns and added fish traps. Is that a recent change? Have you seen this being really OP recently?
That's something I was working on, but it turned out only Japanese can do like that, I think. Not sure about other civ. I haven't tested with other civ, but in theory, like Japanese only take fish trap faster, right? So that's worth it, not go out to take the other pawn.
Okay, yeah. And obviously, you focused on the middle, the gold was there. Not gonna ask you, why'd you go to the middle, Mr. Yo?
Because the gold was there?
Exactly, see, 3 years ago I would have asked that question and you would have said that, so.
Okay.
But I mean, you said you've been feeling good the whole tournament, but how important is it for you? I mean, typically you start slow. So how important is that to start fast and get a win? Like, does that make you more confident, or do you, again, just not think about it?
Then, like, okay. I was...
Okay. And like, what aspect of it are you surprised by as we see game number 2 here? Is it like that everything flowed perfectly, that your energy was high? Like, what aspect makes you go like, whoa?
I think my TC on the goal was really bad.
Okay.
Yeah. If only I can make a better TC, I think I could have.
In this game, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you, like, my assessment of the situation was you had one castle and you were imping.
Oh, by the time I was dead.
Well, yeah, but like before this, you dropped the castle.
Okay.
You got one castle, you're on the way to imp, and you just made organ guns. I was thinking maybe Arbalest would be better. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can make Arbalest to Chinese. They can Arbalest and skirms, and they got a mobility. I'm
Arbalest
sure he...
Bombard cannon? Okay. Yeah, and it was. So, yeah, it felt like the mistakes maybe came earlier. Okay, Viper rebounds. Did you feel you felt confidence in game 1 after this game? Were you just kind of like, shit, that's Viper, or were you?
Position is really bad. Like that, a little hill there, so I cannot build a TC really close.
Yeah. And I think you.
Okay.
And I think you had to build a tower and a TC, if I'm not mistaken, on that gold, right? Okay, well, could have been thinking of another one.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should.
I think Mike's good now. Yeah, I think Mike's good now. All right, so game 3. Again, we'll have that pop in here in a moment, but you felt like you were playing your best.
No.
And this was an interesting one. Talk me through this. I'm not even going to ask questions.
There's a hard game to
rewatch.
To rewatch, yeah. I made some stupid mistake. Navaling the front, navaling the side. I let all these knights to come to my base. But then again, I wasn't expecting knights at all. Like, I could have wall, right?
Yeah.
I could have wall everything. So why do me knights?
So you think Viper benefited from a bad move?
I'm not saying that, but that's really unexpected.
Okay. Well, obviously you go for this. At this point, you felt like you took too much damage. You needed the forward castle, I assume.
I was dead.
Okay. Not even a single chance.
No. So I was trying something desperate.
Okay.
Trying to go for a castle.
Well, this is desperate. Viper then flexed on you a little bit with the 2-villager castle. Probably didn't affect your mentals because you thought you were already dead.
Yeah.
And then you just lost 2 straight going into game 4. So as you looked at your draft, you soaked in the games. Give me your thoughts. So you able to lock in there, or is there worry of, oh shit?
You mean this game or the...
Well, as you move into game 4 and 5, were you concerned, or you just... Okay.
The only bad matchup was Chinese against Portuguese, I think.
Okay.
I like all my other civs.
Well, so here you got good timing, and eventually you're going to lose your mangonels. But honestly, I got to ask, you and Viper had a discussion about the draft after you did it, right? Can you tell the viewers what that discussion was?
Okay, so after the draft, I told Viper, my draft is way better than yours.
And Viper
said, but my skills is way better, something like that. It was a joke, just joking.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, maybe your draft and your skills were better on the day. I don't know. Forward castle. Did you just feel? You said you were dead a bunch in this interview. Did you just feel like you straight up won the game once you had the 2 forward castles down?
I'm sorry, what?
In this game, once you got the 2 forward castles down, how sure were you that you had this game won?
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure of his economy, but it shouldn't be that good because I read it a lot. So the moment I see him not having much units, much armies, I knew I was going to win.
Okay, got it. Yeah, he did have a lot of skirms, which probably felt a bit worrying.
I got some light cap. I'm not worrying about the skirms. I worry about the lattice, which he didn't have many.
Okay. Well, game 5 was a crazy game. I was wondering how you were going to play Saracens. I have memories of you playing Saracens on Land Madness, and it almost feels like the archers are a fake, like they're a setup. is that what your game plan was every time, or that's just how that panned out?
No, it depends. Like he opened archer with Gajara. I was kind of surprised. I was expecting some scouts into skirms. Then he was going off video, upgrade with Bloodline, and then I decided to drop the archer.
Okay, got it. And then you push here with knights. I mean, this was a crazy Castle Age advantage. And how long-term, how did you like your chances with the Saracens? Gujaras have the chakrams, elite battle elephants, but mainly they're camels, right, with their extra bonus damage.
I don't think Saracens camel like die badly against theirs because they have more HP, right?
Yep.
And then I was making carry archer, so I was not worried. Carry archer and camels.
So I don't know if you knew this, but Viper didn't have frontier guards for a lot of these early fights. Were you intentionally pushing the fights before he gets that?
Frontier guards? What is it?
The unique tech for Gujaras?
Okay.
Do you know what it does?
Yeah. I'm playing Chinese version AoE.
Okay.
So there are certain texts I have no idea what it is.
Okay, so the armor.
Yeah.
Did you know he didn't have the armor?
No, I haven't got the time to check. It was a busy game.
Okay, I figured. Well, he did have the armor here.
Okay.
But obviously he had to wait a long time, and then you eventually get the clear up. So crazy. How did that feel watching that fight unfold after such like a 3-hour series?
I knew I was winning. To be honest, I almost wanted to cry. You know. Oh, it was such a relief.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I win in the end.
All right, sick. Well, that pushes Vipers down into the losers bracket, and then it'll be the winners bracket for you. We wish you the best of luck. We've got another big series coming up. You will be playing one of those players, but thank you again, Mr. Yo. We'll send it back to the main stage with our hosts.
Thank you.
Thank you, T90. Pleasure to hear from Yo. But you know what? It's also a pleasure to hear from the people that run these tournaments. Folks, join me in welcoming the stage is Gideon from Being Esports. Come on! I thought we went through this. Gideon, pleasure to have you here, man. First thing on my mind, a lot of people have to be thinking it. There's so many different games, so many esports in the world. Why Age of Empires 2?
So I would say one thing that you have to understand to answer that question is that we as Being Esports made it a focus to only work in games that basically feel right for us and that are what we want to do as a company. And we quickly found out, over 5 years I would say, that is niche esports games that have a whole ton of passion for the games that they do, which is why we pretty much only do, and watch out, I'm gonna name other game names now, which is why we only do games such as Team Fortress 2, Age of Empires 2, Warcraft 3, basically games with a mature community, with so much love for the game that it's basically almost easy to get infected by that.
It's beautiful, right? Because it's the passion, it's almost like grassroots even when it goes big. And I think we can agree they're all incredibly grateful for these type of events, yeah? How has things looked from your perspective on the organizing side? Because obviously it's not easy to run events. I think a lot of us don't get the insights to that at home. Like, do you want to speak to the challenges of being a tournament organizer a little bit?
Honest answer or like PR answer?
I want an honest answer. We're grassroots, baby.
All right, okay, let's do the honest answer. When it comes to the Garrison, yesterday, basically the entire evening, whenever somebody asked how I feel, the answer was, I did not imagine I would feel this good when it was 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. When we started an hour late, when so many things that we had checked, we did check all of them, simply wouldn't work for whatever reason, especially the lighting, the fact that this turns again and looks so beautiful is really, really nice. So it felt extremely stressful. I think around 1 hour ago was the first time that I was actually kind of relaxed and happy and hopeful and satisfied and all of that stuff.
I think we're going to have to give you new things to panic about. Maybe like selling out the merch or the beer at the bar. Like, we'll figure out something.
Those are problems that we would love to have, yes. But yeah, I assume other challenges will come up. But right now, I have nothing that is like wooden that I can knock on. But right now, it looks quite all right, I hope.
Fingers crossed. I mean, so one big thing for me is, one of the big challenges run these events is making them cost efficient. It's early days. I know you're going to talk about things after, but is there the potential for a Garrison 2, maybe?
Well, from our side, we only do these things to do another one, and then another one, and then another one. Wow. And so far, at least, if you want to look at our track record, we have been very successful. There actually is not a single game that we have started out in that we have not done a second or third or fourth event. Yeah. A lot of them online as well, of course. It's not all offline that we do, because usually offline is the fun part, and online kind of pays the bills for the offline stuff. Yeah. But I would hope so. I would really hope so.
I think we should talk about a few things that can help with that, right? Because for a start, you guys have got some sick merch. I think we can see part of it on him. What do you guys think? Does Gideon look good in this shirt? Yeah? Yeah? Give it a 360 12. Come on. Woo.
There's also stuff on here.
It's sleek. It's full Garrison labeled. I think the hoodie's already sold out, right?
Apparently, the AOE community really loves hoodies. We did not anticipate that.
You're in Germany. Of course they love hoodies.
Yeah, but Germans in Germany usually are warm when it's like 8 degrees outside. This is basically summer in Germany, at least in Hamburg.
The hilarity is you guys treat me as if I'm always cold. Like every day we're walking home, it's like, are you cold, KP? I'm fine. But we've got other things. I think we're going to be tossed something. We're going to test your catching skills here.
Are you going to try it, really?
These are sick, guys. If you haven't seen these, they've got some mouse mats. There's a little bit of
you hold this
behind
for a moment?
them. Of course. So these are available right now outside. Can people get them online as well? I believe they can, right? There we go.
Yes, they can get them online. They are available on site and online. And I think this needs to be explained at least a tiny little bit. And I'm not going to keep you for too long. Yeah, you hold one side, I hold the other one.
There you go.
What about this? Is this good? Is this on frame?
Yeah,
let's hope it is. All right. So the most beautiful thing about creating esports experiences offline is bringing people together and having people meet other people that previously they have only met online. And that is what we want to symbolically celebrate with this mousepad, even though you only understand that if somebody tells you. We created the world map in the Garrison CI and the Garrison color and all of that. And we have this beautiful big flag in the middle, which represents where we all are right now, and thank you for being here. And then we have all of these other small flags, which represent not only our most international event that we have ever done, but also the living place of every single one of our 8 professionals.
Hold on, the actual living place?
It's not 100% pinpoint accurate. We spoke to all of them and were like, can you point us in the right direction? Because we had the flag, we spoke to Neely about this, and we had the flag of Hera in the entirely wrong place. And he was like, nope, more to the left, more to the left, more to the left. And then we kind of got it right, I think. But you won't find his house, though.
I shouldn't say this, but if you buy one of these maps, you can kind of use it as a treasure map to go see your favorite pros, right? That sounds pretty good to me. But this is incredible. You've also got some slate designs, a few other things. Guys, if you want to check it out at home as well, !TG merch. This goes a long way to making future events possible, right?
100%. So what I don't want this to feel like is that we didn't know that this would be an investment. We've said this publicly a couple of times, and that is totally, totally, totally fine. So we only want things to work that we do the right way. So if people don't like the merch, we kind of love hearing, your merch sucks, make it better, or this and that sucks, make it better. We got so much feedback, so much didn't work the right way. We spoke to so many people who said, sounds too loud, sounds too quiet, it's too warm, it's too cold, everything. So we only want to sell this if people like it, but if you like it, we would love it if you would get one.
Now, there's one more thing we should really talk about that would definitely help with this, but it also helps the current event, the players, the community as a whole. I believe there's some crowdfunding efforts. Do you want to talk a little bit more about that?
Yes, I will keep it short because I think we will talk more about that tomorrow, and I kind of like having us serve you first before asking for something.
Yeah,
I hope that's the right way to do it. But yes, there's a little bit of a crowdfunding. If you actually like what we are doing, let's recycle this. And there is a crowdfunding where you can support us. Let's give that one to somebody in the crowd. Let's give it to somebody on the left side. Yeah!
They love free stuff.
All right, so yes.
He's going to adorn that like a cape.
So yes, let's keep that short. I think everybody wants to see the next game so much more than me talking. Yes, there is a crowdfunding. It is aimed towards basically neutralizing a little bit of the event cost, and then from a certain point, and we're going to talk more about that tomorrow, we're just going to 50-50 it between basically more towards the event and future events, and then towards the prize pool for these amazing pros who will be sitting here very soon.
All right, that's worth hyping up, guys. Yes. So you heard it here. Keep an eye out for more information. 50% to go into the prize pool, 50% to go into future events. So definitely something you want to keep your eyes on. But Gideon, pleasure to have you on stage, mate. The show must go on. And I'm sure you will sweat slightly less today than yesterday about it.
It's going to be all fun from tomorrow on, hopefully.
It's already fun. I don't know what he's talking about. Big shout out to Being Esports, man. We need more TOs coming the scenes. Like, you know, I love you guys because we're grassroots, we're humble. It almost feels like everyone's relatable, everyone's approachable. You guys have been phenomenal in the crowd and at home. But we need to talk about the phenomenal fellas coming up. That's right, because we have got one more set. Do you guys want more games? No. I said, do you want more games? What if I could give you Nilly first? There we go. Don't do him like that. All right, we've got to go do a check-in about the other tournaments. I teased you all.
I think they wanted to see the games. But, well, I can give you some updates, because we are not only running an Age of Empires 2 Pro event, we are running a full festival here. Yeah, 250 people watching here on the main stage, but there are also more than 100 people playing in the back. And you will catch my screen as well, and I can update you a bit on the Liquipedia standings that we have right now. Obviously, as you know, we still have Hera versus Leary coming up pretty soon. They're already set up behind this. Just a bit of stretching, a bit of eating and resting before they go into the major set. I think with this Viper versus Teto tomorrow will be pretty interesting. And I'll update you on all the other events that we're having. Obviously, $40,000 here for the main event pro. We had a lot of money going into the qualifier then as well. We have a $1,000 Age of Mythology tournament. We have AoE 2 pro, amateur event 1v1. We have it in 2v2. We also have a big AoE 4 tournament with more than $10,000, and now we can work here through the brackets. This is what you know. You will know that Mr. Yo is already waiting for the winner of Hera and Leary. Viper Teto there is trying to survive tomorrow. Age of Mythology tournament, $1,000, and, well, even, I think, Rappel, who was #1 in the ladder many times, is here on stage and will try to play against local players that sometimes even haven't played Age of Mythology before this tournament. Then we have the 1v1 event with lots of big names. $2,500 on the line. Bracket stage, the seeding system, already finished earlier today. Now the pros are going into it. Most memorable names: Freaking Andy, Mihai running target. As you can see, the ratings over here, 2.8k, 2.7, 2.6. And the level is really high, which brings us to the 2v2 event. $1,500 on the line there as well. You can see a lot of the teams over here. Biggest favorite probably running and target together. We also have Mihai teaming up with Kiddo, 2.1k. And Freaking Andy with Leo Grumpy. Brackets are running, and if you want to see the 2v2 event, well, I have a nice surprise for you. We will actually cover the 2v2 finals on Sunday between the best of 7 loser bracket finals of the pro event and the grand finals best of 9 to give some rest. We will give you some 2v2 action. Could be really, really nice for you. And this brings us to the major side event, the AoE 4 event. $8,000, I think, right now in the prize pool. Funding is still going on, and you can see some really big names. Beastie, the winner of the last S-tier tournament. Right now, they are in the group stage. You see Beastie already advancing. Demo still trying to fight for his life. And Louis even coming in from China, flying in. Really, really nice to see all of them. And we will give you a small look behind the scenes how the LAN area is looking. As we said, more than 100 PCs set up there. Big stage for the AoE 4 area. They have a full production as well. It's lovely to see so many influencers, so many people streaming from that area as well. And that is the LAN area. Obviously now, lots of people interested in playing, in watching the pro event. They will be back after we finish here. They still have to continue and play some more rounds and be back tomorrow. So this is the PC setup. Lovely here at the Experience in Hamburg. And it feels like enough nearly for today. And I want to see the big players play it out. Hera and Leary, undefeated players. Whew, I'm getting excited for this one. Let's send it back over to Killer Pigeon introducing the players.
Thank you, Weatherman Nilly. Big shout out to him for the updates on everything happening here for the festival updates. Phenomenal crowd, phenomenal day, and one more series to go. By the way, he always looks cozy because of those leak desks. I've done some calculations. These things can hold 1.6 Nillys exactly. We're limited on Nilly stock, but we do have plenty of the desks. So check them out, !Lead Desk. But who we want to check out, he's staring me down as the door accidentally opens. This man is in killer mode. He looked fierce yesterday, and he needs to put up a big fight because his challenge is momentous, but he always delivers. Join me in welcome to the stage. It's Leary! Always eager to play fast, for the kill and for the thrill. Fast is an interesting word, though, because the man who's going to be facing up against him, the hunger doesn't seem to face him. It doesn't seem to affect him. In fact, the type of hunger he seeks is a win streak that never stops. You know where we're going with this. Join me. Hype it up big, loud and proud. Hurrah! Oh, folks, this is a series that delivers time and time again. These two are the very best that Age of Empires 2 has to offer. A heavy win rate, has to be said, for Hera. 75% win rate. Last 17 times they matched up, he took the win. But time and time again, all I hear is this man over here and how close he comes. Do we think this is the time where Leary takes it? Oh, that's confidence, yes! Well, let's head across the casters to see if we can make your dreams a reality.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final set of the day and probably the two best players in Age of Empires 2 currently. We have Hera facing off against Leary. You heard the intro there from KP. Leary hasn't been able to get it done recently in tournaments, but there's always the potential. There's always the thought that Leary is the challenger that can really take Hera out of the picture. And even if Hera loses here, or if Leary loses, they're going to have another shot. So maybe there's not as much pressure as usual. Still, last set of the day, audience is pumped. We're getting ready to go into the losers bracket elimination stages of this tournament. How much pressure do you think each one of these guys is facing going into this?
Well, Leary, he was swept the last time they faced Hera.
Yeah.
And that's a position he's been in before. TTL, Hidden Cup before that. and he really needs something to help him out, and maybe it's that confidence of the crowd. It's not just Hera versus Leary. There's a crowd out there, and I think they're going to be rooting for someone who might be considered an underdog in this set.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked to Hera backstage after he did the draft. You can see it right here. Hera was very confident in his draft. He gave us a thumbs up.
Well,
so
players always say that, right?
Well, no.
No? Really?
Sometimes.
Hera always says that.
Travis, you haven't seen it. Sometimes they come in and it's like, how was your draft? And they're like, ooh. I kind of screwed that one up. But Hera was very confident there. We can see the civs in front of us. We can see both of the players getting ready here. So I'd love to see the maps as well. Hera seems like a very well-rounded civilization draft, except for Britain's. Is this 2021?
Is this 2019? Maybe?
And
Britain's
Vikings
Mayans?
for Leary. Okay, interesting.
Vikings.
I wonder where Vikings will slot in here. He also has the Cumans over there, the Persians, the Portuguese, Lithuanians, Mongols. All right, an interesting looking civ draft here. Not civs that we've seen really in many other drafts in the Mayans and the Britons. Also, Leary mixing in some interesting civs there. It's going to be Fractal and Migration for Leary. Game number 1 is Arabia, and then Golden Stream and Fortress for Hera.
Interesting. You see Hera picking that closed map. He's gotten really, really comfortable on those closed maps like Fortress or Arena over the years. People tended to pick them against him, and now he's gotten a lot better at improving, and not so much Leary to the same extent that Hera has, I think. So probably one of the good picks for him.
I think it's still one of the weaknesses of Leary, right? Like Arena, he's very good, but these bigger kind of closed off maps where you have to boom up, Hera sees the potential to really punish Leary, and maybe one of his weaknesses like you talked about. Leary, though, very, very good on hybrid maps. Really good on hybrid maps. And Fractal, Migration, 2 hybrid maps in this pool. Golden Stream is kind of...
it's an interesting one. You can play it like a hybrid map. You can also kind of play it like a land map if you want to go very aggressive.
You can play it like
scouts.
a boom map. You can play it like a closed map.
There are lots of different ways you can play that map.
Yeah, yeah. So this will be an interesting one. We can see the maps and the civs combined. So it's going to be game number 1, Arabia. Now, this could be a Hindustani's pick or a Mayans pick, maybe for Hera. On the other side of the coin, Leary could go with Mongols. Right, it could also mix in maybe Lithuanians. I think it's probably going to be Mongols.
It could also just be Portuguese, but then you're asking where else are you going to end up using Mongols?
Yeah, I think Mongols either for Golden Stream or for Arabia.
Because Mongols themselves are a good hybrid map civ because of how quickly they can get up and start winning the water with that uptiming.
Yeah, but you're thinking about Fractal, right? Like where are Mongols going to take you on Fractal? And where are Mongols going to take you on Migration? 10 seconds or 30 seconds faster to Feudal Age with Mongols isn't going to matter on Migration because it takes you 2 minutes to get to your
Golden
opponent.
Stream, but the other 2 maps, yeah, you're not really going to use them on Migration.
Yeah.
I would be interested to see them on Fractal. You do start with that elephant, and there's potential to take all the deer in the hunt.
Maybe you could lame the deer from your opponent as well, too.
Exactly.
All right. What's your feeling here, Travis? What's it going to be? What's the scoreline? Does Leary take the win? Does Hera keep going?
That crowd was confident. And I think that crowd is going to keep Leary in a good mental state throughout this set. And I'm going to go... It's not going to be a sweep. It's not going to be a 3-0 Hera. I'm going to say it's going to be 3-2.
It's going to keep him in a good mental state. It's not going to be a sweep.
I'm going to go 3-2 Hera.
Okay,
that's the confidence. The crowd's more confident than I am.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say 3-2 Hera.
Okay, so the crowd changed their opinion a little bit. I'm going to go 3-1 for Hera. But I would love to see... Leary get an upset here. I think it would be very good.
I think everyone would.
I think it would be very good for the hype around the tournament. Also, if Hera lost, it's not like he's out of the tournament. He still has to fight back through winners or losers bracket, right? And I think it would open some possibilities for other players where they're like, oh my god, he is beatable.
Right.
He can be stopped.
Right, and whoever loses here, this might be a preview of the grand finals either way.
Mm-hmm. I think it might be. To be fair, I mean, like I said at the intro to this, number 1 and pretty much the consensus number 2 overall in Hera and Leary in our scene right now. And Leary really struggles in the matchup specifically against Hera. But we talked about this a little bit earlier today, where Leary maybe is a little bit too predictable. Right? Hera knows exactly what he's going to do on every single map. It's fine for Leary against every other player. to do those strategies even when they know exactly what he's going to do because he's just that good. But Hera can match that skill level, and Hera's going to throw some unpredictability his way. So Leary can't really adapt as well as Hera is if he just keeps going for the same kind of aggressive strategy, army, ball in Castle Age and tries to finish the game early. Maybe he needs to take things late. Maybe he needs to boom up more. Maybe he needs to be more greedy.
Right, but that's not necessarily his style, right?
No, and that's exactly it, though.
That is his style.
No,
right?
but his style isn't working.
Right? That's why he has problems against Hera, because he is so good at playing that Archer matchup, microing everything as well as he possibly can, as well as anyone possibly can.
Yeah.
And Hera, maybe he does that almost as well as Louis, but there are so many other aspects to Hera's game that he does so well
exactly.
with his macro.
And if it doesn't work in a certain matchup, at some point you got to stop doing it, even if you're really good at it.
No, it's interesting because I've heard Harris say similar things about other players that he thinks they're also predictable.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I've heard him talk about Tato and say, sometimes Tato tries too hard to do something different.
Yeah.
And maybe he's not playing standard as much as he could to reach his potential. So it's always, Hera's just so good. It's always a question of, do you play your exact style against Hera? Do you try to change stuff up? Mm-hmm. And no matter what people do, Hera's had an answer to it. How many S tiers in a row is it now?
It's 10.
It's
right?
10? I'm
it's
starting to lose count.
10 S tiers in a row. It's crazy. And that's the reason that we feel so confident in him getting the win here. But, I mean, at some point, Leary is going to break through. That's what we hope, right? And we're hoping that it can be today. We also hope that we can see games like we saw yesterday from Hera, because those were, even though it was a 3-0, every single one of those games was super entertaining. Tato took him to the brink, and we saw some chinks in the armor maybe, especially in game number 1 for Hera. Game number 1
that's why Hera is so good. He can have those problems in his game. It's not always going to be perfect for him, but he's going to find a way to grind it out and get the wins.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like ACCM holding all that extra time, and yet Hera still somehow finds a way to actually get the win.
Yep. Well, we should be into game number 1 shortly. We see the players behind us. They're getting ready. We see our crowd filling up slowly behind us, and the crowd is good. It's a good vibe.
I think some of the people who are playing over on the other side are finding their way over here. There we go.
They're coming in. Slowly but surely. I see a couple people still eating waffles outside.
Those waffles were good, man.
The waffles were good. The waffles were good. I was tempted to take the entire plate. I only grabbed 3. There was about 12 there. And it's like $1.90 for a waffle.
Yeah, I was happy that you shared. I didn't know about
Shout
the
out to
waffles, so you brought
Waffle
them in.
Guy. Shout out to Waffle Guy at the bar. I'm down. Does anyone want a waffle in the crowd? I'll buy everyone waffles.
All right, looks like we're still setting up here. Hera having help from our wonderful production crew, who have been setting up everyone before all these sets and doing a great job of keeping things running.
Dude, the contrast between like Hera focused, locked in game time, and Hera just like casually smiling over there. That's like a family photo.
He's going to have that photo up at his wall at home.
He's locked, man. Did you see the picture? That there was a picture on Reddit, I think, today of Tato and Hera's face simultaneously after that first game. Oh my God, man! They looked so gassed.
Yeah, they were both exhausted looking at that stream.
And
you could tell immediately.
Yeah, you could tell on game 2 as well. Like Hera forgot the stone for his second TC.
You can tell it affects you as you keep going.
And those are things that Hera never does. And he had to balance things because it was all over the place in that second game after the amazing fight back in game number 1.
But that's Age of Empires for you, right? We have maps like Fortress here that might extend 2+ hours. Mm-hmm. And when you're in this land environment with the crowd, you need to find ways to keep yourself in the mindset to keep going forward and not let those mistakes happen.
Yeah, exactly. And you're in an unfamiliar setup as well. Like at home, you have ways to adapt. You have it's very relaxing, whatnot. And here on the stage, you just feel the pressure of all the people watching you. Maybe you're a little bit uncomfortable with the way your chair or your desk is, or maybe your keyboard setup or whatnot. Right. But the true pros will just find a way to fight through. And you talk to all these guys. They're uncomfortable up there. It's not the same as at home, but they want to be here.
They do.
So that like powers them through, especially when I chat with ACCM about it. He's like, because I asked him, do you play better on LAN? He said, no, I don't play better. And I said, would you rather play online tournaments? And he's like, no.
He's like, no, he likes to travel. He likes to get out.
He said, this is my dream. So
that is.
He's living his dream. Just like us.
Just like everyone.
Just like us.
And I gotta give a shout out though to ACCM. He always has like he's the best dressed. I think. I remember his Christmas sweaters at NAC.
ACCM's got
He's got style.
Dude. He came up in a what was he wearing today? Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny. He had something yesterday. Like every single time I see
every
that
shirt
guy,
he has is just.
He's got like the fade haircut.
Yeah.
That guy's locked in, man.
He is.
Style consultant. That's what he should be. Style consultant and weird AoE builds.
He's cooking in both.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what maybe the next NAC should just be. Instead of suits, it should just be ACCM designing costumes for everyone.
Ooh, I'd take that.
I would too.
I'd take that. I feel like they'd be a bit small for Doubt though. If he were to
get
like
him a bigger costume.
if he were to like give Doubt a wardrobe, it would turn a normal T-shirt into like a cut-off top or something.
Doubt would need all those oversized clothes they had tried to give to us last NAC.
Oh yeah, exactly. The oversized suits. Yeah. Well, Hera's having some issues here with his sound. It's a little bit uncomfortable, I know, for some players with the
Is that
voice.
how we nerf Hera, though? Do we just make him play with no sound?
No. It's the noise-canceling earphones inside because obviously we're playing in a like stadium environment where they can hear the casters and whatnot. So you have to have the noise-canceling, and then you have the headset over top.
Right.
And there's no easy way to do that. So they're just trying to make it as comfortable as possible. Especially if you're going to play in a long set, it can get a little bit irritating. There are ways to make it more comfortable, and that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. And that's something you really only can do on stage. You can't really set that up backstage and then come out here and have the same setup.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, Hera's been through a lot. Airport, lost his bags.
Yep.
He's fasting throughout most of the days at this point.
Yes.
And he's slightly sick. Maybe had a bit of what Hart had the other day.
Yeah.
And he's still going.
Yep.
He's still in this position against Leary, and maybe headphones is just the next obstacle he's going to overcome.
There's always one, and he always manages to push through, right?
Right.
So, I mean, we've talked about it. Can't be overstated. The level of dominance from Hera recently has been unprecedented in Age of Empires 2. Just the streak, right? He snapped Viper's streak of S-tier events. Obviously, there wasn't as many S-tier events back then.
And obviously, the environment was very different then. Back then, right?
Yep. But yeah, that's a great point too. Like a lot of his S-tier event victories have been in LAN environments with a lot of people.
Right.
Viper didn't really have to deal with.
Yep. Nope. We didn't have that back then.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So the pressure was honestly higher for Hera in a lot of those instances. The GOAT discussion is debatable at this point. I never thought it would be in a situation where it was actually debatable.
Debatable?
I thought it was unobtainable.
You never thought Viper versus Doubt was a debate? You don't go back to the early 2000s
No,
and say...
no. I don't have selective vision. The people that would argue for Doubt being the GOAT. Like, Doubt is a great guy. He's a great guy.
He is a great guy.
I love Doubt. I have plenty of stories about Doubt.
That's how I learned the game. Doubt versus Chris.
Yep.
I read Chris's book. That's how I learned AoE too.
Yep. Is that still valuable? If you were to go back and read Chris's book, would that help you win this Garrison event?
Would it help me win? I don't think anything could help.
Would it help Hera win this Garrison event?
I think you just get like that. That it's from one Canadian to another. He might just absorb something from it.
That's not how we do. I don't want an American speaking to me about absorbing things. I'll pass on that discussion. Thanks. All right, so the headphones are in for Hera, and it looks like he's shaking his head. He's not happy. What's going on?
He's looking like he's just finished an intense game against Tato.
Nope, that's not going to work. Nope, don't like that one. Nope, they're coming out again.
Time to try more earbuds. Keep trying things out. We got how many people on there? We got 2-3 people on the stage.
Yeah.
I'll put them out.
Yeah. I've officially run out of things to talk about, bro. You got anything?
Oof. I mean, I wish I had another one of those waffles at this point. you know what would be bad if people just like grabbed waffles and like stood at the glass behind us with their waffles and we didn't get any.
They're gonna do it.
They're gonna do it now.
They're gonna. I'm sure there's no waffles left. After I sold them so well, I'm sure they are completely out of waffles now.
I bet they are.
Yeah. Okay, so game number 1 is Arabia, right?
It is Arabia.
Do you think the result of game 1 dictates the series?
Perhaps, but I don't think either player really has any, other than maybe Fortress for Hera, like particular strengths on the home maps. They're both going to play these maps so many times, they could pretty much pick whatever they want. I don't know if there's anything that... No, I mean, Arabia is a good barometer for how well is Leary going to feel against Hera.
That is true.
It's going to be such an even
It'll
map.
be like a heat check on Leary. Could we get the civs and the maps again, actually? Because I want to see if we can do process of elimination on Arabia, right? If Hera goes for like Hindustanis on Arabia, that means that's not a possibility on Golden Stream or Fortress, potentially. He's not going to pick them on Migration, probably not going to pick them on Fractal. So Hindustanis could be a safe bet in Leary's mind for where Hera's going to pick that. If you think it's going to be Hindustanis for Hera on Arabia, and you're picking something like Mongols, then suddenly you have to do damage really quickly. Because Mongols don't scale well.
Well, he doesn't have to pick Mongols necessarily. I mean, he could go for Portuguese, but then the question
do they scale well against Hindustanis?
I think they scale a bit better than Mongols do.
I mean, yeah, but then you can't get
You're not so
early
reliant
damage.
on getting the cav line that can die to the camels.
We also have to kind of like climb into Leary's head, right? Leary's mindset is like, I'm going to do damage really early with Mongols, and then I'm going to win the game in Castle Age.
Right. Well, maybe we could, like, if there's anything that I think is fixed, it might be Kumans on Fortress for Leary. We can kind of modify things from there. I'm wondering what that Britain's pick is from Hera.
Everyone is, honestly. I think it might just be a throwaway.
It might be. It might just also be, sometimes you see something in the draft and you might use that last pick just as a counter pick, just in case you can kind of predict what the Civ matchup is.
Yeah.
I don't know if he sees anything here for Britons. I mean, it could be interesting on Fortress.
Where's the Vikings pick as well? Is he going to play Vikings on Migration?
Could be. I've seen them on Golden Stream quite a bit in other events. Longboats can be really useful on that map.
But that's on Empire Wars. Like, if
I've
Leary
seen it in random map games too.
I mean, longboats are always great, but in this, like, Golden Stream to me does not feel like an open map. It feels like a closed map disguised as an open map. It's a closed map disguised as an open and hybrid map.
And part of that is because you're so far apart, you're able to wall yourself up pretty easily.
Yeah, and in one instance, Vikings could be good there. They have an insane eco with wheelbarrow and handcart. You could go 3 TC boom, get the eco up, and maybe go for longboats. But if your opponent has control of the middle already, or has stuff on your side, and is landing you with like forward siege or something, which I think Hera would do to adapt to that, you are in big trouble. Like big trouble.
It can be hard to defend as Vikings in that situation. You don't have the best monks defense against any type of mangonel push.
You don't have the best land army at all.
Yeah, no more thumb ring for the archer line.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So the Vikings pick is a little bit questionable for me, but we'll see if he can pull it off, right? He might make us look like fools. The Cumans pick, if he goes for Cumans on Regicide Fortress, then Hera's looking at Italians?
Italians a good water civ usually, but also have a good matchup against the Cumans on Regicide Fortress with the Genoese crossbowmen.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. If I saw this draft for any other player than Hera, I would say it's a horrible draft.
Hey, he gave us that thumbs up.
I know.
He was confident.
And I've said this a lot in the past. Like, when Hera makes a tier list, I technically think it's an awful tier list. But for him, it's fantastic. Because he's just that good, right?
He can take any draft he has and make it look good.
Yeah, like he's just that good. He's good enough that he can make the bad civs for everyone else really, really look fantastic, right? But here we are going into game number 1. The audio issues are fixed, and it's going to be Hera versus Leary. Let's go. Let's hear it, everybody. Game number 1, Hera versus Leary, and Hera is going for the Mayans here on Arabia. I think this is the first time we've seen Mayans, Aztecs, or Incas being featured in this tournament yet. Leary is going for the Mongols, and that's an interesting pick for me. If Hera were to go Hindustanis here, I think he'd have a much better matchup against the Mongols. Leary must be a little bit relieved, or maybe Hera's just saving Hindustanis for somewhere else.
Maybe. I mean, Mayans versus Mongols, what year is this? This is back 2001 in AOC.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mayans, I've seen Hera pick them a lot on Arabia in events.
He's bringing them back, I guess.
He's bringing them back? Or have they gone anywhere?
They went into the dumpster pile for a while, but they're back now. I mean, they're still good in Arabia.
I think Aztecs have, but Mayans, I've still seen them picked quite a bit.
Yeah, Mayans are still a solid civilization on Arabia. The problem that I have with the Mayans against a civ like Mongols is that Mongols get access to the Steppe Lancer, and we've seen how good the Steppe Lancer can be against Eagles. Now, I don't know if Leary is the Steppe Lancer guy, so maybe that's the thought process with Hera, right? Leary's kind of the let's go into archers. Maybe he'll add in some cav archers at some point, but it's going to be a crossbow type of play. I'm not certain that he's going to focus on the Steppe Lancer option with the Mongols.
Right, and it doesn't necessarily have to be Eagles, though, for Hera.
It could be crossbows as well.
He could be crossbows. They do have that discount, more so than Aztecs or Incas. Mayans really do like going crossbows. As much as I'd love to see it, I don't think we're going to see any type of fast castle into plumed archers.
I'll tell you how this game's going to pan out. Hera's going to end up going elite skirms from one archer range and defend all of the crossbow pressure from Leary. And he's walling really early as well.
And it feels like he wants to play really defensive, but if you look at the map of Hera, his stones are very far forward, and so is his main gold and both of his secondary golds.
No gold in the back either.
I mean, the place he's walling has just the berries. There's nothing in the back.
He does have very secure wood lines back there, which is beautiful. But the golds being so exposed is a problem, and Leary's already here with the scouts. So Hera goes up 19 villagers, Leary goes up 17, and he's in Feudal Age lightning fast, which you can do with the Mongols. Stable comes up now from Leary, so the scouts are going to come out. But with the walls already down the way they are with Hera, Leary's really going to need some archer follow-up pretty quickly in order to do some damage here.
Yeah, when you see how Hera ends up defending by that...
He thought about that. That would have been a sick trap.
He wanted that. He almost had that.
That would have been so good. As Hera opens with the archer range there, no surprise whatsoever. He's going for an extra spearman. He's got a villager on the gold, but it's only one villager right now, so it's a little bit of a slower approach from Hera. But with the walls surrounding everything and the timing on these walls, it feels like it's going to be pretty secure, right? Like Leary's not even done the archer range yet, and Hera's already walling around the gold so that Leary can't range it.
Right, and that's important. You want to go around the gold and around the TC so the scouts can't go in. And he already has the spearman out to defend against this early scout pressure. He was prepared for that fast up from Leary once he saw the Mongols, and he has the spear out. Oh, he's going for another trap.
Beautiful gate. If those scouts get in there with Leary's micro, very annoying, right? He can stop the walls on the other side, but this is playing towards a fully walled Hera at like minute 8 or 9. Which is absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, you got a good map for it, but well read on the map position there from Hera to get these walls up in time.
And what did you say earlier? Hera thought Leary, maybe some other players could be really predictable, and I think he predicted this and went straight for the walls right away. I mean, could Leary have gone up any faster and Hera defended this any better?
Yep. And remember that the Mayans get a slight discount on the walls, so this will help them. He also got the extra villager earlier, so instead of 9 villagers start, it was a 10 villager start with Mayans, which means the eco is a little bit better. Resources last a little bit longer. You can see that even with the Mongol hunt bonus, Hera's kind of keeping pace with the resources collected as Leary now adds in some skirmishers with his scouts, and Hera just has one range. He can just make some archers, and if Leary wants to break those walls, he's going to have to really overinvest to do it.
He is, but I mean, a skirmisher opening doesn't feel like what you want to do to break through the walls. The skirmishers themselves aren't going to be like archers, and they're not going to be effective in breaking through the palisades. Hera, and look at that, he's not playing greedy at all. He's doing a tower immediately on the gold.
That's an interesting tower. Does he feel that vulnerable on that gold? I guess Leary could maybe range with fletching, just the outskirts of it, but if you're going to wall up like this, why are you already investing into a tower as well?
Well, maybe one of the difficult things for Hera is because he is the mines and he does have the Eagle Warrior as the scout, and he's already lost that to all the Feudal Age scouts of Leary. So whatever Leary does, Hera really can't scout it now. He's just playing completely blind. And he can take guesses at what Leary's doing, maybe seeing the scouts on the skirmishes, but he's not going to be able to scout it and confirm it.
It's going to be a really solid Castle Age time from Leary. He did not add any extra skirms. He only added 3 scouts, and he's got 400 food in the bank. And he already has some farms down right now. He's got like 10 farms or something like that. Or maybe 7. Okay, the rest of the villagers are on the berries there, but still, really, really solid uptime from Leary. And Leary's actually broken through these walls. Hera's going to pop out with the archers, so the scouts need to leave. But good job from Leary reading the situation from Hera. Saying, okay, you fully walled. You spent all that time and all those resources to get the walls up. I'm not going to make walls of my own. I'm just going to try and go to Castle Age as fast as I can because I can't damage you in Feudal. He uses the market, and Leary is about to click up at a really fast time.
There he goes, selling the stone. But this is also Hera reading what Leary's doing, and he has a very small number of archers. He's moving out, just anticipating Leary isn't suddenly hiding a whole bunch of Feudal army ready to jump those archers.
Leary sold the stone as a group of 6 archers with fletching is coming towards his base. Now, Hera's going to turn around. He'll scout the gold right there with his spearmen, and he'll see the fact that Leary has a couple extra skirmishers, but there is potential for Hera to do damage as Leary makes his way up to Castle Age.
Yeah, and Hera's going to keep adding in archers behind this, so he's going to have a good wall of crossbows when he does eventually make it to the Castle Age himself.
Walls coming up from Leary at a good time. He's trying to delay these archers as much as possible with the scouts. He's got the, like, 1 skirm in that archer range or something like that, but the flag is there, so Hera's not quite sure what is in there. Hera goes in anyway. 3 skirms on the hill, a 4th coming to join them for Leary. No armor on those things, and fletching just now coming in, but still, it's 4 skirms on a hill. I'm not certain that Hera's going to really want to push this situation, especially now that fletching is in. And Leary will manage to defend himself even without the stone for a tower. He's also got the scouts back here, so Hera has to respect that.
Yeah, and here's where Hera just wants to save the archers, and maybe a bit tricky if he wants to keep them alive against the skirms. I mean, Leary is great at microing them, and they're both going to pull back.
Yeah, 6 skirms should be enough, right? Oh, he's going for a 7th one here, okay. And then what is the immediate play in Castle Age? Because Leary isn't the type of guy to go elite skirm to pressure. He's going to go into what?
I mean, it's tricky, right? If you add TCs to boom, you might not like long-term the Mongols versus Mayans
he doesn't
matchup.
have the eco to boom.
He doesn't have.
He'd have to buy the stone,
right? You have to buy the stone back,
and then he'd have to spend all of his wood on 1 TC.
And we don't see a Vil going forward for a workshop right now to pressure.
Well, what with the work?
No, we do.
Excuse me.
I was looking at the front of the map.
There, man.
I was looking for the Vil to walk across the front of the map. He's already to the top of the base.
That is not a typical Leary play. I love that. 1 villager on a random side. It feels like more Mr. Yo style over here. Sneaky Vil over on the side, and that siege workshop is on the gold side. So if a Mangonel comes out there, it could easily range that gold. The tower is going to struggle against a couple, and I'd almost like to see Leary go for 2 Mangonels before he reveals this.
Yep, and that's what we said earlier about Hera losing that eagle. Once Leary's able, he was tracking that archer army the entire time as it walked forward. He knew exactly how he could loop that villager around without it being seen.
Yeah. Hera's being so sneaky back here. And Leary's like, bro, I know you're here. Let's see Leary's line of sight. He's like, oh. He found him. He found him. He has identified exactly where the archers are, and he's got the skirmishers over here. Great play from Leary. Did not lose sight of those archers. So many players would have got punished by Hera for losing track of these archers, and instead, before Hera hits Castle Age, Leary hopefully is going to clear this up. A great micro from Hera. Oh my God. He's fighting up a hill there.
And Leary doesn't want to lose the step lancers to the archers, but he might be forced to engage.
At some point, you just got to engage.
I mean, does Hera actually win this fight?
No, there's no way. There's absolutely no way, dude. At some point, you just got to engage. Hera is going to realize that the micro here is just not worth his time. All the archers are going to go down, and it's not going to be 1. It's not going to be 2. It's going to be 3 Mangonels making an appearance near that gold.
And Hera's got to be wondering what Leary's up to. I mean, do you think Hera expects Leary to do something this sneaky?
He has to be wondering where the army is in early Castle Age. So that's a question mark, right? But he's not going to expect this. Hello, Hera. Welcome to the party, pal. The Mangonels are coming out here. Hera can't repair this castle. He has to go for a siege workshop, and that is as panicky of a siege workshop as I've seen from Hera in a very long time. He's building with 4 villagers right now. The wall will die almost immediately. The Step Lancers are waiting behind this. There's no army at home yet from Hera. This is a fantastic play from Leary, and Hera hasn't really done any damage to Leary's eco at home.
And Leary's walled for the most part. Those crossbows aren't going to find damage right now.
That siege workshop's going to go down so quick. It's going to go down so fast. Those Mangonels are on the hill. Hera's hoping he can get 1 Mangonel out of there. The Step Lancers are still tracking the crossbows, and that's good pressure from Hera. He can't take those home to defend. They wouldn't do anything.
And those repair villas could be hit by the Mangonels too. Oh, that
Hera
was a nice
loses
shot.
the Mangonel.
That was a nice shot to pick off the Mangonels.
Leary does not have another Mangonel in the queue, though. And right now he's got 0 on gold because Hera is over near his gold with the crossbow. So Leary pulls that away to go for a second siege workshop, this time defensively.
But he doesn't have the gold to produce from it.
Hera doesn't have the gold to produce from it. So Hera's not going for another Mangonel. These Mangonels are just going to sit here. And even Hera, I don't think, can micro down 2 Mangonels with 3 crossbows.
Yeah, Leary at least could maybe sell and try to get a Scorpion. He does have the market still.
Pushing Leary's Mangonels with 2 villagers is probably never a good idea, especially with Step Lancers behind. The villagers are dying. Another siege workshop from Hera, this time a little bit further back in his base. Still doesn't have the gold he needs for the Mangonel, though, and this time the second TC is being pressured, and Hera is on the run. What a start here for Leary in game 1.
And Leary able to go for that Scorpion, which is much cheaper than the Mangonel in defense, only against the crossbows. Here, Hera needs a Mangonel and can't afford it.
She is bold. She is.
Like, I don't know
that
if she's
TC's got a flag on it, man. She's still going.
I don't know if she's going to die to the TCs or to the Mangonel fire behind it.
To the crossbow. No, she's getting out. She's getting out, dude. She's out of there. Hera's trying to defend. Leary almost gets a shot off. He does, and the Step Lancers finish it off.
This is absolutely great from Leary right here. Hera was not expecting that Mangonel pressure to come in so suddenly.
It was off the back of something unexpected, which he kind of needs to do against Hera, right? The 1 villager sneaky siege workshop. He gets a hit against the crossbows. Crossbows are coming from the other side. Villager's still getting value because Hera hasn't sniped her yet. He might try and target her now, which he does, but Leary gets a big shot and he almost gets a second.
How does Hera avoid all those Mangonel shots?
Because he's a god. He didn't avoid that one. The Mangonel is still alive. The pressure is going down, but another big shot from Leary. Huge momentum here from Leary. What can he follow this up with is the question.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Vil counts now. After all that pressure, Hera's been on 2
He's
TCs.
still ahead.
53 to 45 Vils.
He's still ahead. And that is just the build from Hera, the second TC really early, and the third TC coming up now. So great defense from Hera as well to withstand that. Leary, a weak Castle Age, right? Or weak Castle Age eco because he went up so quickly, is not able to follow that up. And to be honest, with the Step Lancers, he didn't get so much value. It was the Mangonels primarily getting him value.
Right, and not only was he up so quickly, but he also needed that defensive workshop in Scorpion at home.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Round 2. Third Mangonel on the way. Hera still in a better economic position, but he's only got 7 crossbows. We saw that couldn't really help all that much against the Mangonels. He needs siege of his own. Leary is safe at home now, but still only 1 TC. Although he's discovered the TC forward here from Hera. Maybe that's a target now.
And another hill there, as we've
got a replay
of the micro.
Yeah, we can see Leary trying to save the villager. Or sorry, this is Hera trying to micro down that villager. Dodging around the shot, dodging around another shot at the last second, dodging around another shot. And eventually he does get hit here, but a fantastic micro from Hera.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take losing a few crossbows if you're going to clean up all the Mangonels.
Yeah, and if you notice throughout that entire replay, he had 2 separate control groups of crossbows that he was microing back and forth, dodging Mangonel shots. That is incredibly difficult.
And, well, here comes round 2 of the Mangonels. Another 3 Mangonels and a Mangonel at home.
There goes another villager. Up on the hill, Hera has to start producing Mangonels again. He's got monks now. Leary doesn't want to give him conversions on the Step Lancers for sure.
Okay, a converted Step Lancer here basically means dead Mangonels.
Crop shot. Hera backs up. He doesn't want to take a chance. That Mangonel goes down, doesn't get any value for Hera whatsoever. So Leary continues pushing. Fourth Mangonel, fifth Mangonel, sixth Mangonel in the queue, seventh Mangonel in the queue from Leary.
He just needs to get one good shot on the crossbows while pressuring the TCs.
Yeah, Hera's got to be so careful here because if this snowballs, if he loses his monks or if he loses his crossbows, these Mangonels can eat these TCs so quickly. But at the same time for Leary, if he even gets like one Step Lancer converted, it's a nightmare, honestly.
Absolutely. Remember, the monks don't have redemption, so they can't convert the Mangonels, but that's what he needed, a shot on the crossbows.
Yeah, and there goes the Mangonel down from Hera. It does get a shot before it goes down. Leary dodges around that. Looks like one of the monks went down. Some of the crossbows went down, but it's only one Mangonel remaining from Leary. That was a great attack round on the Step Lancer. Where are the other Mangonels? Are they pushing forward to Hera's middle TC? They are! All alone, no support whatsoever.
He's making them from the workshop at home and pushing them forward. Don't rush the Mangonels with villagers again.
So he did want to target that TC in the middle. His other Mangonel gets stopped. Hera's still only on 9 crossbows, but it feels like it's only a matter of time before he mixes in something better against the Mangonels. Right now, he's simply trying to survive.
And Leary keeps adding Mangonels in both workshops. Soon, Hera's going to have to micro groups of crossbows against 2 groups of Mangonels.
Yeah, the Step Lancer's still not getting an insane amount of value for Leary. He's got a decent-ish food eco, but he can't really get the upgrades, bloodlines, the armor, forging, nothing. And he can't really keep up production, right? So the Step Lancers are more to just snipe the occasional Mangonel from Hera at this point.
Yeah, the question is, what other than the Mangonels, what do the Step Lancers do here? They either get converted or they die to the crossbows.
More villagers coming forward. More vills coming forward from Leary. He's got some stone. I think these are more probably to repair the Mangonels as well. And I want to see what's in the other siege workshop because I feel like he's... There's
3 more Mangonels.
Is this deja vu? This is the 3rd time we've gone there. There's 2 Mangonels inside, another one in the queue.
He's just going to try it again. But this time, Hera's going to have to micro on the front at the same time.
Oh, yeah. You know, logic would tell you that eventually Hera's not going to be able to do it. Experience would tell you that it's not possible. But Hera keeps doing it. He keeps somehow surviving. That was a big shot on 4 crossbows there from Leary as he continues looking for attack rounds. Hera's villager count still climbing. He's got enough stone almost for a castle. But look at this. Leary in once again. Say goodbye. 2 more villagers.
And now where does Hera take gold?
Oh, no!
Both of the golds. He's rushing to the Mangonels with the villagers.
He's charging. The vills are coming. The entire village is out here, and the entire village just got nuked by a big shot from Leary.
And the crossbows take a hit too. More villagers going forward for the Mangonel.
Fast Castle Mangonel, the new meta from Leary. Oh my goodness, he's got Mangonels on every side. Hera's losing villagers 23-2. Eco KD. Step Lancers defending. The attack rounds are on point here from Leary, but he does get the Step Lancer converted. Can he attack round it to death? Hera is busy over here on the main eco. This is an insane approach to the Arabia from Leary, and he does clear up the Step Lancer before the Mangonels go down. Hera keeps losing bills, just rushing up for them. But he's still got a vill lead.
He still has a 20 villager lead after losing all of those villagers to Mangonels.
And there's the castle.
There's the castle.
And Leary can see that. Leary can see that with the houses.
No, he can't. He doesn't have town watch.
No one's looking out those windows.
Houses have no line of sight.
More Mangonels on the way. He doesn't need town watch. He's got the Step Lancers here. 2 Mangonels coming up on that hill. Can Hera get this castle up? Leary pushing like a madman again. Hera's just asking, when will it stop? The Mangonels keep coming.
Oh, there go the villagers again, but you can't split the villagers like you can the crossbows. If this castle goes up, Hera secures the gold and wins the game.
You can tell Hera is low-key panicking here because he's got 19 vills in the queue. Like, he's still creating vills. His macro is insane, and his micro is obviously insane. But, like, that is not typical for Hera to have 21 vills in the queue at this point.
Oh, and he cancels them right away. Now he only has 2.
Yeah, now he's got a moment to breathe, right? So 22 vills, instant Imperial Age, another big shot from Leary, 42-3 Eco KD, but Hera on the way up to the Imperial Age. What a game number 1 we've stumbled into.
And he has the castle up on the gold.
And like, can Leary do anything once Hera's in? Leary is still making Mangonel.
He's still trying to Mangonel 1 villager.
Oh man. Oh man, the attack rounds from Leary have just been so good, but the defense from Hera, it's just been enough. It's just been enough to survive. And Leary finally going for a second TC. I mean, Hera's making his fourth.
A second TC, but already down by 5, almost 6,000 resources collected. Hera's gotten a nice lead here, and he's just done such a good job. He's losing crossbows, but he's not losing them all at once.
Yeah, it's never quite enough. And Leary doesn't really have the follow-up unit for it. He always has enough crossbows to kind of deal with the step lancers, right?
Right.
And his own mangonels are kind of dealing with the mangonels from Leary. Leary's kind of throwing them in against the crossbows and eventually losing them. And behind this, Hera, 82 villagers versus 68 from Leary. Leary's banking up food. He's got 13 on gold, potentially thinking about Imp for himself. But what are Mongols doing? If the Mayans get to Imp and get Bracer, suddenly you can't fight these crossbows at all with the mangonels.
No, you can't, and you can't fight them at all with the step lancers either. I mean, still the steppies, no bloodlines, no second armor, and even with those upgrades, it's still kind of questionable to fight Castle Age crossbows. Imperial Age, Bracer, Chemistry, Arbalest is going to come in. Thumbring coming in now for Hera. Once he gets in, I don't think there's much Leary can do.
God, the micro here from Hera is so good. The micro here from Hera is so good. He's not getting hit by shots anymore, and if they are, it's only taking a little bit of HP. Another Mangonel pops out. He splits around that like a god. He takes out this Mangonel as well. He's converting the Step Lancer, tanks a shot, but doesn't lose the crossbows. GG. What a game one. Holy, what a defense from Hera, and what a push from Leary. That almost got the job done.
That almost did. You know, I wonder if Leary maybe goes up just a bit more slowly, doesn't sell the stone, can push and maybe get some eco behind, kind of to match what Hera was doing with his town centers.
Yeah, I think there was also some engagements. If you were to talk to Leary, like, I probably shouldn't have lost the Step Lancers there. Right, like I probably should have built them up a little bit more.
You know, on the other hand, though, Hera could probably say the same thing about a couple mangonels here and there too. You could say it on both sides.
No, Hera could say that. I don't think it would be accurate because he's microing 3 different groups at once. At the end of the day, T-West, we are only human, right? As far as like Hera is trying to be Mr. Robot in AoE2, right, and be perfect, we are only human and we can only manage so much. And I think Hera did close to the limit.
And Leary pushed him to that limit. Mangonels on both sides. I mean, how many control groups does Hera need? 4 for all those crossbows?
Yeah, he needs a lot, right? And he's so good at managing 2 groups of units at one time against the Mangonels, as we saw. I mean, if Leary's going to mix it up and do that well and almost get a victory with only going Mangonels, I want to see more. I want to see more. I want to see more attempts like that. That was so sneaky. The villager was there just on time for that siege workshop at the off angle to the gold, and then he waits for 3 mangonels, and at the same time he's pushing there, he's pushing in the middle with 4 more mangonels. That is not something you see from anybody. That is very unique play.
It's not, and it's a great way to try to shake up that Mongols versus Mayans Civ matchup. Because if you just play that standard, I don't think the Mongols really have much of an option once the Mayans get to a crossbow match. Mass. Mangonel push is great.
Yeah. Well, we've got some interviews here that we did earlier with Hera and Leary, so let's get to know the players a little bit better.
Have you ever been to Hamburg before, and what do you think of the city?
I have, actually. I think I have been. It was one of my first tournaments, Nili's Apartment Cup. I think it was 1st and 2nd edition. I think I was like 15 back then. So it has been quite some time, but it was pretty nice. I heard Hamburg is a beautiful city. Back then I was at Reeperbahn, so you know, I heard and saw some wild things, but I only heard good things about Hamburg.
That's funny. What do you think so far about the venue?
It's very nice. It's very set up. We're doing all the photos and videos and shots and emoticons, all that stuff. And yeah, it looks so far so good. The venue is pretty cool. We have a nice playing area, a nice stage. Looking forward.
For someone who's maybe not familiar with you, is your kind of AoE to inception point and your journey, and then do you have like a favorite memory?
Someone who's not familiar with me. I have been playing this game for basically forever. You know, I'm still 23, so I'm relatively young, but I would consider myself one of the more experienced ones. I have been playing this game for over 12, 13 years now, since I was 8, 9, 10 years old. And you know, I've been competing since I was 14. With 14, I played my first tournament. So, you know, I have been around a little bit in the game. So, you know, I'm up there with experience-wise, but I obviously still have my mechanics in top shape. So I think that will be a good mix to describe me. And yeah, I'm just learning every day. I prefer fast-paced games, but, you know, I'm getting to know more the longer games too.
And then so 8 or 9, why Age of Empires 2 and not Counter-Strike?
My family brought me into it. First my brother played it, before that my dad played it. And at some point we had all our family members playing the same game. We were like 6 people, you know. My brother, my dad, my sister at some point, the boyfriend of my sister, the girlfriend of my brother. So we were 6 people going at each other, and it was pretty fun. Yeah, it was 3v3, like then 2v4s. At some point, you know, we were mixing it up.
Do you have like a favorite memory of any of that? Is it nostalgia? Is it winning?
Some good memories definitely come from the family games we played. You know, back then we didn't have a clue about the game. We were just playing casually. So everything was like completely new, and you know, when I got into the game more, I watched better players and figured out, oh, that's possible, what is that? So I was just, you know, completely experiencing new things. And obviously the tournaments and LAN events are always something special. I will keep every single LAN event in my head forever. And yeah, those you will never forget.
So patch notes just dropped. What are you most excited about?
I read some through. What's the most exciting ones? Deers will be interesting. They're gonna like RNG it 50-50, depending if they're lurable or not. Not sure what I should think of that. It makes the game more RNG-like and less preparable and predictable. I like the change to the Deers in general, but I don't like the way particularly they made it. I think it's too RNG. What else? Some new units. We'll see how those play out. I heard some crazy names like Fire something, Fire Lancers, whatever. So that will be very interesting. And yeah, I think new civs will be added as well, if I'm not mistaken. And then lots of changes, so I'm looking forward.
Welcome back. Game number 2 on the way. Hera versus Leary. Now, that was an incredible game, full of hype moments. I think Leary, like you said, was trying to manage the matchup if Mayans go crossbows, and he almost did that exactly. Let's take a look at the draft if we can, because if we're not already into game number 2, because I want to speculate on like what sort of approach Leary will take in terms of his pick and in terms of his map.
Well, all the remaining maps are very different than Arabia.
Yeah.
We have essentially 3 water hybrid maps and then 1 very different closed map. I anticipate him picking one of the hybrid maps here, where if he goes Migration or Golden Stream, potential usage of the Vikings to try to shake stuff up, maybe with longboats on Golden Stream could be an option. And otherwise, looking at that draft, everything other than Cuman's really good hybrid map civs. Lithuanians have that great start. Portuguese, just extra HP on the ships, that gold discount. Persians have the great start too. Vikings with the longboats. Lots of options for him. And I wonder if he's maybe going to be tempted to, if he wants to use Cuman's on Fortress, see if he can maybe get Hera to pick Italians on a hybrid map before he gets into the Fortress matchup.
The guy was just like, ooh, what's this?
I wonder if
kick us out, dude.
I wonder if the security know what they've signed up for when they get here.
No, I don't think so, dude. I think they're just as confused. I mean, I agree with you. I think he should go for one of the hybrid maps, right? He's so good on them. Vikings, Golden Stream, we could have potential. Hello, buddy, as well.
Jordan.
Oh, that was Jordan.
That was Jordan.
Oh, okay. I didn't think he would still be up.
Yeah, he has to do the interview.
How are you still awake? Ah, you have to do the interview, right? They sent him home yesterday.
Yeah, they saw him
sleeping on the couch.
They're like, that's enough, Jordan. You get you sleep.
Anyway, no one's going to be asleep here. We've got game number 2 coming up, and we have Migration, and it's actually Koreans for Hera. So this is a pick I haven't seen in a while. Can still be really solid on Migration. And oh my God, we've got big trees as well. What a treat for us. And on the other side, we have Leary playing as the Persians.
We do. Now, maybe we're looking at Hera's base. Koreans' great water civ because of their wood discount. It applies to their ships. And I think they're probably the best late-game water civ because they have not just that discount, but also shipwright, which can make their ships even cheaper. So if you want to play a very water-focused approach, Koreans are one of the best civs.
It's not just big trees, it's like aggressively jungle trees.
Well, I mean, the players, canopy, they need to build a lot of ships, right? They need more wood on this map.
That is true. That is true. Leary playing as Persians. We're going to shift to the POV here as he's getting absolutely dusted by this deer, kind of trolling him a little bit. And he's going to manage to push that in. I agree with you. Koreans probably the best, if not one of the best, late game water civs. And one of those things that make them so dominant on water, especially on a map like this, is the towers along the side of the shorelines, right? If you ever get there, the range is incredible. And with the damage that they output, it's really, really oppressive trying to get back on water or trying to, you know, even land places where there's a Korean tower just sitting there already.
Exactly, and you end up fighting over the middle so much. Koreans can do that a bit differently with their towers instead of going directly for that scout monk play that you see from other civs.
And maybe if you don't have enough stone for a full castle, which happens so often, right? You place 3 towers instead, or 2 towers instead. It'll lock down a position. All right, Hera really micromanaging his buffalo. I notice he does that, man. He's just like constantly checking the food on each villager. He's constantly micromanaging under his CC, and that's one of the reasons, as we watch his POV, that his efficiency score on Capture Age, if you look at it, it is generally 1 or 2% higher on average than his opponent. And it is insane. Like, they have the same number of villagers, the same eco for the entire game, and Hera's ahead by 200 or 300 res collected.
Right, when you're as confident in your game plan as Hera is, you have extra time to micro your villas in the Dark Age because you don't need to spend all that time thinking. You know exactly what you want to do with your build, and you put your villas exactly where you want them.
Also, when you have like robot hands,
that helps.
Move at the speed of light, like you've got time, man. You can do all the things you want to do. My mind, Copium, my mind works just as fast as Hera. It just can't communicate with my hands in time. It can't get there. All right, so here we are, just catching up a little bit as we have our small trees again. Let's get a cheer for the small trees. I'm sure a lot of you like the big ones as well. And we've got Feudal Age on the way for Leary. Feudal Age is coming in really quick.
But even faster for Hera. Yeah, usually you think of the Persians as the civ that's going to take that great Dark Age eco bonus and be the first ones up, maybe even going for that forward dock.
It's a forward dock from Hera. Now, is it forward dock galleys is the question.
That's the question.
Because that's usually what Koreans play.
Because the one thing the Koreans don't have is the demo ship line. And if you get into that fire galley versus fire galley war, you can end up on the back foot without being able to add in your own demos.
There was a set yesterday, I can't believe I already forgot who played, but I cast yesterday with Nearly where someone went forward dock galleys. I think it was Hart against Viper, I believe. And Hart went forward dock galleys, but he kept making galleys. And my thought process was, you go double forward dock galleys, you make your opponent invest in the defense, and then you just go around sniping the fish, and then you abandon it completely. And if you need more Navy, you can make it from home. But you take out his fish, and you force him to invest into defense. Now, Hera is going to go for a fishing ship there. Okay, I'm glad he switched. He's got it mixed up a little bit. That's unusual. Okay. He doesn't have the right control group, so he thinks he's making galleys probably from both of those docks. He's only making one from one.
There he goes. He's figured it out.
Added a second one, but the other one is coming out from home.
Those delays matter, especially against the Persians with the faster working dock. You're giving the time to catch up.
Also, we'll have to see how quickly Leary scouts that. He's going Market Blacksmith. It's a fast castle approach from Leary. Also adding in a couple fire galleys, so he will have fire galleys in defense. He just needs to scout this area. I'm not certain if these fishing ships have seen these docks.
It looks like the fire galley's sailing around the side, and he hasn't seen it yet.
So close.
And both the fires are going to be moving around the sides of the map. He's not investing into defense at home. He doesn't expect this. Yeah. He's thinking maybe the fast feudal uptime is galleys from home.
Hera's got to wait for like 3 of them. The third one is almost out. He comes out to snipe the fish. And Leary is going to run away with these fish and realize that the fires need to come home. So both fires are on the way back. He'll identify the fact that those have to have come from a forward dock, and the fire has intercepted the galley. So Leary loses 1 fishing ship, and that seems to be it for the moment.
But Leary's also up to the Castle Age. So behind this, he gets the 2 fires out and still manages to pull off that fast castle build. And we saw this in that Yo versus ACCM set the other day, where Yo, okay, he sees the forward docks, but he doesn't panic. He gets his own fires, and he doesn't let it disrupt his build order at all. He still goes up to the Castle Age.
Okay, Hera making his way past here. With Hera's micro, it feels... I mean, it feels like kind of inevitable that he's going to micro down your fire galleys, but Leary's still getting a little bit of damage, and Leary's managing to run away with his fish. I'm kind of on the lookout for the transport ship timing from Leary. I'm surprised he doesn't have one already, but he might be nervous by the fact that Hera already has a presence on that middle, right? So maybe he wants to be extra sure before he transports across.
Right, but at the same time, he is only in the Feudal Age. Once Leary is able to get to the Castle Age, he can add in the monasteries and get monks in the middle and then be a lot more secure.
He's only 15 seconds away, right? So, like, transport timing should be now, or 10 seconds or 20 seconds ago. So you can have the villagers on the middle the exact moment you hit Castle Age.
Right, and also, you don't want to let the galley mass get too large to the point where it could snipe off a transport ship.
Yeah. I think all of his resources, he's planning on all of his resources going into War Galley. He could also try to sneak in careening against a galley approach if he feels like Hera's going to be here for a long time. But look at his eco. Leary doesn't have a lot of food, so maybe that's not a possibility. Waiting for the War Galley tech to come in as Hera micros down absolutely everything. He's got multiple groups of galleys. Going to be much harder once War Galley comes in.
Much harder, but there aren't many ships out right now.
Well, it's going to be difficult now. These have a lot more pierce armor. They do a lot more damage, and Hera's kind of putting himself into a corner as these fires do quite a bit of damage. Hera repositioning his units so that the weak ones don't absorb the damage here. Leary trying to run away, and Hera splits off 2 galleys to snipe that ship. I mean, the guy just does everything right. It is incredible. Despite that, it is almost inevitable that you will lose your galley mass against regular fire ships in the Castle Age, despite how well you micro. The only thing Hera can do is run away from this situation, or maybe just try and snipe the fish.
Run away and add that market at home, and he's getting ready to click up to the Castle Age himself. And the important part of this forward is that Leary still is not on the middle. He's not been able to make a second TC, hasn't been able to start collecting relics. He has had to invest so much into these defensive fires that that's the only thing he's been able to afford.
I mean, it's not the worst situation in the world. You have a 3-minute advantage, basically, to Castle Age, 4-minute, whatever it is. More res collected overall for Leary. He still has fishing ships right now, 5 versus 4 from Hera. And Hera's primary production buildings are being attacked by Leary's fires. You also cleared up a lot of that galley mass that he invested into, and now there's a fire coming forward. If Leary can get to the middle right now and find himself a safe spot, he should be in a really good position.
And we see that transport ship in the queue now for Leary as Hera is still microing back. And that's one of the nice things about having the galleys instead of the fire galleys, that you can micro against the fire ships quite a bit, and Hera is showing that off here.
Yeah, although the fire is at Hera's fish right now at home, the one he sent from the other side. So Hera's going to lose some fishing ships. I'm curious as to the approach from Hera here. He's stopped queuing the galleys. He's got so much wood and gold. Could we see it, Travis?
The turtle ship?
Could we see the turtle ships? He's got so much wood and gold. What is that for if you don't keep queuing galleys? Is it for a siege workshop in the center?
I think you're right.
I would love to see turtle ships. He's got 400 gold in the bank, 1,100 wood. Could be a really good solution. As Leary comes over finally with the transport ship, Hera still 30 seconds away from Castle Age. Thank God Leary is getting Loom right now. This could have been really bad for him.
Yeah, and there's the scout there also for Leary. And there are more Vills for Hera. And maybe we're going to see a Vill fight in the middle.
Yeah, Vill fight. Leary just got Loom as this Vill fight commences. He loses the scout, though. That's so valuable. I mean, Koreans aren't really a monk civilization, but still, we've seen the scout have such importance on this map because oftentimes people open monks, and it's a TC siege workshop combination there from Hera. So he knows Leary's going to TC around there. Leary's only building that with 3 villagers. I think this is a really great setup in the center there for Hera with the siege workshop coming up so quick.
Absolutely, getting that workshop out will let him get mangonels and immediately start pressuring the TC. And
there is a turtle in the queue.
Let's go.
There is a turtle in the queue, so it's enough gold and wood for siege workshop, for a turtle ship, and Leary's first TC is not in a good position at all. It's going to be targeted immediately by that mangonel.
Yeah, and Leary's not going to be able to take that gold. And looking around the middle, there's a gold all the way to the left, but a bit far from where he landed to be able to take it.
There is still quite a bit of water control from Leary. So Leary's been putting all of his wood and gold into fire ships. The turtle comes out, and Leary can just hunt that down with the fires. I mean, the turtle does decent damage, but still, 2-on-1, it's going to struggle. It just does not attack fast enough, and I don't think there's enough villagers in the world repairing this that could actually keep that alive.
Now, that's a bit of a waste there from Hera. Maybe getting a bit greedy, just wanting to go for the turtle.
That siege workshop, I just don't know, man. I think Leary,
don't rush him.
Leary just landed in the wrong spot, right? The forward docks are there. The scout and the villagers are likely to be there. You gotta land on the side. You can't land in the middle where Hera already is. Jumping in and out of the TC now.
That Mangonel is still trying to pick off Vills.
And the Siege Workshop goes up. So life gets mildly more difficult for Hera. That is a Persian TC. Really tough to take that down. And, well, the docks are all dead now from Hera. So he has no presence on the water whatsoever.
Yeah, he has gone to stone. And as the Koreans, maybe he wants a castle drop, but could also just put that into guard towers.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a bit risky doing the castle drop, seeing the workshop and potential for Mangonels already there, but you could just lock down the area with guard towers. They're great against Mangonels.
I think a couple guard towers would be really solid. Yeah. At the moment, does he need them? Probably not. And Leary's going to get a 1-for-1, which is the best possible trade he could have gotten there. 2 Mangonels still working away on that Siege Workshop there from Hera. I would also love to see even more fishing ships added from Leary, right? He's got full water control. He's got 9 right now, but just keep taking advantage of that water because Hera is nowhere on the water. Doesn't even have a dock.
Right, and it looks like he is indeed going to go for that castle. How many Vills does he have in the middle? It's got to be like 6 or 7.
Oh, nice snipe there from Leary.
That's what he
Only
needed.
1 Mangonel left from Hera. There's another one. Leary does not get the 1-for-1. He's chasing after it with the Vills. Hera's going to repair, though, so good defense there from Hera. He's at 650 stone. Does he feel comfortable enough to go for the castle? He does. It's a little bit of a weird position. The villagers can't fully surround that, but Leary can't get the Mangonel out safely.
Yeah, that had to come down to Mangonel micro for Louis. If he picks off that second Mangonel, maybe that castle doesn't go up.
Yeah. Another Mangonel in the queue, too, from Hera. So he takes out 1. The scout is still working away on that. The fire ship is here as well to take care of the scout. And the Mangonel doesn't get the damage it needs. So Leary isn't in time to deny the castle, but he might be able to take this trade against the Mangonel from Hera. Mangonel from Hera is stuck. And Leary's going to get this.
Unless Hera can find a way out.
Dead.
Down it goes. Castle goes up, though.
Castle goes up. Leary needs to run. And he's going to run to the position that he probably should have been in the first place. He's actually got a TC going up on that side, which is great. This town center will take a while to go down, even with a castle and a Mangonel attacking it. It's a Persian town center. So, I mean, not the worst thing in the world for Leary. He's still ahead on economy. Food is looking solid for him because he added a couple extra fishing ships with that water control. And score, obviously, really in his favor because of the Navy.
Yeah, now the question shifts to how does Leary deal with the war wagons? Monks usually can be an option, but maybe not as much for the Persians.
I think you just add like 5 TCs.
Just add TCs.
Yeah, just Persian boom it, dude. He's going to go for a monastery. Persians, like you said, don't get the greatest monks ever, but still, a couple monks will chase away the war wagons. And Hera has enough stone for another castle. Where on earth does this castle go? He's going to have to walk a long way if he wants to find those town centers from Leary. And I don't think he has scouting on that already. He's got to be wondering where these villagers are going.
Yeah, I think he just chases the villagers and finds the spot for the castle.
Leary's resources are looking really good, man. Really good. The fish are helping him out a ton.
But how does he stop the war wagons now on land? He has a monastery and a couple of monks. But he's just going to rely on those Persian TCs not to die quickly.
Yep. I think there's a transport ship from Hera. I think Hera's trying to run away from his base with a transport ship in the north. He is. Okay. So I don't know if that was from before or if he made a dock and made a new one, but he might be thinking about even sneaky transporting villagers over to Leary's base to start adding towers or make that castle.
Ooh, I would love a castle drop on Leary's Island.
Yeah, I think it's a bit risky, though. 5 villagers in a transport ship, that's more of a tower situation. Or maybe war wagons on this island. Could be insane.
Yeah, that's a lower investment, right? You just put a few war wagons on a transport, try to get them over.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he's going to lose the transport.
Or
it can outrun the fires. If he gets it over here and gets war wagons on Leary's Island, that could be a problem. But
he
I
never
think
should.
It's gonna die. Yeah,
Leary should be able to stop that as long as he's paying attention.
Leary's resources are incredible. He's about to click up to Imperial Age. Leary seems to always be first, except for last game. First up to the Imperial Age in most matchups as Hera goes for a 4th TC, this time on the center of the map. His farm eco is looking good. He's adding university, almost has enough stone for 2 castles. Where does Leary place his castle? Defensively in the center there? How far forward?
There is a great hill in the center for him to place it on, but I think that is a bit too far forward.
Well, the war wagons are there. It's a lot.
Yeah, I think. I mean, even if he places it on the TC on the right, can Hera deny it with the war wagons?
I love the fact that Vodka, he's locked in, dude. He's following that transport because that's what I've been looking at on the minimap, and I think the transport just went down. No potential of any shenanigans there from Hera. He's got enough stone for 2 castles. Leary's got 4 monks here. They're trying to convert the war wagons. Hera doesn't want to lose those, and he only loses 1 of them. Imperial Age is still a minute away from Leary, and there's currently not a great castle spot for him. There's a great castle spot for Hera, though. War wagons controlling this front side. Leary can do nothing about that.
Absolutely nothing, not with the war wagons there. And the war wagons, with that free Pierce armor they get now, they can just sit under that TC.
And they are doing it. They are perfectly comfortable. They found their safe space right underneath the TC of Leary, and Leary can't do anything about it. The monks pop out on the other side, and they have to pop back in again.
They can't
as the
get a conversion there.
TC is slowly killing these war wagons, but it's fine. He'll sacrifice that to get the castle up.
Yeah, no problem. And then without a castle of his own, Leary, what does he do to stop that castle? It's not like he can just go into a Treb war here.
No, he gets another one converted. War wagon count is down to 8 for Hera, and that is the ugliest castle, panic castle I've ever seen from Leary. He tries to build this.
War wagons on their way in, and there's another castle from Hera. Another castle. He keeps the villas on stone, and he keeps pulling out more and more castles. And I think he has more villas building than Leary does at this point. Leary's lost so much.
We've heard of the Persian douche, but Hera's reversing it with a castle right on the TC from Leary, within range of the TC. Leary's trying to go for a castle in the north here. Hera, will he get this castle up? The TC should be able to range those villagers, but it's busy with the war wagons first. Leary forced to delete that castle. He can't do anything with his earlier imp time. Hera still just chilling in the castle.
Man, Hera made that castle so far forward, he can't even hit the TC with it. He needs murder holes, I think.
I've never seen a castle quite like that one, but Hera, like we said for the longest time, he had the stone. Wow, what a position there for Hera. Leary being as sneaky as he possibly can, trying to add a TC over here, but Hera has the outpost, so Hera knows. Hera knows.
He sees everything now. Even without the water control, he has all the vision on land from those outposts.
Like where do you... Leary has full water control. Where do you even go with the castle? You have enough stone
He can't spend the stone. I mean,
no.
you can't... Unless he builds the castle on the water, there's nowhere he can place it now.
He can't spend the gold. He can't spend the food. I think the only thing he might be able to do is like some cannon galleons or something like that, because right now he does not have a foothold on this island. I think Hera's even attacking him with a mangonel from the north of that TC too. He's got him completely surrounded. Come out with your hands up. The villagers in the Persian TC.
The villagers can't run anywhere. They have war wagons on one side, a castle on the other, a mangonel on the other.
And it's 120 vills from Hera, and it's another castle from Hera over on that sneaky TC from Leary on the side. Hera is just approaching this in such an unorthodox way with the Koreans. Just full castle age, right? Gave up on the water, hasn't seen a single tower yet. And Leary is just being pushed off. He's being bullied off of this middle area.
And we do have cannon galleons now for Leary, but that's probably going to be all he can do. No. And going forward on the water, Persians, you're at the point of the game, they don't have Bracer.
Yep.
They're not going to be a good water sieve. And Koreans, as we said, perhaps the best water sieve in the game if you want to redock and take the water with galleons.
Yeah, and you can't even play, if you're Leary, you can't even play towards the water wing condition because the Koreans can always just go for towers and they'll get their docks up and they'll beat you. And they have more access to res as well. So this is such a difficult situation for Leary. He's going to see that forward dock from Hera. If Hera keeps building forward docks everywhere, there's not much Leary can do about it. Fast fire is on the way. He has no presence on this middle area. Maybe he does on the right side there.
Maybe
he does.
That castle doesn't go up. There are too many war wagons there.
But the skirms, T-West.
There aren't that many skirms there.
Yeah, Hera doesn't notice it yet. I think he's locked onto retaking the water, and he hasn't fully noticed that area, and now he's trying to kick Leary off that left side. Leary getting the castle up finally. Hera still not up to Imperial Age.
And that's going to come back to bite Hera because he could have denied that castle.
He's got 137 villagers. There's no reason he shouldn't be up to him now, and now he's focusing on it.
Yeah, now we see the resources being managed to click up. And War Wagons trying to take out that TC. Still not aware of that castle.
Yeah, he saw it before. He didn't stop to check it out, though.
Is he trying to dodge arrows with that ram?
Yeah, redocks coming up here from Hera with towers behind. So he's going to get back on water. He already has control over the land. If Leary invests everything to take control of the land, he's going to lose everything on water. And right now, all of his stuff is along the shoreline.
Right, and the more he invests into those cannon galleons, the more he's going to lose on the water.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, you know, good job from Hera to try and get back here. He's going even herbal medicine with Koreans, which is something we don't see very often to heal up the war wagons and the castles. Leary constantly trying to get whatever good trades he can as he takes out the castle with the cannon galleons. That could be really sweet.
4 cannon galleons, that is a good number of ships there to take out the castles.
Murder holes from Hera so the fires can't sit underneath the towers on the shoreline.
Perfect.
Classic, man. Holy. Can Leary come back in this? Hera's once again has enough stone for 4 castles.
It's that Imp versus Castle Age timing right now that makes Leary, maybe he could win some tread fights and take out castles, but he's really on a timer to take out castles.
Is the MTC the one at home from Hera? I believe it is, right? I think it is. Yeah.
Hera's going to do that safely, right?
Okay.
We're looking at Hera, we're not looking at Doubt.
Yep. True. As the skirmishers are just simply sitting underneath the town centers. They have the full armor upgrade, so this is something from Leary. Hera doesn't want to toss away his war wagons, and that was some great micro from Leary to dodge that shot. He dodges that shot as well, doesn't take any damage, and now he's taking out some of the war wagons, and crucially distracting Hera because it looks like he's trebbing down the castles from Hera over on the side. Leary's starting to clear this up, T-West.
And Hera doesn't have a presence to repair those castles anymore. He doesn't have Vils over there, and he's probably going to lose those castles. Leary will get access to the land, and finally he's been able to spend all those resources he had been amassing for a while.
These 2 games have been so wildly different from my expectation on how this set was going to play out, right? Like, you would expect it would be meta, build an army, everyone's going up to the age ups at the same time, but for this game, it's been Hera with an all-in Castle Age approach. He finally reaches Imperial Age. Leary's still 0 on gold at the moment, but he's fighting back with random cannon galleons, random treads from different angles. He's trying to dive under TCs with skirms. It's just a very unorthodox approach, and I love it.
And 0 on gold for a while hasn't really been that bad for Leary because he can just go elite skirm against the war wagons.
Yep.
And right now, the only unit that Hera has, Leary has a trash unit that counters it.
Oh, big shot. Finally caught up with him. Another big shot. The Mangonel's going crazy over there, and Leary's going to have to repopulate his entire army of skirmishers as that Mangonel takes them out. Wow, that thing has like 15 kills, I think.
And that might be the difference between winning a fight against the war wagons and needing to retreat, as Hera gets a bit more map presence there. And he's starting to get back on the water around the docks at home.
Brother, put some villagers on that gold to the right. He's got no vills on gold. He doesn't even have a mining camp there. He's got 1 vill on gold. That's it. No urgency for Leary, but he does have 3 trebs. He's already taken out, what, 3, 4 castles from Hera? As Hera makes the play to go back on the water. And classic Persian TC, still alive somehow over on that side.
Now the villager is protected from the treb shots. And well, 3 trebuchets for Leary. He can push forward. And against the skirms, what does Hera do right now?
I think he's going to go skirms of his own, probably. I think that's the idea here. And
Koreans will have better skirms, of course.
Yeah, you only need to get the Elita upgrade at this point, and it'll be shipwright and elite skirm.
But he's already down so far in skirm numbers. We have, what's that, 32 skirmishers out for Leary. It's going to take a long time for Hera to catch up.
It's also going to take a long time for Leary to push this, though. Like, Hera's got a bunch of buildings in front of that. He's on water, so Leary's going to be distracted. At some point here, Hera's building docks literally everywhere. And, wow, Leary didn't have ballistics that entire time. It's just now coming in.
And Hera getting shipwright. He is getting shipwright, and his ships are going to be extremely cheap to get back on the water.
Persian TC finally goes down on this side. Leary has nothing over there. Those villagers are going to need to either run or die, and to be honest, I think it's probably going to be the second option. Leary also has to transport Vils off its main island. That eco is looking rough for Leary on the main island. Every wood chopper is running the distance. These ones are running to their death. There's a line of bodies there.
But at the same time, Leary's still pushing. He still has a good number of skirms, and Hera needs to get his skirm numbers up. He has good production in the queue, but they're going to die as they come out of the ranges.
Wow. This has turned into a game. I thought Leary was completely done a couple minutes ago, and he's actually pushed back quite a bit. He's got decent control over this middle island. Hera's still with the relic advantage right now. He's got 3 of them, and Hera's still pushing on water. And like you said, shipwright on the way in is Hera still trying to hold this TC position while he builds up his own skirms.
Yeah, if Louis has a chance, though, I think he needs to win this on land and not on the water.
Yes.
It's just inevitable that the Koreans will take that advantage.
Second town center, right over the foundation of the previous one as Leary tries to take out the bomber cannon. He gets it.
And that's crucial. That'll keep the trebuchet alive. And Hera has 2 cannons in the queue and a lot of resources to produce more cannons.
Can we quickly get a look
gold
at Leary's home island just to see like what's going on over there? Oh man, he's gonna have to transport. But if Hera takes over water, there's gonna be so much of his eco just idled at home.
And he has that transport still alive, but nothing he can do with it now that Hera just pushed in along the coast, unless he can sneak it.
And the trap goes down. So the second TC survives. Hera has managed to defend on that side. Hera is taking over the water in front of Leary's base. Leary is now going for the cavalry armor, but Leary needs more farms set up in the center. He needs to evacuate his villagers somehow. I don't know how. And he calls the GG. He can't do it. I mean, he put up a good fight there. Hera really went all in Castle Age. It was an impressive push from him. The double castle, especially the castle stack against the TC, was insane. And he just kicked Leary off. Leary couldn't come back.
Yeah, and it felt like Leary he had all those resources and never had the timing. The war wagons came out just as Hera wanted them. And there was pretty much nothing Leary could do. He felt so helpless with all those resources in his bank and nowhere to place the castle, no production facilities to make units.
Hera did an excellent job managing space there. And he took it away from Leary. But I come back to the landing early from Leary. You know the 2 forward docks are there. You know the villagers are there. You know that scout is there. I think you have to land to the side. And that's just one of those little things that maybe is experience with migration, right? Experience with the forward dock strat to learn that aspect where you need to go to the side so that you're safe from the first push from Hera and Castle Age. Because the Maginot absolutely destroyed the forward TC.
Absolutely, right? We saw them both get up at the same time. It was a TC from both, but a workshop immediately from Hera. And that Leary just never could recover from that.
No. But, I mean, still, phenomenal game. Really, really fun. You were right in saying that Leary just couldn't do anything with his resources because he literally couldn't do anything with his resources. Unless he wanted to text Savar at home and then transport them all across, there was nothing he could do. So it must have been incredibly frustrating for him. Anyway, 2-0 for Hera so far in this best of 5. We still have the home map remaining from Leary. It's Fractal. And on the Hera side, we have Fortress and Golden Swamp. So 2 civs marked off the list for both players, Mayans and Koreans, Persians and Mongols for Leary. Where do you think we're going?
Ooh, I think Leary picks a home map and goes for Fractal.
Okay. And civ-wise, is it Portuguese?
It's Portuguese or Lithuanians. Okay. You're not going to use Vikings here. The longboats he's probably saving for Golden Stream if he's going to use them at all. Humans are the pick for Fortress. It's going to be one of Portuguese or Lithuanians.
Portuguese or Lithuanians, okay.
And for Hera, maybe I would think maybe Britons could be a pick here. Maybe.
I don't know, man.
He's got to use them somewhere.
I don't know, man.
Unless he just wants to put them there to mess with us.
Is pretty good. Well, it could also be, like, if he wants to play Italians on Fortress.
Which is what I think he wants to do against the Cumans. Unless he's thinking maybe Britons could be good against the Cumans on Fortress, too.
Britons could be good against the Cumans, but then what if the Cumans just go Rams?
That's
kind of the question with Britons, right? Does my opponent have Siege Ram?
And the Cumans very much do.
I'm in danger. I am in danger. I mean, I would love to see the Britons, man. It feels like it's been so long since I've seen them. And it feels like they're such an iconic civ. I would love to see them picked here. So I'm kind of cheering for Hera to do that. I'm not certain if it's a good idea. But if we go to Fractal, and it's not Italians, if he wants to save that for Fortress, I think there's actually a possibility for Khmer on Fractal. With some sort of fast castle siege push, like with the Scorpions or something like that, could be really, really strong.
Right, and there's no way to run away from. There's nowhere to run away from the Scorpions.
No, you got to chop
Fractal.
You got to chop through. Yeah, right. And Khmer, we know, can just pull an outrageous FC, but you also have to add the fish. It feels like on that map, right? So maybe that puts you too far behind in timing initially, even though you will have the food extra. And also the water element kind of plays against a land-based civ like Khmer. Game number 3 is coming right up here, folks. We've got Leary versus Hera. Leary needs to do something. He's down 2-0. And we are indeed going on to Fractal, and it's going to be Italians for Hera, it's going to be Lithuanians for Leary, and immediately the lame is coming
from
out.
Hera. Immediately, we load in, and we're about a minute into the game, and the first thing we see is a scout taking an elephant.
Does Leary see that? Did he see where the elephant was on his point of view? We see the scout coming in right now from Hera. He's probably not going to screw up that lame. We're going to track it, though.
No, he's
probably not going to screw it up. He's probably not going to screw it up. I think Leary saw that elephant disappear. He's not tracking it right now, but I think he saw the elephant.
And Hera already has his own elephant at home, so this is just the most perfect start he could have hoped for. He has the lumber camp in the right spot. He's chopping through, and he grabs both elephants.
Yep, and now he goes to push the zebra. So Hera is going to have an outrageous amount of food. The question is, what does he do with it, right? Does he go fast feudal into water pressure, or does he feel confident enough to take this food and go for like a fast castle approach with the Italians?
Ooh, that could be interesting with the Italians going for a castle drop. Again, they do have a good unique unit, and we'll have a good fish boom behind it.
Okay, so we switch to a winter wonderland and then back to this desert terrain from Fractal. We've got Leary still managing to have a decent amount of food. I think Lithuanians, if you're going to have any civ to manage being lamed, Lithuanians is probably a good one. You get the extra 100 food right off the rip. And it should be manageable for him to get to the Feudal Age. I'm not sure about consistent food income once he gets there. It's going to be tough.
And one thing Hera didn't do with the laming that you see sometimes on this map is send a Vil forward also to kill the zebras.
Yeah.
So Leary's able to push them in and maybe make up for some of the lost food from that elephant while also benefiting from that 100 food at the start.
Honestly,
instead.
I think Hera's too greedy for that. Like, he'll lame with the scout, but then he's like, villager worth of idle time? Nah, I'm good.
Now he wants the Vil working at home.
Yeah, exactly. Mining camp now coming up from Leary in a really satisfying position there between the gold and the stone, as he already went for the barracks, and he is going to click up here. So he's managed it really well. 0 seconds of idle TC time after losing the 400 food from that elephant, and he still has some deer left over. Meanwhile, I mean, it's just a buffet underneath the TC from Hera as Leary opens with some militia. So is this like a 2 militia drush into archers or something? That's wild considering he lost the food.
Yeah, and it's wild that you go for the barracks this early instead of the dock. Because you usually want to dock and do the fishing
I get it, Vodka. I get it. He's going fast castle. He keeps hovering over everything. He's like, no loom, Dave. 5 Vils in the queue, Dave.
Doing the mill. Wait, did either of these players dock yet? Looks like Leary's
going to dock,
just doing it now.
Hera's just going for a fast castle approach here, and he doesn't have loom, so Leary might be calling him out on this, going for the militia, and Hera has a weak scout. So Hera not being in Feudal Age, or not being up to Feudal Age and having a weak scout doesn't want to go forward with that, which is kind of crucial, right? Leary's coming across with these 3 militia. Hera's going to have his scout over there, but it's going to be a little bit weaker, and let's see when he identifies this, because he might go for loom right away. He does see it. Wow. Great job from Hera.
Right, and doing the drush there is a bit of a way to take advantage of that weak scout, because the scout won't be able to engage as early in the militia fight as he'd want to.
Feudal Age kicks. Hera needs to run. Loom is on the way in. I don't think Leary gets this villager, but a few moments of panic here for Hera as he loses that scout, so he'll have no idea what the follow-up is for Leary, and Hera needs to abandon the gold as well. Leary is getting men-at-arms. Okay, so he could maybe pressure through on that upper wood line with these men-at-arms. He's already denied the gold from Hera.
Yeah, men-at-arms not something we see that often these days at this level, but still, it's going to apply a lot of pressure if Hera can't get quick walls down.
We're about to see him with the next patch quite a bit, so get comfy with this one. Get comfortable with this one, folks, as the men-at-arms upgrade kicks. The one villager is going to go down to the scout. Leary very skillfully dodges the arrow fire, but doesn't dodge it that time.
That's a lot of weak Vils, but the Vils aren't going down.
Yeah, nothing to show for it other than a little bit of idle time as Hera goes up to the Feudal Age. Hera, the gold situation for Hera is not looking good. 69 gold is nice, I suppose, but it's not enough to go up to the Castle Age.
No, it's not, and that has disrupted the fast castle right now. Hera could try to maybe sell something at the market if he really wants to go up, but he's going to need wood for the buildings at this point too.
Yeah, he's going to need wood for the buildings. He almost has enough food, but only 2 on food currently. And that's on the berries. So like that's the fishing ship and the villager fishing over there. There's nothing on the berries. So he can't really afford to sell food in this situation. He is Italians. I know it's cheaper Castle Age, but still, this is not as smooth as Hera would have liked. And the archers are now coming from Leary. I can see he's producing a couple at home as Hera tries to wall up this villager. He doesn't get it.
But
these men-at-arms get so close, and then they just stop.
Oh, he's trying to block. That's why Louis wasn't trying to attack there. He was trying to get in front and block, but wasn't quite able to do it.
Can we take a look at the overall HP on some of these villagers from Hera? Because if these archers get in to that wood line, we could see some snipes back there.
There are some weak villagers.
There are some weak villagers in the back.
1 archer in.
If this guy doesn't die, I'm not uninstalling because he's going to survive.
No, the archer's going to block. The archer's going to block. This will be close. There he
died!
Yes.
Let's go! Faith in the game restored. Even Hera couldn't save that guy. More archers coming forward. There's the market. And look at the resources from Hera right now. It is bare bones. Even if he gets up to Castle Age, what is he going to make?
As Italians, I mean, one option might be go heavy on stone, try to get a castle and go Genbo.
Yeah, maybe.
There is that safe stone in the backside of the Fractal as the Men-at-Arms start to pressure that lumber camp. And Hera's just going to keep walling there, not going to let the Men-at-Arms get to the docking eco and the fish eco.
He also needs to prevent Leary from killing his dock, right? So he's going for 1 galley behind this. Castle Age is on the way. 2 fire galleys there from Leary. And we saw how much that hurt Hart earlier. When the dock went down, he wasn't paying attention. So
Right.
Hera is going to be locked in on that and making sure that those fires don't get through the dock. Meanwhile, Leary's economy definitely looking okay for a typical, time on this map. But when your opponent's going fast castle, it puts a lot of pressure on you.
It does, and there we see that galley from Hera. Of course, the fires cannot shoot over the dock, so Leary has to add in his own galley then to deal with Hera's galley.
That should be fine. He's got fletching coming in, right? So he should be able to win this 1v1, but there is the villager there to repair.
Right, the Repairville there is the difference.
That feels like such a stupid place to micro if you're Leary too. Like, he's repairing all the damage. He's going after the villager now, which is probably the smart decision. After he gets the villager, he can just sit kind of back at the range. Great demo from Hera. Wow.
Great demo. It doesn't quite kill everything. Oh, but the galley can snipe off the fire.
No. Castle Age 50 seconds away for Hera. And he will have enough wood and gold to maybe go for a siege workshop to push this back.
Yeah, we'll see what he does once he gets up. Not going anything on to stone. And just going to keep walling behind the Men-at-Arms and the archers.
Men-at-Arms archers have done quite a bit of damage here, though. Considering he got lane, this has been an excellent build from Leary.
Yeah.
Really, really solid.
Yeah, and you feel like maybe Hera could have used a tower over by that other lumber camp that's being pressured now. I'm a bit curious why he placed that tower foundation by the dock.
I think he had the Men-at-Arms and archers pushing in, and there was no way for him to go without deleting a dock. He couldn't get out of there. So he placed it, and he didn't want to finish it if the units were going to leave, which they did. So he didn't finish it, still has that gold in the bank if he ever wants to delete that foundation.
I feel like a delete of that foundation and another tower here by this lumber camp might be useful.
He's got the siege workshop, though, right? So he goes for a scorpion, and he goes for the house walls, and Leary just making his way in, making his way downtown with these archers. How many weak vills are over here from before? There's quite a few. Hera's got to be careful with these ones. As they come to drop off the wood, they're going to be targets.
Those archers are being trapped, though. He's coming around the back. Hera is walling them in with houses as the scorpion comes over.
Oh my goodness, Hera has made a corridor of death over here for these archers as the scorpion is firing away. You can't micro in there. Even Leary can't micro in here. There's no room as the archers go down. What a play from Hera.
This is just an elaborate trap from Hera to take the army out.
Men-at-Arms, or Man-at-Arms, still working away on that house. He can't quite get through, though, and Hera got the War Galley tech as Leary has to fight this back with simply Feudal Age units. Leary has so much gold in the bank. He's going for a market right now, but he's still not up to the Castle Age, and Hera has cleared up all the pressure forward.
Now, what do you do from here if you're Hera? It feels like Now the score might have just had Leary with a slight lead until he clutched castle. Where does Hera go from
TC.
here? Add
Yeah,
another TC?
delete the tower foundation, add another TC.
And that's what he gets not by or by not finishing the tower. He can recover the stone that he didn't spend on it and still have the stone for the TC without needing the market.
If he remembers that that tower foundation is there, which I think he does. Yeah, he's deleted it, and there's a second TC right there. Beautiful job from Hera. He's also pushing the dock from Leary right now with the upgraded ships. Leary's got one demo in there. He's going for some fire galleys, and he's got villagers coming out to repair. We've seen it before, though. One villager repairing oftentimes is not enough.
And you have to be careful there, because sometimes you send the Vil and then you forget about the dock. Because you think you're already repairing it, and then the fires break through.
One thing Leary probably could have done a little bit better in this game is adding more fish. He's only got 4 fishing ships so far. I know it's been tough because he's been managing land and water and whatnot, but you got to add those fish when you have the water control and when you have the dock blocking this area off like this.
Okay, and now the war galleys are going to stop the villagers from repairing, so that dock will go down, and go down pretty quickly with all the fires there.
I guess it's a good thing he didn't add the fish, because his fish are about to die.
Well, maybe if he had the fish earlier, he'd be in a better spot.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see what he does, though. He's still 20 seconds away from Castle Age. I think Leary is probably going to focus on the land element a little bit more. Galleys being added back there as a monk comes forward from Hera, and Leary 7 on stone, 400 stone in the bank. Definitely thinking maybe castle approach.
Where does he put the castle? Does he go forward for it?
No, I don't think you can you? You've seen the monks there? Maybe if you only think it's monks? I mean, there's a siege workshop as well. If Hera isn't really the type of guy to add like a mangonel. He's the type of guy to just keep this one scorpion and put the rest of it into eco, right? So maybe you can go forward.
What's that scorpion see? Does it see all the villagers on the stone? I guess it's a bit too late to see that.
It sees nothing now. As it goes down. Monk bringing the relic back. A forward castle is what I want to see. That's exactly the approach that I want Leary to take here. Just, you know, you're behind in this game. You have to know you're behind. You're about to lose the fish. Take a chance. Go for the castle forward. Rely on the fact that Hera has gotten a little bit greedy here.
Rely on the fact that you see so much navy from Hera, and you think he's spending on that, and that he doesn't have the land army with all his eco.
And you know the eco was weak initially in Castle Age, right? He can't have that much. You've already killed the one scorpion. Let's see if Leary goes for that approach. Does he send the villagers forward? He's also got scouts here, so he can clear up the monks and get a really good idea.
There they go. There they
what
go.
Hera has.
The villagers walking forward.
A castle right there. Right there. I don't know if he can fit one on the other side of the stone and the gold. Here comes Leary with that forward castle. He can fit it in there, and the scouts are roaming around. That's a lot of farm eco from Hera and an exposed town center, and Hera has no siege. Leary has caught him a little bit with his pants down. However, Hera's resources, he might be thinking about going up to Imp. He might be thinking about a defensive castle of his own and then getting Trebs out to push this back from Leary.
Yeah, and that's the cheaper Imp of the Italians. They'll let him go up without the same 1,800 gold you normally need. And if he can do that, what is his second building now? He has a workshop.
Ooh, Leary's in. He's going to get some good scouting info here. Hera blocks him off, but Leary can see that Hera is cut through to the outside.
Yep, and now it's all about clicking up to the Imperial Age for Hera.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
He's walling him in again.
Food.
He's walling him in again.
He's walling him in. He's trapped Tato so many times. He's about to trap Leary here potentially, but Leary, I mean, he kind of gave up on those scouts, figured there was nowhere to go, and now he's just firing away on the TC. He did deny a ton of farm eco there, so Hera has to buy a lot to get up to the Imperial Age, which
there he goes.
Now.
There he goes up to Imp.
Which TC is it from Hera going up to him? Is my question. Great demo there from Leary. It's that one. There is a world in which you petard rush that TC, counting on the fact that it's the Imp TC, because it's the only one else you see. There's a world.
There is
I'm not sure we're living in it.
I don't think that's Leary's world. I think you and I might be living in that world, but I don't think Leary is.
I don't know, man. I guess he did see the other TC on the left side, so maybe it's not the greatest.
Take a chance, though.
Oh, the scout gets converted. Maybe the relic can block this scout. Maybe it just gets converted back and then it kills the monk. No! Oh. Scout goes down. Hera takes that one out. And it's a siege workshop from Leary to continue this push. However, Hera is a minute and 45 seconds away from the Imperial Age, and he certainly has enough resources to get that castle up in time and to get the Trebs out in time.
And this, I guess, at this point has to be an all-in Castle Age push from Leary.
Was that the converted scout? It was.
That was.
Oh, it just sniped another monk. Oh, that's a frustrating one.
Converted scouts are valuable.
Yep.
There's a converted
And he
latest.
gets the latest. And does Leary get this latest back? No! He doesn't get that one back either.
Oh, the monk RNG favoring Hera here. Getting the instas, managing the monks well, though. As much as they are RNG-based, it still takes a lot of skill to get
Yeah, I mean, you saw him
spots.
switching it back and forth between all of them, right? He was charging up on one, switching it to another. Leary, now, I mean, he's got no food, right? He's got 13 on food right now. He has very bare bones economy, no wood, no gold. We compare that to Hera, almost 1,000 wood in the bank, so he can get the farm set up. He's got the castle going up now. Imperial Age is 7 seconds away, and honestly, I can't really see much that Leary can do in this situation.
Now there's the Imp. Minginel trying to pick the monks. Might get some vills. But there's the castle.
Yep. GG from Leary. What a performance once again from Hera. Another 3-0 from Hera, and another one that was not easy.
And the result still is a sweep against Leary again. And what's that, 7 in a row now against Leary?
Yeah, I mean, that is a really incredible performance from Hera. They're going to go have a hug here in the middle of the stage. Hera is 6-0 in this tournament, but honestly, I think he's had one of the hardest runs of any of the players. Because you think about all the games he's played, they have been messy.
That was a difficult 6-0, and yet he still has it.
Yep, incredible. Beautiful job from Hera to finish off the day. Hera still remains on the winner's side. He will go on to face Mr. Yo in our winners semifinals, our winners finals, I suppose it would be.
Our winners finals.
Winners finals. It's hard to believe that we're already there. We are on day 2 of 4. So tomorrow we have some great matchups coming out. The 2 players that have been eliminated from this tournament today, Kingston and Hart, but the 6 remaining still fight for that position because we have double elimination. We will get Hera in here soon, get his thoughts on the set. Thank you for staying tuned to us, a lot of you throughout the entire day. It's an incredible venue, incredible crowd, incredible chat. I've been tuning into the streams.
Incredible waffles.
Incredible waffles, incredible merch that they have. Let's plug that one, !TG merch, I believe it is. Also, if you want to support the tournament, I believe it's !crowdfunding.
!crowdfunding.
Yeah, because they need all the help they can get, especially if we want to do
more of these
one here. If you were here in this venue, you would want to do a second one because
I think you would, because this is amazing.
This is amazing. Yeah.
I wish we had places like this. Just you could come and play video games when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It is amazing being here.
Yeah, we didn't have that in North America. Anyway, we're going to throw this one over to KP. He's going to have a talk with Hera with a 3-0 victory over Leary.
All right, fantastic. Well played all around. Great casting from the lads. And I'm joined by the amazing, unstoppable Hera. You guys can do louder, by the way. Come on, big cheers. For a big man. Honestly, Hera, we got to talk. We got to stop being like this. You know, like, you can't keep winning. You got to let someone get in at some point. How are you feeling going to this? Because I think a lot of people put a lot of heavy expectations on this series against Leary, and I want to get your feelings on it. Like, does it always feel that close? Because it's also, I guess it's kind of like you're beating a brother, because you guys have been like almost like best buds for years.
He's younger than me.
Yeah.
He's my younger brother. I would say he's my son, but at the very least, my younger brother.
Does his mum know? But let's talk about the set a little bit, because, you know, we always talk about 3-0s, but it's not simple just saying, oh, you look on paper, it looks like domination. Was there any particular moment in this set where you were quite concerned that Leary was going to pull something out of the bag?
I think the set, same as yesterday's set versus Tato, it was a hard 3-0. Like, all games were pretty tough, to be fair. And I think especially the first one, if there was ever a place that I was really hurt, it was the first one where the Magos were rolling in. That was scary. I didn't see that push. I scouted one side, not the other. So I would say the first one, I was in the most trouble.
Does it feel like the competition is closing in a little bit? Like, you know, we say a streak can't last forever. I've heard people say, like, Yo is on form. Tato has had some really scary games. We saw Leary here, you know. Does it almost feel like the Sharks are closing in?
Well, everyone always has a chance, but it hasn't happened yet.
The giggles from the crowd.
I'm not sure what else to say, to be fair.
I mean, it's the smug look on your face, and then the remembrance that you've got 3-0, 3-0. Is it going to be a free yo tomorrow?
Nilly is proud of that one. Nilly is proud of that one.
I'm sorry.
No, it was a good one, to be fair.
Thank you.
I'm not sure. Yo is playing pretty well. He obviously had a nice victory over Viper today. We'll see. We'll see.
What's your opinion on the lower bracket matchups? Because we've got some coming tomorrow. Like, what's your predictions for what's happening down there?
So we'll start with the, I guess, the easier of the two. I think Leary versus ACCM. I would probably favor Leary, but ACCM has fought tooth and nail and kind of climbed up from like a 3-2 banger versus Hart today. So he's probably feeling warmed up and feeling ready to fight for his spot in the top 4. And then on the other side, you have Viper Tato, which are 2 Titans. And I think, for GL, it's a guaranteed one goes through, which is good. Yeah. But obviously, one of them will drop, and it's basically take your pick. I would call it 50-50 there.
50-50. All right. Is there any? I mean, you don't want to give it away, but like we've got to hype it up for that Yo series.
Okay.
If you had to highlight like one thing that scares you a bit about him, like one element of his gameplay that you need to keep on guard for, is there anything that comes to mind?
His monks, they're scary.
His monks are scary? I would say his keyboard's scary. That guy's got some slick moves. But you know what? It's been a long day. We've been going deep. In some ways, we should thank you for saving us from a very late finish, but maybe give someone a chance. A round of applause for the unstoppable beast Hera. I'll take it. A gift from Hera is one you don't refuse. But folks, that brings us to the halfway mark for the tournament. Are you entertained with today's games? Good. He may have returned us to 3-0 form, but we got 2 5-game series. Everything is closing in. The nooses are tightening. More players to be eliminated, and still 2 fun days to go. Make sure you're tuning in bright and early when we kick off the show tomorrow at 1 p.m. local time, 12 UTC. We got some epic series, more blood to be spilled, and we might even give you a little preview on the glorious trophy they're all fighting for. But you've all been incredible. Hype it up one more time. We'll see you all tomorrow when the Garrison continues.
Bye.